Okay, I think we're live and we're gonna stay live now, right? Yeah, I think so. All right, so Unstoppable Stiletzi's back again. Things today are gonna be a little bit different. Today we're covering a House of the Trampos tournament today, and I have at least 4 series to cast for you. Yeah, I know you guys just love my casting. You know, we've really been casting for like the past 2 to 3 days. Wars of Liberty Middle East matches. So now we will be doing this. Should be pretty fun. So yeah, let's get into it. Before we start though, something I do is complimentary to the Stilezzi channel. I take my stream and I put it on a bajillion Discord servers, so hopefully we'll get even more viewership than most average House of the Train post events. This should be pretty good. Looking forward to it. Oh, good. Thanks, Ravnik. Got it set up. Great. All right, so we'll just give people time to mosey on over to YouTube now. It's not usually the environment you're used to, but at least it works. Yeah, at least it works. Yeah, I guess there's a reason I sort of fell in love with the whole YouTube streaming thing after all. Because I started out on Twitch, and then I sort of figured out over time it's like, dude, why am I streaming on Twitch if I'm not even planning on monetizing here right away? Because Twitch has these weird like conditions for like reaching monetization that, you know, while it's technically quicker, it does make things a bit tricky. Whereas YouTube, it's like set in stone. Get 1,000 subs, get 4,000 hours, then you can, make as much money as you want. It's obviously takes longer and puts in more effort, but at least it's consistent, I find, and that's why I sort of, made my way over to YouTube. Plus, it helps the channel out anyways to get additional view hours and stuff, and helps it with the algorithm. So in that sense, it's more or less strategic to do more YouTube streaming. Honestly, yeah. Yep. And another good thing I can do with YouTube as well is basically because it's my account, I can look at the chat through my OBS and I don't have to keep opening the Chrome browser and messing up my CPU and stuff. That's another neat little advantage of doing YouTube streaming, honestly. Yeah. Yep. I'm just sharing the event with a bunch of the Discord servers I normally share my streams with, so potentially we can have an even bigger event today than was initially scheduled. Because I know we're like super behind and everything. Least we can do is like maybe get the views up. That'd be pretty fun. Yeah, totally. And then maybe like we get done with these series, maybe we could, depending on what my schedule looks like, maybe we could do some matches over on Wars of Liberty. I don't know, some other stuff too. Yeah, because it's a weekend, you're guaranteed to get matches. That's good. Yeah, and then you can see the sort of the competitive stuff that I do for my channel. It's a very different world, I would say, for sure. Yeah. It's what. Yep, I have literally just shared the House of Trampos event with the official Age of Empires Discord. That's something we rarely ever do. Probably should do more often, but yeah. I'm gonna check out your chats in a second. Integrity, here it's working. Emoji HOTP, based. Muy pasado. It's good to see that you all made it over here. It's good to hear. We're gonna have a fun day today of casting. I've been practicing like 3 days this week, casting other events, so this will just add to the list, I guess. Yeah. Let me see here. Copy paste. Yeah, I wish there was like a bot I could use on like random Discord servers to submit my streams and stuff instead of having to like copy and paste. It's like crazy. I have to go through like 50 something servers every day, and it's like, whoa. I have to get quick. It's like learning one of those tricks of like stacking cups and stuff. You know those cups they used to have that you stack on the table. You try to stack them and put them back in super fast. That's why I feel like this is. You have to be so quick with your fingers, just going from Discord server, this one, and just cycle through them all, so everybody knows you're live and they might show up and stuff. Yeah. But overall, it pays off because when I don't do it, I notice that the views are down. So it does actually have a reward and has an incentive in it, honestly. Yeah. So, yep. for those that are coming in, for the first time to this YouTube and didn't come on for the Twitch. Basically, what I do is I do all Age of Empires 3 stuff. I do Wars of Liberty on Legacy. I do Asian Dynasties games. I do, and then I do Definitive Edition and their mods. I do Age of Mythology, AoE 2. I do all sorts of stuff. So even if you're not particularly an AoE 3 person, you might still find some good content on my platform that you might like. Heck, I even play on my Nintendo Switch Kirby Air Riders. Might even do that tonight. Who knows? Yeah, wouldn't that be funny? House of the Train Post event turning into a Kirby Air Riders ranked party. Would be pretty fun, right? Yeah, I don't know if I'll do that. It's a crazy idea, but yeah, lately I've been doing a lot of Star Wars Battlefront 2. And not just vanilla, I've been doing like some actual mods for it. Battlefront Plus over on Kyber server, so I can actually do it in multiplayer. That's been a pretty nice experience. I mean, at times I feel like the teams are kind of weak and small, but sometimes, like last night, we got some good matches in, where I scored rather well. That match on Takodana was really good, running Riot Trooper with the stun baton and stuff. That was really nice. You should have seen how many Rebel scum I was like zapping with that stun baton. It was great. Let me see. There's 2 more servers left, and then we can begin. Yeah, I always say that because the copy paste process is always. But the funny thing is, the amount of time it takes me to like share all the links with the Discord servers is usually a time it takes for me to like start the games on Twitch when I'm on Twitch with you. So really not much of a difference, It's instead of me staring at like Twitch on the browser, I'm literally getting stuff done. So that's good. All right, cool. I just got all the Discord stuff shared. Muy pasado indeed. Oh, big time. All right. Looks like we already got 7 people here. And it's about 7.5 minutes in. So, you know what? Why don't we get started now? Because I know you've been waiting for these games for all day and night. So, we're going to start right now with the first series. Sambino versus Zelags. And we shall see how good this series is, okay? Let's do it. Should be pretty fun, right? Totally. Game's loading right now. Here we go. Let me just swap it over so you can see it. Very nice. Here we are. Cool. So why is this thing? Okay, it's in there. I thought it was wrong for that. Okay, there we go. Good. Okay. So here we are. So what we got here, folks? Oh, that was weird. I was like, wait a minute, what's good? Oh, it's lock view. That's what. I was wondering why I couldn't move my stuff. It was lock viewed. Okay. Alright, so here we are. We got Zelags is the French. And then we have Sambino as the Mexicans, the Mexicans. Mexico versus France on New England. So this should be an interesting matchup. Frankly, Mexico can be played 2 ways. You could either play normally, or you can go with a very powerful revolt. Both are very viable. Sometimes we see people rushing with Baja California, sometimes Central America. Though I do find the Baja California one tends to go a bit nicer. And to boot, this is actually a pretty decent map to do it on, because you have like this whole trade route that you can exploit with it, plus the native TPs here, so that you can maybe run a trade monopoly early using their special card. However, your opponent is the French. The French, overall, very strong opponent, and I can already see something interesting developing already, it looks like. So, from the looks of it, it seems like the French player has built a house in a market. A lot of the time when we used to watch French games on the PK tournament with the high-level players, they often would go for like a 12 villager age up, whereas it seems like Zelax plays more into a probably 14, 15 villager age up, which I think is pretty cool. Looks like he picked up hunting dogs as well, which is very helpful. That means that his food rate's going to be really nice this early on. Yep. Shipping in 3 CBDs. Training up another one. Yeah, I think the real question is how many vills will he age up with? Will it be 14, 15, 16? And how will that affect his timing? We'll have to watch that very, very closely. Over on this side, though, let's check out Mexico's deck. Let's see what he's looking at. 1v1. Okay, so from the look of the deck, there is a good likelihood that he will be playing a normal Mexico match without revolts. At least that's what I'm seeing. I'm not seeing any of those big boy revolt cards in here early on, so I think he will be playing more on the lines of Saltatiradores, Soldados, and Chinancos. That's at least what it seems like to me from the get-go. But we'll have to see to confirm that. Right now he's shipping in Alondiga de Granditas. This wonderful card gives you a Hacienda and some free villagers, about 2 free vills. Haciendas are a really awesome building for Mexico because they act like this big giant farm. Huge farm that basically you can receive shipments to, you can have up to 20 vills on, you can choose to gather food or gold from it, or even generate vills and herdables from it. It's really awesome. Really helps you out. And not only that, the herdables can actually contribute to the gathering as well. So yeah, all these herdables are actually giving him food right now as we speak. About 1.07 food per second right now. So that's pretty solid, isn't it? Oh yeah, no, it is. He's aging up with Durango. That's one of the states that I'm not super duper familiar with. I'm usually used to seeing Tlaxcala usually, so he's playing a bit unorthodox, which I like. Definitely seeing some new strategies today. Whereas France, I'm assuming it's going to go Quartermaster, right? Yep, Quartermaster. I think you'd be in a pretty big pickle if you didn't go Quartermaster, honestly. Quartermaster with 400 wood, kind of a given, you know what I mean? That's enough wood to get down like a barracks, get a house down. Gives you a lot of flexibility. You can do a lot with 400 wood. The only thing that you can do more with is obviously 700 wood. Like, yeah, this card right here, 700 wood. Yeah, overall, we don't know yet what France's plan is. Are they going to go for, like, some sort of naked fast fortress, a semi-fast fortress, or are they going to go full aggression? France really gives you all the options, you know? They can really play into anything, and that's what I think usually the French are good for, is the fact that they give you so many options of gameplay, right? Not only that, France just picked up 100 food from that treasure. That's a big treasure right there. That's a big one. If you wanted to go like Hussar or something, that would totally help you out right now. He's also picking up steel traps. Yep, good move. Typically, start of H2 for France, you do want to get steel traps done for your hunting, so everything's on point, at least from my end. Now, let's look back to Mexico. Let's see what Mexico is planning. So, they are shipping in their Navajo natives, it looks like. Plus, they're going to be shipping in 3 Chinanco Rayos. So, going for a hard rush of shipments, it looks like. A skirmisher and a hand cav. So, that should be quite nice. Alright, what else are we seeing here? Anything else? Let's scroll around and see. Alright, so from what it looks like right here, France is... Let me go back to France. We gotta look at the resources. So, he is shipping in coin, but he's training muskets out of a middle barracks here. So yeah, typically when we see France go early aggression, Musketeer is usually a given. Like, Musketeer gameplay with France can be really good. And obviously if they run into an issue where enemies massing up more stuff, just make a few crossbows. You know, you can add stuff in if they go skirmishers, obviously get a stable and get hussars, you know what I mean? The French economy is so robust early on with the market techs that you can really prepare for any situation, which I like about them. However, you do have Navajo shooting at you right now, so get out dodge. You can't fight these right now. You want to like probably get a 3 hussar shipment in or a stable before you engage. He's stopping to fight the explorers, which this could lead to some problems, you know. You need to get out of there. I don't want you losing too much army here, because if you do, you're gonna have some big issues. You gotta have some sort of death ball with muskets here to be able to keep your tempo up. And these skirmishers really threaten that. So yeah, get your muskets out there. Figure something out. I see Mexico actually has a barracks in this spot. Doing soldados, it looks like. Alright, so soldados, basically a 2-pop musketeer. They're very tough. They got a lot of HP, a lot of attack. Very strong unit. Looks like this barracks might be a goner now. So, yeah. This is an unfortunate situation where Mexico made a really strong early unit play with their home city, and France just wasn't able to really keep up with it. Yeah, no. Because I feel like if France got like the 8 crossbowmen or something early on, maybe they could have competed with this, or yeah. Plus, Mexico's going to be adding in some insurgentes too, which will be another factor as well. And because Mexico has all these skirms established with the Navajos, he was able to scare France off from taking out his barracks, which means his barracks is still a constant threat. Whereas France is going to be taken down right now. Yep, so that barracks is gone. Let's see how much resources France has. So France is actually going for a fortress age. Yeah. See, this is actually a smart move because I think France knew, okay, I can't win in age 2. He's already outmassed me with different units. The only thing that can save my tail is if I get to age 3 and get skirmishers. Because skirmishers would be your meal ticket out of the situation. Get skirmishers, maybe a shipment of dragoons. You might have to start with the dragoons just to kill the Shanaka riders and then add skirms in. But it's going to be kind of tough because, oh, never mind. He's got crossbowmen here. Okay, so he's got his crossbow shipment. He's got about 8 muskets. I like how he's keeping these troops away from the front lines until he's ready to ship in one of his main H3 shipments. That's going to make a world of difference. Oh, God. Yeah, no, he's housed now. Now he can't ship anything in. Get your CBDs on the wood, please. You need the population. You don't need... You got food. I mean, you need pop space to ship in like a batch of like 8 skirms. 8 skirms should be fine here. That could clean up the insurgentes, the soldados, even the navos. And then you have some muskets there to protect it. Okay, so he got Minutemen out, sandwiching him in a bit. I like this, because this will distract the skirms long enough so that you can cut through the Shanakos. He went with the marksmen, so he did get 6 free skirmishers from that. That's really nice. Okay, so you got enough range units, I think, to clean this off, honestly. I think so. Looks like he does, yes. He just has to break through this meat shield of insurgentes, and then, yeah, no. That was a good swapperoo there by France, because now, Mexico committed too hard into aggression, now, basically, France holds all the cards in his hand, because now he can just ship H3 shipments. He can get falconets, he can get shipment of skirms, he can get cuirassiers, dragoons. He doesn't have the cuirassiers shipment. Oh, God. But honestly, it's pretty fine because this stuff should handle it. Okay. Yeah, typically 3 cuirassiers is a must in a French deck, but I guess he's not using that. Whatever. Dragoon and Skirmisher will work in a pinch anyways. Plus, he has the Black Rider shipment, too. So I think he's looking okay. Now, the Mexican barracks will go down. Does the man have any resources left? It looks like he does have food, and he's trying to go for his own fortress age now to respond. Though, I feel like this one's going to be less impactful because now he's on the back footing, right? And even if he does get to H3 unscathed, it's like you're going to have to go Falconet and hopefully protect it. And that could be a little risky, you know what I'm saying? Because France already has their Falconets established, and they're already going to be climbing down you at this point. Going with the forward barracks can be a very strong move. I like how he's going to be able to resupply this area with musketeers in the event that Mexico gets a ton of Shanakos and tries to mow down his artillery. That's a pretty strong play. Overall, I think France really surprised us here. I thought for a second that he was a goner. He looked like he was getting cooked. And then I looked at his age up and like, whoa, good trick. He jabaited him into rushing him and then hit him with the fortress age. Good play. That's the type of plays we like to see, man. Good stuff. Yeah, absolutely, man. That was awesome. That's one of the things that always like gets me in Age of Empires 3 personally, is whenever I get jebaited into rushing them and then they slap me with a nice fortress age there, and then I'm like, oh man, now I overcommit and now I'm dead. Yeah, that was a good example of that right there. Totally. So who is France? Zalak, right? I think we're representing Zalaks with Kermit, right? So Kermit got a point. That's awesome. Kermit got a point. We'll go back to the main screen while I set up the next record. Oh, yeah, that was insane, man. That was awesome. That was a good debating by Zalax there. Good work. Super good. And while we're at it, I gotta change the score on there too. So we'll, let me go up to load recordings. I got it all sorted by time and stuff, so that should be pretty easy. Yeah. AWave3 is being a little slow with the loading, but that's fine. Yeah, it happens from time to time. Record games. It's all sorted already, right? So you just scroll down here. Okay. We already got game 2 available. Let me just update the score on this screen, and then we can begin. Yeah. Score 1-0. 1-0. Nice. Let's see what the second recording looks like. Because one thing I've always learned, never assume that, it's going to be a 2-0 win. They could have done a third recording and it might have out-synced or something, so you never know. You never know exactly. Expect the unexpected. That's really a good principle to learn when you're doing this casting sort of stuff. So yeah. Alright, let's go back to AWave3. And now we're back to over here. Cool. So it looks like Zalax is going to go Germany. Jawohl. And Sambino is keeping up with Mexico. Mexico versus Germany. Now, this is a very different matchup, Obviously, Germany has a lot more of an aggressive factor. Now, one thing I like about this map for Germany in particular is it saves the amount of macro that they have to do to get their early hunting dogs in as part of their standard build order. Yeah, no. Because if you know anything about standard Germany build order, you often get to mark it up right away and get your hunting dogs, because these settler wagons have the gather rate of 2 vills in 1, hence why they're a 2-pop village or not a 1-pop one. So hunting dogs just makes them go really well. It gives you a huge value. So yeah, right now I think I can't say who's in the more favorable position. Now I will say though, Mexico has to be a little bit careful here, because I think if the Germany tries a fast fortress trick on you, you might have even more problems, because not only do you have to worry about the skirms, you gotta worry about the war wagons too. And war wagons will rip through all of your cav, they'll rip through your insurgentes. They'll be a real threat, so you better be careful with war wagon skirmisher. We'll see though. Though the Germany might go early aggression too, with crossbows and pikemen as well, who knows. Germany also gives you a few different options of gameplay as well. Yeah. I think we all want him to play mercenaries though. I'm looking at this German deck. He's got the crossbow. This looks normal. He's got the Irish Brigadiers. That's a rare one. He also has the princely Bavarian Chevaulegers. The Prince Chevaulegers. This actually converts all your war wagons into Chevaulegers. This is pretty cool. Oh yeah, no. Basically, the war wagon, while it is powerful, can be very expensive and costs a lot of pop space. So if you want a more normalized Dragoon experience, you can send this card, and you'll get Chevaulegers instead of the war wagons. So it's nice to see the devs giving you that option. Let's see, 2 settler wagons. Now this card is insane, because this is like shipping a 4 settler card in age 1. That's like really big. Yeah, because every settler wagon has a gather rate of 2 vills. 2 settler wagon cards, like in 4 vills off the bat, which is very rare for a home city card to do. Going back to Mexico though, he's going up Durango again. Are we gonna see a repeat of last game strategically? We might see a hard rush again. You better watch out though, because I think Germany obviously can be quite dangerous, because not only do you have to worry about the unit that they're shipping in, but remember, every German card comes with free Ulans as well. So even if they're shipping crossbowmen, it's also going to include hand cav on top of the sundae, so to speak. It's always a cherry on top with Germany, so you have to be very careful of that. Totally. So he's got about 3 herdables here so far on his hacienda. Is there any others he can grab? There's one over here. That's way out of the way. Way out of the way over here. I'm just seeing if there's any herdable options for He should try to find this one next. Yeah. Because I think you need every resource you can as Mexico to pull this off. Because Germany in some ways might be easier, in some ways might be real deadly here. You know, like a Mexico rush game, yeah. I see the Germany is already picking up placer mines for the gold. I think that's pretty strategic, honestly. I think that's quite good. Going up a core master, 400 wood. That's usually a given, just like I said with the French. 400 wood really gives you a nice, easy setup. Let's see what Mexico's plan. Are they going to... Okay, so they got the military wagon. Where's that going to go? Is that going to go here, here, where? Where does that go, sir? I mean, frankly, if I was in this situation, I might have actually even considered to go with like a Baja or Central America revolt, you know? I think that might have hit a bit harder personally, but hey, if he thinks he can do the aggressive rush, let him do it. Navo's coming in again, so he is sticking to the script, and I'm assuming he's going to go. Shanat goes after that, right? Yeah, I mean, it is a powerful push. You just have to be aware that once those units die, you're kind of dead. You know what I mean? That's why, you know, when I used to do ranked Mexico rushes back like 4 or 5 years ago, I would always be kind of worried that if my push fails initially, I'm kind of dead because it's hard to come back from it when you do it this sort of way. And that's why it's much better to play around revolts and other sort of strategies with Mexicans usually. Because at least there's a bit more, you know, there's a bit more better odds. Okay, Yuan's coming from the free shipment. The free Yuan's coming from the shipment there. They're going to wipe out the Explorer and his Padre. Let's see what's going on up there, too. Mexico is trading in insurgentes early on here, probably because of the Yuan threat. Okay. We got Doppelsolners. Doppelsolners can be a very interesting option. Now, against the Insurgentes, they will do a phenomenal job because of their splash attack. They're like a big sweeping swordsman, does 2 splash attack, hitting a wide arc of units. Not only that, he is shipping in 3 Doppelsolners now. Those, of course, will come with 2 Yulon cherries on top of the sundae. That would be quite nice, actually. Looks like Doppels will be attacking all the Insurgentes. They will most likely cut through those, no problem. Now, get these Navajos away from the front line, sir. God, no. You gotta kite a bit. You gotta do the shoot and scoot, as Boyd calls it in Age of Mythology, shoot and scoot. That's why you deal with that. All right, see, that's good. That's good. Because now, you might have yourself a bit of a window where you can shoot these Doppels and then be able to single out the Yulons with your Insurgentes or something, you know? This is a good situation for you. Oh god, he's getting it with another sweep of the Doppelsolners. And you gotta watch out for these Yulons too, because they'll snare you, and then the Doppels will just reach you and do even more damage. Oh god, he's got even more Doppels. That is big. That's a big stack of Doppelsolners right there. It's insane. Now he's doing Soldados, which I think will be a bit more sturdy here. I think that's probably the right play. But still, he's got so many Doppelsolners. This shoot and scoot type thing is just not going to be easy for you. Gotta put in... Oh boy, he's got crossbows coming in now. That's going to make it even more complicated because now you can't even run any real anti-cavalry anymore because the crossbows will just counter it out of the gate. Insurgentes rolling in right now. Those will get completely cooked and swamped. Oh man, yeah, Doppels are working really well here. You know, it's very rare to see somebody go full Doppelsolner in a 1v1. Here, it's working like a charm because the Mexican units just really struggle against it with the tempo. It's just really powerful, and I think now it's looking like fatality. Yeah, it's looking like fatality right now. Yeah, GG right there. That was an unexpected but strong play by Germany. I was expecting them to go like Fast Fortress into like War Wagon Skirmisher or something. Boy, did they surprise me there. Yeah. I feel like the Mexico hard rush game is usually a tad bit weak. And that's probably why, you know, it came down to it. Because I think Zambino put in some good effort there. It's just that the rush itself that Mexico offers without a revolt is often underwhelming. And that's why I think he kind of got cooked there. At least that's my opinion. Yeah, I stopped doing that after so many months playing ranked D, and I moved more in the direction of China and India usually. Oh no, yeah, Doppels are a good unit. You got to admit that they're a solid unit. They just do so much good when they're because you got to make sure you use the Doppels when they're most appropriate. If you use them when they're not appropriate, boy, can you have some problems. So you got to make sure that you use them when they're most convenient. I think queuing Insurgency Soleil was the moment it was lost. I totally agree with you on that. I mean, the thing is, Insurgentes is supposed to be like a huge, massive, super hard aggro unit. If you delay the production of them there, that can lead to some big problems. And he also should have known that his opponent was Germany, and he was always going to have hand cavalry of some kind in the form of the Free Ulan. So having some anti-cav there is a given for you to survive. So yeah, that's totally a good take on that. If they would catch, oh yeah, nope, it would have at least gave him a fighting chance. It would have at least given him a fighting chance. It might have still been a tough one though, but at least he would have given himself some momentum to maybe pressuring that German barracks and maybe pushing him back into his base. But then again, maybe Germany was planning another Jabade into H3. You never know. It can happen in all sorts of different ways like that. Yeah, no, totally. So yeah, that's the end of the first series of today. Let me see who we're going to be watching now. I'm going to go back to the House of the Trading Post Discord and see what series we're... Silver versus Memhook or whatever. Alright, I'll just change the names real quick so we know who we're talking about. Let me see here. It's always fun trying to spell these names, usually. Hi there, how you doing? We're casting tons of wonderful House of Trading Post, House Academy Tournament stuff today. Bremhook. Let me get that in. Awesome. There we go. Maybe shrink that down a little bit so it fits. Cool. And then this one. It's this person. Silver. That's an easy one. I know how to spell silver. Like silver and gold. Or a silver mine for that matter. Which you do have in AoE 3 silver mines. They're not as good as gold mines, but they're definitely better than copper and tin. Oh, you're silver. So we're going to be watching you now play. Oh, that's cool. Should be pretty fun, actually. Yeah. So let me scroll my way to your games right now, and we can see how you do there exactly. I'm looking forward to seeing how you perform today. So far, we've had a pretty interesting start, but we'll see how the next one goes. I'm just trying to make sure I got the right recording here in order. I think they're in the right order, but you never know. You never know. I prefer to do it in the order of the maps that they do it in. Okay, so I got the wrong one here. Give me a second to fix it. Okay, it's the other one then. Okay, because sometimes they get swapperooed out of order and stuff. So now I'm going into the correct one, which is the New England game here. There we go. Should be all set now. Ah, perfect. Alright, here we are. I'm just going to swap it over now so you can see it. Now we are looking at a pretty interesting set of civs this time. Should be pretty fun. And also I'll probably just change the score back as well. So we, have the mystery of who's going to win. Yeah. Kinda cool. What do you mean kinda cool? Have some more faith in your abilities, man, You're the one playing these games. You're playing Aztecs. That's nothing to laugh at. I mean, if you know Aztecs, you're very skilled. Aztecs requires a lot of work. It's not like playing French or British or Ottomans. You're going with the interesting civ. So I think that alone gives you some brownie points right there, playing Aztecs. Your opponent is Bremhook as the Maltese. Now, I like this matchup because both civs are very abstract. They're beyond the norm of what we normally see. So yeah, an Aztec versus a Malta is always going to be a fun one. Particularly because, they're pretty close to each other in a way, instead of being like totally must get skirmishes. Both of them sort of love to fight each other with swords and shields. So, military tech-wise, they feel a little bit closer, at least in that sense. Yeah, somewhat. I think overall in this matchup, in general, it's really going to come down to the choices of the Aztec player. The Aztec player is going to have to decide early on what to end up going for here, honestly. Is he going to go for like some sort of water boom? Is he going to go for just hard aggression, fast fortress? What is the plan of the Aztecs here? That's what we're going to have to watch out for right now. Now, one thing I will say if you're playing Aztecs that you should always deeply consider, try to get up a community plaza right away and put your warrior priests on that right away. Let's see. Yeah, let's see indeed. Yeah, get up your community plaza and put your warrior priests on. That's such a strong early play. Because this warrior priest actually has a stronger weight on the community plaza than your villagers. So if you can get him on there, it really rewards you very well. Totally. But I can see why you might have wanted him to come with you so he can heal up your explorer. Maybe help you get a few extra treasures. That's totally understandable, just saying. Community plaza with the warrior priest on is such a strong early build for Aztecs. But we'll see, though. We'll see. Malta. So, Malta deck here. I think it looks pretty good. It has everything it should have. You know, I'm not seeing anything really missing here. I do like the use of the tongue cards. Because often in a lot of the higher level tournament decks, we never see use of the tongue cards for the commanderies. I like to see he's the least using longbowmen, lancers, and cazadors. Pretty good roster of stuff. Adds a bit of spice to the game, I think, so it's not just crossbow pikemen all the time. Okay, so Aztec is already going to be aging up, it looks like. He's already got his Vil working on the war hut right now. He's going to be taking the aggressive stance ahead of the opponent's trading post here. So it looks like it's going to be a rush game, yeah. It's going to be a rush game. Aztecs give you a ton of rush shipments. You can get the 2 Anton and Slinger ones. You got the Spears. You got the Coyotes, which is your Cav. He should be able to run a pretty strong aggression game here. Now, the problem is your opponent is the Malta. And the Maltas, as you know, are like a mega turtle civ. So be on the lookout for things like commanderies, gunpowder stashes, and all that stuff that basically the Maltese can do to throw a loop in whatever you're doing. Yeah, because that could be your big downfall if you're not careful. Pretty much, yeah. We'll see, though. We'll see. Should be interesting either way, yeah. Alright, so going back to Malta here. What is he aging up with? He's going up with Quartermaster, 400 wood. Yep, totally a must if you're playing as the Maltese, I would say, for sure. Totally. Getting back to over here, though. Picking up the big bun right away, that's a good idea. Basically, the big bun for Aztecs gives them some Jaguar Knights that they can put right on to rushing the opponent with. It's very strong because you normally have to wait till oh god, he aged up with the Skull Knights too. Oh snap, that's a strong push. Skull Knights with Jag Knights in age 2. That's insane. That's a hard push right there. Plus he's adding in Puma Spearman to Siege's build. I see what you're doing. You're going for a hard siege, aren't you? You're getting all your heavy infantry out to go for the siege. These guys have 72 siege. These have 36. The Spears have 41. Yeah, get right into his base right now and start sieging these houses. Try to, you know, cut your opponent at the kneecaps right here with the houses. That's mainly what you want to do. Oh, and he's getting his commanderies up right now, so timing is of the essence. It's time to do your timing attack and make him pay. Yep. Start with that. Maybe go for the commanderies first, though. Can you get in quick enough? Oh, God. Couldn't get in quick enough. We can get this one, I think, right? This one you can get at least. Yeah, get one of the commanders dead, and then you could go after the other one, too. Don't worry about the Explorer. Just get the buildings down, man. Get the buildings down, because he's going to turtle like crazy, and then he's going to try to kick you out. You got to get these structures down, and then go after the houses, and then, like, maybe pull out or something. Because now at least you make it easier to enter into his base from this side. You just have to worry about the backside with the towers now. Yeah. Okay, the commandery is down. You're gonna go after the TC. That's a bold move. Just be aware that, you know, he can obviously get Minutemen and stuff and try to counteract that, so be careful. It's not as... Oh, he's got crossbowmen too. Good use of the charge attack there on the crossbows. That was phenomenal. I think you can probably kill some of these You could probably get them all, actually. Oh, God, no. Oh, boy. You're going to get an outpost down. Great. You're kind of stripping him of his defenses in his base. I'm just worried that you're not doing any, like, big hard damage. But, like, you should try to get rid of his houses so you force him onto wood. And he can't, like, hunt or mine for military. That's, like, a strong tactic here to do, usually. Because look at his population. If you siege 2 or 3 of these houses, he can't make any military and he's like dead. You can't like cut him at the knees so he can't make army. That's what you do, I think. Well, you're getting coyote runners right now, which is totally good. You need them. You're going to need that shock infantry to fight the crossbowmen. Very essential. And you're also shipping them in too, and then you're shipping in your second batch of Anton Slingers. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I think there's one good thing we can say about Aztecs in this situation. They get this awesome card called the Kalmakek that basically allows you to still reach age 3 by basically, you know, making your next age up, you know, go up faster, which I think is quite nice. Because then it feels like your Fortress Age isn't a huge risk. Gives you a huge advantage. Alright, so the Anton Slingers are really bearing down on the Sentinels here. These are Maltese muskets. They get more stats when they're near their defensive buildings like the TC and towers. Unfortunately, the Sentinels are dead. Slingers rush the vills there. Right now, you have like no siege power except for these spearmen, so pull these guys back, get them out of the range of fire, and let the spearmen do the job. See, now he is sieging the houses, and this is exactly what I said he had to do, because once the houses are gone, what kind of military can he build? He has wood, though, so be on the lookout for vills sort of like trying to run away and build houses and stuff. As long as you can keep them from like running away and building a couple houses, you've already won the game here. You've already taken the win. Yeah, the TC is being sieged out right now. Obviously, Malta needs to make sure that he's targeting these spearmen, because that's like the thing that's going to ruin his base. These slingers really don't matter that much at all. Yeah, Malta, you need to start chopping wood. Actually, no, you don't even need wood. You need to build houses and then start getting food, yeah. Houses is number one priority. Oh god, look at all the Vil kills. This is not good at all. Oh no, the TC is going down. Oh no, Malta, no. Oh, he's getting the tongue card. He lost so many Vils he could actually ship in the tongue card. That changes things a little bit. Now he's going to have a nice big army of longbowmen and he'll be able to put down the commandery and maybe regain some defense here. However, it's not going to be easy because he still has slingers there and he could still, like, conceivably fight him a bit. Okay, so yep. Yep. Be on top of these guys. Get your runner on top of these longbowmen. Get your slingers working on the archer. Okay, the tower's down. Can he hold them off long enough to let this commandery go up? Okay. I kind of wish he would just go after the commandery there, though. Because if you get the commandery down, then he's, like, totally cooked. The commandery is his only, like, last line of defense now. Once that goes down, man, what can he do? Oh, well, he might already be dead, because look at the lack of food. He can only make, like, one crossbowman to deal with, you know, all these slingers. He's already won the war, I think, yeah. Let's see how his Aztec's eco is. Alright, so he's still training villages, right? One important thing is, when you're always rushing like this, always make sure you keep training villagers, yeah. People that forget to train villagers when they rush often get themselves killed very quickly, so it's good that you're doing that. Yeah, no. Honestly, if you really want to, you could, like, sort of just raid his vills and try to make your way into Fortress Age and get your big shipments like Arrow Knights and stuff, too, if you really want to dominate hard here. But you could still rush, too. That's fine, as long as you keep applying pressure. Either or, it works. Okay, wood shipment coming in for Aztecs now, looks like. Yep, very nice. Very cool. Awesome. Let's go back to Malta. It looks like Malta is going pikemen. Where are they teleporting their guys to, man? You don't have another commandery, do you? No, he doesn't. Where's the other commander? He doesn't have another commander. Where's he teleporting his guys off to? I don't even know where he's going. Oh, watch out for piquelos. Piquelos malos. Keep your slingers on those. Oh my. Okay. Alright, you're still alright. I mean, honestly at this point, whatever Aztec does is probably fine. Because he could literally just apply minute pressure and still win. Oh god, he's gonna get a settler wagon. That's like losing 2 vills in one. That's like such a huge loss. That's devastating. Yeah. Whenever you get access to settler wagons, please don't let them get killed. Because it's like losing 2 vills instead of 1, which is a huge damper on your score. Yeah. He is going to train a sentinel, and then he's going to train a hospitalier. At this point, though, you know, Aztec can really just do whatever he wants. He's got the lion's share of the map. He's got more resources. He's won the big fight that he's needed to. So now we can just kind of relax a bit, you know. He can kind of relax a bit and come up with a solution. You know, it looks like he's going to go double warhead. Totally can do that. Just get huge swarms of stuff over your opponent. That's one option. Again, another option would be to just go Fortress Age, pick up Arrow Knights, Jag Knights. Win that route, you know. Now you got options. It's not every day and when you're in one of these tournament matches that you get to, you know, have different choices, you know what I mean? That are equally as efficient. But yeah, no. Aztecs can maybe rest a bit easier now because of all that hard work they put there in the start, honestly. So that's good. Yeah, another thing I like about Aztecs too is their gold cards are infinite too. So you can send them again and again and again and make good value on them. That's what I like, because one big issue with Civ and Age of Empires 3 is once you run out of cards, and then you're sort of just stagnant. Now with Aztecs, at least you can keep supplying yourself gold and stuff that you can put into your spearmen, perhaps, maybe aging up and other things like that, basically. More spearmen. Yeah, you're going to need spearmen to siege them, so please get spearmen there. Hoop throwers. Now, hoop throwers can be very strong. Now, I don't know at this point because of the numbers disadvantage if hoops will work. Maybe they will. Because here's the problem. Even if you win the fight as Malta, you got no eco growth because you don't have a TC anymore. So your score is going to be stagnant in economy, whereas Aztecs can only grow. That's already a big issue. So yeah, I'm just saying, be very mindful of your military tactics in this next fight. You're gonna have to win really good as Malta, and then you're probably gonna have to apply some sort of serious pressure onto Aztec's base, which is, you know, with 2 war huts in the front there is going to be really tough unless you choose to go around them and leave your base vulnerable to aggression. Yeah. See, he is setting up all the stuff over here right now. He's got his coyote runners, his pumas. He's all set to go, I think. Alright, so the Puma Spearmen are driving in with the coyotes. Watch out for these hospitaliers, though. The splash attack could be devastating. Yeah, and the Hussars meat shielding a bit is also another danger. The hoops are still alive, right? Yeah, well, but now the hoops are being pressed. GG's, man. Nice try, though. Good defense attempt. Yeah, once Aztec's on to, like, double War HUD and constantly producing and stuff, you know you're in big trouble. Yeah, totally in trouble. Good match, though. So that was a win for Silver, it looks like. Awesome. So, yep, let me update the score now. Appreciate the commitment and trying to come back from the situation. Yeah, no, I totally respect him, man, you know. Because one person might just resign upon seeing that type of thing coming in their base. He tried to stall out as long as he could and tried to, like, you know, turtle like crazy, which I think was the appropriate play in that situation by far. Also, let's look at the post-game stuff maybe a little bit. Let's roll over to there now. So these are the resources. Clearly Aztec at the end really got a ton of stuff. Military. Yeah, see here, technically the multiplayer got the most kills. He just couldn't hold on to his base. And, you know, the kills sort of just lost meaning eventually when Aztecs could just swarm him out. Yeah. I think if, you know, it was maybe a different map, different circumstance, maybe Malta would have turtled successfully and really given them a reckoning. Who knows? You never know, because Malta's military is honestly very, very, very strong. So, yeah, that could have ended very differently under different circumstances, maybe. Totally. So now we are going to update the score over here. And yes, we do have to update this score as well and bring it back to 1. We're not going to give you a free win, Silver. You have to earn your next game. I'm just telling you. It has to be earned. It's not going to get for free. Alright, and now we are going to come back and we are going to go into the next recording on the Florida map. So let me load the map up right now and we will see how that match goes. Very nice. This one right here. Very nice. Okay, let me get back into the game here so you can see it. I get into OBS. And here we are. This is game number 2 here. Let's see how this looks. Cool. So we got Japan. Brembrook is doing Japan. That's a good civ. I like the Japanese civ. They got a lot of streams. But your opponent is the Chinese. The Triming Trufa Haoda civ. So, China versus Japan. Now, this can go any way, I think. You know, I've been on both sides of this story before. Yeah, I think it really comes down to the aggressive abilities of the Chinese player versus the defensive abilities of the Japanese player. Yeah. Yeah, because sometimes you can, like, swarm all the stuff you want as China, but if the Japan really manages their Ashigaras and Yumis well, you're just kind of in trouble. Yeah, no. Yeah, Japan can, like, amass a lot of Ashigaras with their shrine economy very quickly, and then things get really out of control from there. Because Ashigaras, unlike other muskets, actually walk slightly faster, allowing them to do extra maneuvers with their micro that muskets normally aren't allowed to do, basically. So it can be quite the disturbing situation if you want to think of it that way. Totally. We'll just see what decks these guys do, and then we'll move in. So, yep, this is the Chinese deck here. You always want to start with this card, T-Export. Gives you a free consulate, 200 wood value, gives you 100 export, more resources. Plus, it gives you an export trickle for the rest of the game. So, it pays you back the rest of the game, pretty much. So, it's very strong. Yeah. Overall, H2, just like any Chinese deck, is going to be hyper-aggressive. This actually looks like the hyper-aggressive Chinese decks I used to run when I did ranked. You know, you got your Quang, Chukanu, your Step Rider. You got your Flamethrower with Castle. He even has this card, which I always like, called New Army. it turns your Chukanus into Arquebusiers and it turns your Quangs into Chengdao. It can be a very powerful early game play if you can amass the amount of old Han banner armies for it. It's quite can be quite rewarding for you. And oftentimes when I used to play against people, it would be that transition of the units to their Fortress Age counterparts that would win the game often. So we'll have to watch that very carefully. Japan. Anything we need to know about Japan? Okay, since he is on Florida, this means that he can run the fishing boat card. So, interesting fact. Japan, you always want to replace your villager card with the fishing boat cards because the fishing boat cards are actually more valuable than the villager cards that Japan gets because you're getting 3 gatherers versus just 2 on land. So it's always a must to get, basically. Right. Toshugu Shrine. Alright, so this is something we don't see a lot of in Definitive Edition. We actually are seeing a Toshugu Shrine setup. It's an awesome wonder that gives you 20 pop, and it also boosts nearby gather rates of other shrines too, while acting as a big shrine itself. Yeah. It's a play we see a lot in the Asian dynasties regarding economics with the Japanese, right? I see he's not running Heavenly Kami though. That's interesting. I guess it's okay if it's a war map, but it's one I always like. Now we'll see how this turns out, since Toshugu Shrine is kind of abnormal for Definitive Edition, at least nowadays. Back in the early days of Definitive Edition, we saw a lot of Toshugu Shrine. Now it's sort of just shifted to the Torii Gate with the whole XP benefit thing. Alright, so let's see. China's still aging up with, oh, they're going Porcelain Tower. Ooh, cool. So let me see. Oh, he did the Breaking Me build with the French consulate into Porcelain Tower. Okay. Yep, this is a very strong build for the Chinese. It's really solid. It pays you back really well tenfold once you get to Fortress Age, because what I think is going to happen now is China's gonna go, either semi or full-blown fast fortress, and then they're gonna pull their powerful H3 cards out, maybe. Yeah, at least that's what it might be. I mean, he could totally rush it out in H2 as well. That could totally be an option, but we'll see whether that happens or not. Should be interesting either way. Totally. Alright, we got 9 Quang Pikemen there. Very nice. I would say, though, if I was trying to... The last thing I would probably ship against Japan is Quang Pikemen. I'm just saying. I would rather go Chukanu or Step Rider myself, because the big juicy threat of the Japanese Civ is the Ashigaru play. So starting with the Pikemen start can be a little bit of a gambit. Especially if they meet you with a nice batch of Ashigarus or Yumi Archers when you get into their base. So I'd be a little bit careful of that. I would have sent the Chukanus first, and maybe send the Quangs afterwards if your plan was to siege some of the shrines down and stuff, which you often should do against Japan. Best thing you can do to kill a Japanese player off is just siege their shrines like crazy around the map. And you can tell on the map in the Fog of War if they have a shrine there, because let's just say you have Fog of War on, right? You can tell because you'll see the animals closely touched together like that. And then that's where you target with the shrines. But yeah, looks like we're already seeing some real aggression here. We got Ashley. Ooh, Shinobi. Shinobi from the consulate. That's a very powerful play by Japan. Shinobis are basically archers, but they have the damage logic of musketeers. Yeah. So instead of having multis against muskets and dragoons and stuff, they literally just have a similar range attack to the musketeers basically. With Ashley's being 25 and then the Shinobi being a close 23. It's a really powerful play because it's really hard to counter Shinobis because they can kill infantry, but they can also kill cavalry too. It's something we often find in Arena. If you know an opponent might go cavalry, you can often just run Shinobis as a insurance policy to your defense. And because they don't have any malice against cavalry, they can just do full-blown damage against the cav units, making them a much more exceptional unit. However, it does look like the China is managing his Chu Canoes rather well, and then he's reserving his Quang. He's pushing his Quangs forward, it looks like, and he's gonna. Okay, this is an interesting situation. So let's see. Oh no, that changes everything. Look at that, the step rider right on top of the village there. Oh, he just baited you into falling into his trap. Oh no, that changes everything, man. Now he's gonna rip through your shinobis. Chu Canoe's gonna be on your Ashigaru. This is a tricky China player right here. He got you really good. He played you like a fiddle. Oh, that was a good play by Silver there. That was awesome. Now, Silver needs to get his cavalry off of the Ashes, please, because now he's just burning through units. Yeah, you definitely don't want to be doing that as China, because the only thing you can really use against Japan is like your mass ability. Don't be throwing away Quangs and Step Riders. Let the Chu Canoe do the work. You know what I mean? Have the Quangs and the Step Rider back here like sieging. Chu Canoes need to be doing their Chu Canoe stuff, not your other units. Because look at all the units that Silver ended up losing here, man. Wow. Yeah, you're lucky that you did that strong play there with the Step Riders, because, you know, if you were microing like that without those Step Riders, I feel like it'd be a much different match right now. So it's kind of lucky you got that RNG there, that it would just happen to be under your village. You know, just saying. Try to manage your hand units better when you're facing the Japanese. It'll definitely save you a lot of trouble. Totally. Looks like he's making some disciples too. I just saw that the side of the UI there. Alright, the barracks is going down though. Consulate probably is going to go down as well. Where's Japan at? Okay, so Japan is not looking too good right now. He's eking out a Yamabushi there to like attack his stuff. Which it might get shot dead before it even does any damage. Okay, he's gonna just retreat with the Yamabushi. Alright. I'm just worried that this Yamabushi is kind of a waste of export at this point, you know? You might just want it to like get your consulate back in your base and just do more shinobis. Yeah, at least that's what I think. And Japan's picking up their Daimyo now. Good choice. The Daimyo will give you a bit of mobility on the map, allowing you to train units right onto the front lines, plus boosting up the stats of your troops a bit. So I think, yeah, no, Daimyo's a responsible play. Because he knows he's dealing with Chu Canoes now, he has to use the Daimyo to make Naginata riders. Yeah, make the Nagis. Because there's two ways you can get Nagis. You can either build a stable, which can be rather expensive, or you can just get the Daimyo in to make them for you at this stage. Which right now feels like, with the lack of wood, you kind of have to do. Right now, you don't have much of a choice. How many shrines is he on? Let me see. 2 shrines. That's sad. That's gonna devastate him so bad, because at this stage in the game in Age 2, he should have so many more shrines than that. He should have like I don't know, like 8 or 9 or something, like a big number. The lack of shrines is gonna hurt him so bad, and not only that, it's preventing him from training units too. And that's why I said, like, maybe you should run Heavenly Kami in your deck so that you can get them cheaper and they'll produce more for you. Because now it seems like this is a rare situation to find a Japan player in, where they're actually in an economically and militarily lesser position than the China player. This is like total domination by the China player here, and if this is all you can muster up right now, you're done. Like, I don't see you coming back from this. Okay, he targets the flamethrower. No, Nagi needs to be on the flamethrower, please. This is your main task. Get the flamethrower dead, because the flamethrower has an infantry tag, so Nagi should be trying to kill the flamethrower first. Looks like he did with the Town Slayer, which is fine. Oh, and he uses Minutemen too. That's also smart, because it also counts as a siege trooper. So that was a good play. All right. So what now? You're completely cleaned and sweeped. You're training in heavy infantry, which, you know, Chu Canoes will love to eat those. Going with the Ming army. What's up with the Ming army? You know that you killed the Daimyo, right? Did he kill the Daimyo? Yes, he did. He did kill the Daimyo. So why is he going into anti-cav? Because you know he doesn't have a stable in his base now. There's no point in going anti-cav anymore. Your best move would be to go Old Han Army, because it's cheaper. And it gives you Chukanus to kill the Ashies with, on top of giving you the Siege of the Quang Pikemen. Because right now, all you need is like Quang Pikemen, Chukanu. Quang Pikemen to siege, Chukanus to shoot the infantry. You don't need Kijiks. Kijiks counterproductive. Yeah, counterproductive unit. I see China's picking up the Marketechs, like the second mining one, civil servants, regenerative forestry. That's a good choice to spend your time right now. Harmu? What's that mean? Oh, they're speaking German? Jawohl. Speaking sauerkraut? Ugh. Yeah, but anyways, I think either way though, China's in a really good spot now because all he needs to do is ship in. Did he get his gold yet? Oh, he already got his gold. Okay, I was gonna say if you didn't send your coin in yet, you could just. Oh, where did he get back again? Oh, I didn't even realize he was still alive. Wow. Now I understand why he got a yellow army. Okay, that makes a little more sense. But still, I don't think it changes a whole lot here because now the Japanese eco is just so fried right now that even if you do, like, somehow get these captured, those Chukanu, and clean them up, it's still looking not too good for you right now. Yeah, no, totally not. Totally not. Yeah. I think Japan's kind of lucky that he attacked with such a small army there, because now he's got a little bit of time to train stuff. But oh no, he's got the Step Rider Chukanu Blue Army mix in there, standard army. He's gonna keep training Nagis from his Daimyo. Probably the smartest move at this point, but just beware of the Quang Kijik combo coming for you now. Daimyo, how's he doing? Oh god, could he die potentially before he gets it? Yep, he's dead. Alright. Okay, he just called out the big batch of irregulars using the emergency card booster there. And yeah. He's holding, but just barely. Okay, I think that's the end of the rope though once that batch comes in. Yeah. Because here's the thing, you can stall out as long as you want, but now you don't have the economy anymore, so you can never like really overcome his army head on with what resources you're scrounging together right now. It's like really tough for you here, totally. Yeah, 100%. It's like a really tricky situation to find yourself in, honestly. Yeah. Fort Bills is a good choice. You gotta recover your eco as best as you can. Do you have another one? Yeah, if you can, try to get your Fort Bills. Try to get these shrines out and try to get the fishing boats. Like, try to prioritize booming right now with every little chance that you get. Because if you have any chance of doing this, you need to basically boom back like crazy. And that's gonna be a huge ask, but you gotta do it. You have no options. Because he's got a huge army hanging over you right now, and you need to sort of figure that out. Looking at China, now he's double War Academy with the old Han army. This is the army I told him to do, so he could use the Quangs to siege and the Chukanu to shoot at stuff. Now that he's on double War Academy, now he's going to have the army mass that he needs to go in there for real now, instead of just like pressuring, you know what I mean? Before he was just pressuring him a little bit. Not only that, he's staying onto the French consulate, and he's getting grenadiers. He's getting an army of grenadiers to siege him with, too. So grenadiers with Quang Pikemen. And he already has a batch, too, it looks like, right? Yep, he's got 2 batches of grenadiers. This is not good. Like, I don't know if he can, like, mass up enough to defend against that right now. Doesn't look like he can. He's got some shinobis. Yeah, he's just gonna like surround your TC with Quangs and then the Grenadiers, and not gonna last too long. Yeah, no. Doesn't have any more Minutemen, right? Yeah, no, unfortunately not. GG's, man. Nice try. I appreciate the effort he put into trying to defend, though. It's not easy. Dealing with the Chinese rush can be very painful sometimes, so he did try his best to do it. I think with a little bit of training and a bit of modifications to your build, you might be able to start defending against Chinese pushes rather easily. Because at least the Japans I used to fight as Chinese were just nasty, gnarly, super turtly. They just microed their Ashigawas in huge numbers, and yeah, they were like 20 steps ahead because of that Shrine Eco. You gotta get deep into that Shrine Eco, and I think then you probably are looking alright, honestly. Yeah, totally. So, yep. Looks like Silver just got himself a 2-0 win. That's very nice. That's good to see. Oh, that was a hard matchup. Yeah, no, tell me about it. I really didn't know how that was going to go, honestly. It could have gone anywhere, truthfully speaking. Yeah. So now we are looking at 2-0 for Silver. Yep. Good matchup. Now I gotta look for the next series that we're doing and look up their names and enter them into the thingy-majiggy there. So let me do that now. It looks like the next series is Academy versus Young Scamsock. Yeah. From Scamsock Studios himself. Yeah. Let me see. Let me find what order I'm going to put. Alright, so I think I'm going to put Academy on the left. Okay. Let's do this. Academy here. That should be easy to spell, right? Academy. And then Young Scamsock, right? Let me see how I spelled that on here. Young Scamsock. There we go. He's a young Scamsocker in training. Let's shrink the text so it looks okay. There we go with that. Alright, so let's set the score back to 0-0 so we know that we're in the new series. I'm gonna get their recordings right now in my game and get back to that area, and then we'll jump back into them. Yep. Let's scroll here. Check there. Still got the time sort on, so it should be quick. Okay. Okay, I know which order it is in now, so this should be easy. Hey, click. Click. I'm trying to click on OBS. I was like, what are you doing, man? Right, here we are. Let's just change the score real fast back. Cool. Perfect. Let's get into it now. So we got Young Scamsock playing as the Dutch, and then his opponent Academy is playing as the Ottomans. Yeah. So Dutch versus Ottomans is something that I feel like is going to heavily favor the Dutch player. Yeah. At least from the matchups I've seen in like the PK tournament with the higher skilled opponents, the Dutch players can often leverage them really well against Ottoman play. But we'll see. We'll see. There's no guarantees. That's at least my experience prediction. Yeah. So Dutch is actually one of my most favorite civs in the 5th edition. Just because they play a lot in the mercenaries and stuff, and I can always play sort of a different game with them each time when I play large games, giving them a lot of variety. I also love making Highlanders with them. Integrity. Yep, integrity is the way of life, son. So yeah, this should be a good matchup. And obviously Ottomans, on the other side of the coin, they're one of the most competitive civs you could ever run in a tournament, I would say. They have some really powerful builds like Double Barracks Janissary, Fast Fortress, Fast Industrial, into Royal Decree. you can do a lot of scary stuff with the Ottoman. So if you want to see two titans clash, do Dutch versus Ottomans. Yeah. Alright, opening up with capitalism as Ottomans is a sign of potential fast fortress play. Just saying. Yeah, because the logic of going with the gold trickle is by the time you reach age 2 and you're shipping your 700 coin, you'll already have that 300 gold saved up for the fast fortress. So that's kind of a red flag of a fast fortress there if you see capitalism coming in first through the home city. Yeah, this is totally fast fortress. Like, look at this. He's got crates. He's got the royal decree. He's got... Yeah, this is at the very least going to be a fast fortress. It might even be a fast industrial from this opponent. So you better watch out if you're Dutch. Just be aware of that. I mean, it will technically give the Dutch more time to establish their banks. But, yeah, just be totally aware of that. Because one thing I ran into with the PK tournament is I had people that were going hard aggro with Spanish muskets on me all the time. So, yeah, it kind of just prevented me from building the bank economy that I wanted and gave me some real problems. I think in this case, though, if he is going to go fast fortress, fast industrial, take that time to build your banks out, plan your fortress age, and then come up with a game plan, I think. And determine early on if you need artillery or not. Because if he goes way into bombard super early, you're going to need culverins for that sort of thing. Reuters alone won't do it. Okay, the Dutch player just grabbed about 70 food in the form of cranberries. Very delicious. That's obviously very helpful because banks cost about 350 food and 350 wood. And that's going to really affect his build quite a bit because now his timing of his first bank's probably going to be much better now because of it. So that's quite nice. As for the Ottoman player's going up with the Core Master. Now that's an interesting one because a lot of the time when we see Ottoman fast fortresses, they often go for other age ups. Like I think it's either the governor or the philosopher prince or something. Yeah, no. I think I've even seen the naturalist before. So yeah, we might be seeing early 700 wood. Oh, okay. So this might be Double Berg's Janissary. We do occasionally see Double Berg's Janissary set up this way with the capitalism card. Yeah, or it could be Jan Abbas too. He's opening stable with delis. Cavalry. Okay, that's viable. You know, the one good thing is Dutch don't have muskets in their standard roster, so the only thing the Dutch player can really do is just chase around with pikemen, which sometimes, you know, can be a detriment to them. So yeah, going stable can be viable. The only thing I don't like about when I'm rating a Dutch player is it feels like it's only half effective because the banks are obviously going to be churning out resources regardless of how many vills they got. I think it only becomes like a super serious problem when you have like so little vills that you can't even hunt anymore. Then it's a problem, but I think with Dutch, because they get so many banks, they have a little leeway in losing vills here and there. That's my opinion at least. He's also picking up his Moss technologies for training speed of vills. Very good. Yep. Obviously, the best part of the Ottomans is you don't have to train villagers, right? They just come to you for free. So, a lot less macro on the Ottoman player's part, usually. And they can actually use all their food for stuff, which is another advantage. Okay, the Dutch player opened up with the Logistician and got Halberdiers. Awesome. We don't always see this play. The Logistician is such a powerful play for the Dutch. And he's going to be able to use his Halberdiers right away to take out his trading post. Oh, this is awesome. This is good. This is going to be so fun right here. Yeah, why is he singled out, man? You should have kept him with the rest of them, though. Just lost a halberd. Now the Dutch player has shipped in his hussars. He's probably going to turtle up a bit. He's got 2 banks right now, looks like. Here, right? 2 banks. Right now, you got the TC there. Get some builds into the TC and help cream those cavalry. And then you can send your halb up here to grab the other TP if you want. Or you can rush into the base. That's fine. Now he's calling his Minutemen too, so these Cav might be in big trouble here. Oh, God, no. Okay, he's going to go Deli Abyss because he has to. He doesn't have a choice because he's got Halbs in his base now. He has the gold to make them, so it's just a question if our player here can basically push him out before he can get enough of a massive Abyss guns. Yeah. Halberdiers are going to like shred that market down. Nice. Maybe the mosque next, maybe a house or two. Try to kill those houses if you can, because Abyss guns were a 2-pop unit. If you like take away his houses, you're going to hamper his ability to pop them out. I'm telling you. You really should consider taking out some of his housing space. Because it's better to deal with like 5 Abyss instead of like 10. Trust me. Yeah, you got a window here. Take that house out. Or this. Oh, he's going for the stable first. That's fine too. You know. At least he'll be reducing his military options, I guess. Because I guess what you could do is if you get his... Okay, never mind. I was going to say, if you get his stable down, maybe you could go Hussars yourself and just, like, dominate against his unit class there. Uncontested. But I see the situation now. He's running the Minutemen forward, and he's not getting anything done with them. He gets a few shots out of them, but that's about it. Any more bangs from the Dutch player? No more banks. Sent this bank wagon too. So he's kind of on the shorter end of the eco right now. He's kind of going super duper aggro. How's his hunt situation too, by the way? I would say maybe get a bit more food. You know? Herd in this hunt right there and get more food. Because most of the Hussar cost is food indeed. So you're going to need some food there to go Hussar, honestly. Yep, Halberdier there is sieging at the trading post. Very smart, actually. Quite tactical. Ooh, cool. Good. No more very Halb heavy. Yeah, that's what the Logistician lets you do is the Dutch. Lets you go full halberd. I feel like people underestimate halberd so much in the game. Look at the Hussar's hand attack, it's 30. The Halberdier's hand attack is 28, so they can act like cavalry if they want to, man. Like, if you mess up your micro with these Abyss guns, the Halberdiers will, like, cut through them probably faster than the Cossack does. You gotta be really careful. Plus, he's got Hussars in there, too, so he can send the Hussars right in against the Abyss. Just make sure you kill the Bashi Bazooks, because they have heavy multipliers, and then you're all good. Yeah, no. Okay, the TC is under siege now. What is Iman's plan? So, he made it to Fortress Age, right? So he's going to go Cav Archer, Abyss. Cav Archer, Abyss. That is the perfect response to this. That's what you want to go for. Cav Archers to kill Hussars. Abyss to kill Halberdiers. Plus he's sending the big emergency card booster thing so he can send out a bigger batch of Bashi Bazooks. But I'm afraid that you won't have time to... Oh, no! You just completely cooked him! Now he can't get the Abyss shipment in. That changes everything. Yeah, he can't even get the Abyss shipment in. Oh no. Best thing you can do, try to shoot and scoop these Hussars right now. Get the Hussars down, and then you can kite the halberds. That's the one good thing about Cav Archers here, is that they're very mobile. You know, he can potentially avoid getting hit by the halbs as long as he moves fast and quickly. That's what he has to do now, yeah. It's kind of... Oh, did he just get an outpost somewhere else? Oh, yeah, because he had that upgrade car, that's right. Yeah. It's kind of useless now, though. I can't train Abyss. What can you do? Not much. Not much at all. Plus the Dutch has trained up some skirms, it looks like. Yep, skirms there. Most is acting a bit weird. It's fine. Bit of game lag, probably. Okay, Cav Archers here. Yeah, Cav Archers should be able to blast the Hussars no problem. Yep, just like that. But now he's got an outpost up, so now he can get the Abyss finally that he was looking for a long time now. Does he have any other shipments he can send? He's got Falconets. Okay, but I don't think he has anything to protect him, really. So that could be problematic. Okay, so the Abyss come out. Abyss need to micro the Halbs. But yeah, like I said, Halbs will shred Abyss guns. Look at that! Just like Cavalry. Less like Cavalry because of their base attack. It's like insane. They can literally act like Cavalry if you can like keep the units away from them. Plus you got skirms on your tail. Oh no. Skirms are going to be a big threat to those Cav Archers now. That's why he made them, just so he could finish off his batch of Cav Archers, yeah. Asar on the Ville. Scary, scary, scary. Spoopy, spoopy, spoopy. Oh yeah, no, tell me about. That's like insane, man. Crazy stuff. World's Edge, do something about that, please. Por favor, do something about that. So, who won that one? Do we know who won that one? I think it was Dutch. So I'm going to give the point to the Dutch player. Yeah. The Dutch player obviously won that. So, yeah, that has to be it. So, who is the Dutch player? Dutch player was Young Scamsock, right? Yep, okay. So, point's going to go to Goku this time. First time we've seen Goku get a point all day. Yeah, no, Dutch played very well there. Because the thing is, you don't always expect a logistician play from the Dutch going into Halberd. That was very tactical, actually. So I totally respect that quite a bit. Because, again, I love the Dutch Civ. If you can like run a logistician like that, I'm going to be totally admiring of that, frankly. Yep, exactly. So, yep, Scamsock's right over here, right? Yeah. So, one to the right. And we'll see how the second game goes now. Yeah, totally. So let me find the recording, and then we'll scroll right back into the game right now. Let me find it. I still have the time sword on, so I'll just scroll down, find the second one. That kind of has me intrigued how game number 2 is going to go, actually. Academy versus Young, India, Germany. India versus Germany. I like the India Civ in Wars in Definitive Edition. Well, I actually like the India Civ everywhere, but especially Definitive Edition. DE added some good cards to India. Okay, so it looks like Academy is playing India, and Young Scamsock is playing Germany. Very cool. So let me scroll it so you can see it. Just gotta press the little button right here. I managed to send it forward, but it was denied by Halberdiers. Rebuild TC and send CM, but Dutch won them. Yeah, I knew Dutch won that one from the get-go. That was pretty obvious. So here we are. We got India on the top. And then we have the Germans down here. Very nice. Very good. Honestly, in this matchup, I'm trying to like wrap my brain around, because I think at least for the most part, as long as I ran like Fast Fortress, I would always be pretty good against Germany when I was India. So I think both players really have a shot at this one. It really comes down to skill though, because there were times when I had a hard aggressive Germany that completely rickrolled me into existence. So I can't really tell you who's going to win based off of the Civ. I'm just going to tell you it's going to be off of skill and strategy alone. Alright, so it's going to be 40 wood, it looks like, for India. Obviously, India loves their wood because they train villagers using wood instead of food. And it helps them to get their cheap 80 wood houses too, so that's quite good. It looks like the India player will be playing the full 15-16 villager age up instead of going with the fast Karnamata, looks like. Should be pretty nice, because on this map you can set up a decent aggro fort and push them with Sepoys, which I think is pretty solid. We'll see though. What deck? We don't see it yet. How about Germany? Well, Germany's sending their Settle wagons right now. Again, this is the Florida map, so again, they basically got hunting dogs almost for free, almost, which is a huge advantage. So this is the Germany deck. Standard H2. We got Bosniaks in H3. Get Polish Wingtip Stars in H4 is another powerful one. Yeah, this is looking quite good as well. I don't see any problems there. Wood Trickle coming in for India, it looks like. So, yep, that's one thing you can say about India is India decks are, for the most part, going to look very similar to each other. Though I will say, he has a lot of special shipments in H4 that I rarely ever see. Like 3 Siege Jellies, 4 Mahouts. I don't really ever see that. 2 shipments of Gurks and no Arumis. That's a little weird. Plus the Explorer card, too. The Favorable Karma. I never see that in people's decks in like competitive. That's an interesting one. I wonder why he runs that. Alright, so he's aging up Agra Fort as predicted. How many Vills is he using on that? He's using about 2. I would often say you should run about 4 villagers on your Agra Fort and in most of your wonders in general, just so you don't age up too slowly behind your opponent. That's at least what I suggest. You can do whatever you want, but for me, 4 villages is usually the way to go. So that way you at least can respond to enemy pressure. Because as you know with Germany, they're definitely going to be pressuring you. Because even if they send like a resource crate card or something, they're sending free Yulons your way. You know, they're going to be raiding you and stuff. So you got to have some sort of military response to that. And if you don't, oh boy, you're going to have some problems. Oh yeah, no, you got to be very careful of that stuff. So we'll see how this turns out. Should be fun. Alright, so Germany's going Quartermaster, right? Yep, Quartermaster. If they didn't go Quartermaster, I would, you know, send them to get a checkup at the doctor probably. But yeah, that's probably a good choice for the Quartermaster. 3 Scepter Wagons with 2 Yulons. That's some good value right there. 2 handcap units and 6 villagers. That's insane. Yeah. Yeah, if you weren't here before, I basically acknowledged that Settler Wagons are literally 2 vills in 1. So, yeah, quite good. The gather rate's insane. They're really good gather rate. They're also built super fast, too, because they do everything. They do all their tasks like they were 2 villagers in 1. Building, gathering, you name it. They're very powerful. Germany will open Pikeman. He's going double barracks Pikeman crossbow. That's a bold, aggressive strategy right there. Going hard rush right now. We might not see a Fortress Age today, folks, if he's going to go for an aggressive push like this. Hard 2 barracks pikeman crossbowman. That's a big push right there, yeah. That's a huge aggressive one. Really good one, actually, yeah, totally.
Verwundet und kann mich nicht bewegen.
Oh, look at this though. Sepoy is on the market. Ah, okay. That's gonna force Germany to go full 180 into crossbowman now. Everybody is sieging everybody right now. Look at this. Everybody is sieging everyone. Now, this is technically scarier because the Pike siege at 32 is going to be much more disturbing than the siege at 19 on the Sepoys. That's going to basically force India to return to his base and hopefully not lose a TC. Because if he loses a TC, you lose a TC, you're in big trouble. You can't afford to lose a TC right now, man. Tell me about it. You can't afford to lose a TC. Like, losing a TC is just unimaginable right now. Is India. You lose a TC, And he might lose a TC. He might lose a TC, actually. He is going to lose a TC, actually. No kidding. No kidding. He just lost a town center. It's 500 wood down the drain. Because you're going to have to spend 500 wood to get that back. Plus, he's got all the crossbowmen now. Oh! He's gonna bait him right into his base, and then the crossbowmen will be right there just to obliterate him. Sorry, got 8 of them shipped in right there. He's gonna have 10 more of them. Oh man, this is bad news. I would run the pikeman in just to meat shield right now, just to like mess him up. Just go right at him again, yeah. Gosh, that is a big aggressive push right there. Yeah, no, like, I wasn't expecting him to lose his town center like that. I was like, wow, that's insane. Insane in the membrane, that's huge. It's like super huge, actually. Oh yeah, no, tell me about it. Like, really big, actually. Pikeman on the elephant there, very nice. What do you do now, man? You need to just send their batch of consulate delis out and one of them's already dead. Let me look at his resource count, actually. We gotta figure some stuff out about this India. So he's got the wood to get a town center. He's clearly trying to get his TC back really quickly, and I think that's probably appropriate. You do need to get your TC back rather quickly. All the while, it does look like India's, for now at least, holding on, because he's got hand cav, and he's actually decimating the crossbowmen a little bit. However, Yuan's coming in too from the backside, but he's got Sepoys this time. I think right now the India player's microing rather well, and he's actually holding the ground. Plus, he's going to get some ASAPs from Baghdad in too from his consulate. So, for right now, the India player is still alive. It's not like the last game where he was completely on the run. Like, he can hold this position and get some kills in there for a while. So, I think for at least right now, he's fine. Plus, he has the Agra Fort in the middle of the map. So, he does have some map presence still, even without a TC. He's going to make the TC all the way over here. See, what I would have done is I would have put the TC near the Agra Fort so they cover each other with range attacks. But I get why he's doing that. Because here's the thing. Has Scamsock done his scouting work? Oh, he hasn't scouted the whole map. See, this is a problem. You gotta scout like the entire map constantly, so you at least get fog of war. Because if you get fog of war, you can see the hunts are dying over there, and you can like go over there to attack. Because he doesn't know what's over here now. He's gonna have no clue that he's completely built the TC up here right now. Yeah. However, the Germany is going Fortress Age right now with the Exiled Prince for the Fast Age. Wait a second, why are you going Exiled Prince if you already sent the shipment in? Shouldn't have you just went to like Age 3 and gotten a big shipment of Yuans instead? And gotten like 4 more units? Yeah, I think that was a bit of a blunder from the Germany player. Like, you should have held on to the shipment, get the Exiled Prince, and then just get a big, better unit like Skirms, war wagons, or just a big batch of Uhlans, maybe even mercenaries. Because getting an Age 2 shipment of units and then going Exiled Prince Egypt just feels kind of twisted, twisted in a way, like a pretzel. Okay, does Jeremy know about this TC now? He can see the animals at least, so he might be able to figure out what's going on there. Yeah, that's at least good. Okay, Salwar's on top of the crossbowman. This is looking like a much better position for this academy player. Oh yeah, no, he's killing his archers. He's at least like reclaiming the land. He's gonna take his barracks out too. This will cost him about 400 wood to recover. So, in a way, it's sort of good and it's sort of bad. The bad part is he's in Age 3 and he can get skirms and war wagons. The good news is you're establishing a large army mass and you're taking out his forward base, which is going to push him back into his base and hopefully, make it more favorable. The India player also gets a castle up here too. So he is going to protect his hunt and all this stuff with castles, it looks like. That's a good move, actually. Because that's going to establish even more map control over this map. Because you still got a presence here with the barracks and houses and stuff. The Indian player's actually establishing some really good map control, which I think you're going to need here. Especially if you're on the back pedal right now. You're going to need all that map control that you can get, all those hunts, all those mines. You need that stuff. Again, the only problem is, Germany's training skirms right now. And that's obviously going to be a huge threat against all your stuff. Oh, he was going to make war wagons. He's training war wagons. Okay. He hasn't decided what to ship yet. Is he going to, like, save up for, like, a mercenary shipment or something? Oh, no, he's going to ship in the 8 skirms with 3 Yulons card. Powerful play. I mean, I think the one problem is now that Germany sort of knows that your TC is, like, sort of up here, he's just going to, like, strike all the way up here, and if you're trying to do stuff down here, you're going to be way out of the way of stopping it. That's why I wanted him to kind of put the 2C around the Agra fort, so everything's centralized, and you can easily respond to a threat. Now, he's going to have to walk all over the map just to respond to different areas. So, yes, you do have the map control, but it can be, like, tested at any time, depending on what, Scamsuck is doing to you. Totally, so it's going to be a bit risky. We'll see, though. See how this turns out. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. He's going up to that town center right now. And if you're going back to your Agra fort, you know how much distance you have to do to get up there? It makes it so frustrating, Totally. I kind of wish... Can he maybe spot these? I think if he can, like, take a quick shoot at these settler wagons, that's like killing 4 vills. And that'd be a good way to maybe push back a bit, But nope, he goes right for the army because idle. AFK. Yeah. That wasn't good. That might have been lag, honestly, but still. What a lot of free kills there for Scamsuck. He did a good job there. Responding first. Got a ton of freebies there. I think he might win the fight there because now he's got skirms and war wagons in there too. Wow. Not good. Plus the Yulons themselves are dishing out some hard damage as well. Because as you know, Yulons don't have as much HP as the Hussar, but it has more damage. Thus it can like cut through and do a ton of DMG right away. Didn't see. Oh, it wasn't lag. He literally wasn't paying attention to it. Oh, that's so sad. It's so devastating. Because you threw your whole army advantage away, my friend. You're an age behind. You don't have an army now. And he has an advanced army on you. Yep. That's not what you want to see in here. In that situation. And wish on your worst enemy. No. Because now it's like, what do you do here? It's like, you got like no safe situation here at all. You don't. Completely cooked. Completely Captain Cooked. Totally. That's like really bad, man. Just saying. Just saying, that's like brutally bad. Totally. Totally, dude. That's insane. Where is India at resources? Germany picking up Cav combat too. Okay, India also made it to Fortress Age, but he lost his army, so I feel like that's kind of dampened now. Tell me about it. So what does the India get? Well, the India has to probably go Gurkha and Mahout. Gurkhas to kill the war wagons and then the Mahouts for everything else. Now, he's gonna need about 350 food minimum to get a shipment of 2 Mahouts. But after that, he's gonna need like 1k to get like 3 of them from the home city. So, it's all about timing, you know. Can you make it in enough time to get those things, or is it too late for you? Yeah. Totally. I think if he like didn't throw his army there and he just like, I don't know, tried to play it safer or whatever, maybe even let the TC die and just get his Vils out of there, he might have been in much better shape right now, because he'd be up in H3 and then he could have Mahouts plus that huge ball of units, and it would have been really good here and would have won. But yeah, it happens. It happens, man. Crazy stuff, dude. Totally. 100%. Rajputs could do great. But just make sure you keep them separated from like the range stuff, yeah. Just get him up to veteran, actually, discipline. Alright. That could work good. Could work just fine. You might want to get your Dravidian martial arts there to make the Rajputs even stronger, yeah. Gives them like a 20% melee buff, which is really nice. Alright, Gurkha's correctly aiming down the war wagons. That's good. Getting that done too, at least, which is great. Yep, too much units. He's got Warwaggy, Skirmisher, Yulan. Trying to chase him with the Rajputs to no avail, and that's just going to be a shooting range for the skirms. So go boop, 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 boop. Trying to run, yeah. Now he's connecting a bit, but even if you get those Yuans down, what next? Like, you don't have enough skirms. He's going into melee with the Gurkhas against the War Wagon? No. You don't do that. War Wagons have hand armor. You actually want to shoot at them with range. You actually want to shoot at him with range to get the most damage. Melee is going to give him the advantage. Alright, Yuan's taking out more Vils. It's looking like a landslide down the wrong track. Alright, Rajput's coming in. Very good. Alright, more Yulans coming in there too. Beautiful. Comes the Rajputs going Hamla. Going for the huge melee. Oh man. Wow. Crazy. Alright, here comes the fishing boats now. I mean, like, you don't really have much of an option than to get fishing boats, because obviously you're scrapping for every resource you can get. It's really tough. And no. It's not looking good. Phil's dead. Wonders being, yeah. Now you're just stalling time at this point, I feel like. Halfway to get a ceasefire. Castle's down. Alright, the Mahout is on the skirms. That's why I said he needed to get, but now it's a little too late for it. He's getting some decent kills, but just not enough. Totally. That will be a GG's right there, I think. Yeah, I think so. Yep, GG well played, just called it. Interesting match. Yeah, totally. Like, look at the resource gap here. This is insane. A lot of that's thanks to the settler wagons, I believe, in the German roster. Having that 2 vil gather rate on each of those things really makes a huge difference. Obviously, that blunder of his army really cost him there and led to a huge gap in the kills. Whoa. Wow, wow, wow. That was unexpected. But it was a good battle. I mean, there was a lot of potential there. It just, I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to update the score here so we can see it. Very nice. Yeah, I can see that face in the chat right now. Like, what? Yeah, tell me about it. Alright, now we're going to change the score here too. And then we have to change the names once again to the next series. Oh, wait a minute, no. Why do I have a 2 down here? There we go. Alright, perfect. It's kind of funny how every series so far has been one-sided. It's like crazy, man. No tiebreakers. Haven't had any tiebreakers today. Like, where? ¿Dónde están las tiebreakers? We need a tiebreaker game so we can see, you know, that Punjab map. No, Punjabi. Where's the Punjabis? Alright, so now we are going to this series here. Wizak versus Gruntbelt. Let's do Wizak versus Gruntbelt. I'm going to change the names right now. Explain yourself. Oh yeah, explain yourself, son. Really. Just explain yourself. TC near Aggro was much better placement. Yeah, tell me about it. You better explain yourself. Like, what was the method of the madness there? Inquiring minds want to know. It's Grimbelt, right? Grimbelt? Gruntbelt. Alright, Gruntbelt. I thought it was Grimbelt for a second. No, it's Gruntbelt. Alright, Gruntbelt it is. Let me put Gruntbelt in. It's Gruntbelt right there. Perfect. There we go. Probably could put it more center here. I think, yeah, we could do something like that probably. Very nice. Let's get started now. Let's find our way to the next recording. Also, we have to change this back, right? Yep. I don't want to give anyone any free points, you know? No free points allowed. Very nice. Let's go to the next recording now. Let's scroll up. Recorded games. Let's see. Now we're on the last series. Let me just make sure we're on the right recording here. If it's the wrong one, then we'll obviously. I think it's this one, but we'll see. I think it's this one. Okay, we are on the right one. Okay, cool. Let's do it, man. Let's shift down to the game now so we can see it, to believe it. And here we are. We got India versus France this time. So now we got another stab at the Indians again. This is pretty good. I like the India Civ. It's a very strong Civ, actually. So here we are. India versus France. Now, I think, I'm trying to remember, did we see a lot of France versus India on the PK tournament? I think we might have seen a couple of these on the Great Plains map. I can't remember 100% though. Yeah, I mean, France versus India is always going to be a fascinating one for sure, because both of the civs can run a pretty mean fast fortress, and they can run a pretty mean semi-fast fortress, so yeah, it comes really down to the best man, I find. Yeah, or woman or whatever. So yeah, I'll make this. I won't make any prediction on this one because I have no clue based on the Civ. it really comes down to how strong they are. Like, if you got strong India, that sways in their direction. If you got strong France in their direction, really depends on how you play this matchup, really. I do appreciate the aggro fort, though, of India in this matchup. It does give you a little bit more defensibility. And another good thing, too, like, if you wanted to go aggressive, you could put an aggro fort, like, right here, and you got a nice bottleneck that the enemy is forced to, like, walk through your aggro fort and get shot by the thing. That can be very nice. Because the only way they would go around is basically to walk all the way up here, basically. Which would be a whole nother problem, so... yeah, maybe we'll see that. Maybe we'll see this bottleneck here of the aggro fort. That's why I would say it might be a smart move. Starting out with Wood Trickle. That's always the card you're going to start with India, because they don't have any normal villager cards, because literally every card sends you a free villager. Yeah, that's India. Free villager with every card. Whereas France... okay, so he's playing a bit more like the PK tournament. He's going 12 villager age up, not building a house, 9 CBDs, and then just shipping in 3. He's going to be going up with Core Masterite. And at this stage, now the France player will start to chop wood and stuff, get a house up, get a market, pick up hunting dogs and placer mines. And then sometime around age 2, just pick up the steel traps, yeah. This appears to be the standard competitive setup for the French. Looks like France is also going to get 40 food. Very nice setup there. Yeah, it basically allows the French to age up very fast and allows them to get up very quickly. Because the thing, if you look at the CBD, is while it is a powerful villager with gather rate, it costs 120 food, which can sometimes damper your age up time and get you into big trouble. So this 12 villager age up build for the French is really set for making sure that you can age up at a competitive time, basically. Yeah. Also, France did pick up their trading posts up here in this part of the map. You should always try to run a trading post if you play as French as well. That's another bit of advice I can always give you, too. It's part of actually their standard build order, I believe. Yeah, no, because back when I started Definitive Edition, I used to look at all the Aussie Drongo builds, and trading post was a big part of that, so I've always remembered that one myself, just seeing that. Okay, so he's going to use that bottleneck, but he's going to do it between the lakes and protecting this train post, which I think is a great move. Because you force your opponent to have to engage with this aggro fort directly instead of going around it. Also, what's going on here? On 80 gold. Very nice. Now you got your 4 Courier de Bois, 4 CBDs coming in, followed by hunting dogs in the market. So he's just picking up the market now, which I think is totally good. I think the France will... well, what does his deck look like? So he obviously can really do anything he wants here. He's got the full deck of stuff he needs. Shipping in 4 CBDs is often the second card that you'll send as the French, and then after that you either go wood or gold, depending on your other plans. Yeah. Because 4 CBDs is actually good value for a shipment, because each one of those vills gathers quite well. He's putting them on gold. He's also sending up a stable, so it's looking like it's going to be stable, Hussar, semi-fast fortress. Yeah. This is often what we see in the PK tournament, is people will get a stable up, open Hussar, and then they'll just fortress age with about 4 Hussars on the map. But that could obviously change quite a bit if he's dealing with Sepoys coming in. Yep, because watch out for the Sepoys of India. You know, that's one thing you gotta be aware of. If you are going to go for Hussar play against India, be aware that they're going to have a huge mass of Sepoys rushing you around and stuff. Because he could, like, siege his stable now and completely catch him off guard. Very, very bad indeed, yeah. I think what the more secure play might have been was to go barracks and then support it with a crossbowman shipment. That could have at least given you some initial strength, and then you could have went double barracks after that and gradually gain more strength, yeah. Because now, he's basically almost sieged your stable down almost completely. And now you're kind of on the defensive now, and you have to use your Minutemen and your crossbow shipment now to try to survive. He's also using his CBDs for some range combat too, which is always another option since CBDs are one of the few villages in the game that can engage in decent range combat with about 11 damage per shot. Right now he's holding the stable, so he hasn't really lost too much yet. I just think it puts you in a more of a stressful situation, not having the infantry option in this case. Yeah. Okay, the stable might still go down though. Looks like it is going to go down. Right there. Okay, crossbowmen coming in, blasting the sepoys. Just like that. Trying to get a hussar out. I don't know why he wants a hussar right now. It's like, it's not going to work against his military. It's going to have to be for raiding. Branch is pulling in their wood now because they kind of have to. He's losing his only piece of military infrastructure and he needs more wood to get some barracks out. Because I think he realizes now, hey, I'm going to maybe need like double barracks here or something. He could also go Fortress Age too, which I think he might be doing. Because I thought he was going like semi-fast fortress with 4 Hussars stable. And it looks like he's going to be doing that fast fortress thing right now. Right? Or is he? So I train a ton of CBDs now. Like, I think if you're going to get that Fortress Age done, you do it like right now. Get it done. Get the skirm shipments out. And hopefully survive. You know, to get Dragoons out for the Mahouts. Pray for the best. Yeah. I like how he's getting some free shots on the sepoys though. It's giving him a bit more survivability there. Alright, the wood is being collected as we speak. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. He's like banking up all these resources and that's weird. Yep, he can age it. Yep, Fortress Age. There you go. He's going Exile Prince, right? Yep, Exile Prince into Skirm shipment. Should be the play. And then he can... Does he have Skirm? He doesn't have 7 Skirm. He should have the 7 Skirm shipment too. That way he can double them up and stuff. But that's fine. I guess he could go 8 Skirm and then Dragoon. Or go with 5 Dragoon and then 8 Skirm. And that should give him a viable defense. And then he can reinforce with like Falconets. Do that. So yeah. France is still in the game, folks. He's got some resources banked up as well. So has his TC to boot. Once you lose your TC, I feel like things go downhill, but he still has the TC there. He's going to get a production building of some kind. What is that? Barracks for Skirm. Yep. Totally appropriate. Probably should have just started barracks, and I think you would have had a bit more security in the base. Maybe would have had a bit more military presence there and could have like swung your weight around a bit more, but it's fine. Alright, barracks is up. Explorer's doing a lot of meat shielding for the India player. India will have to retreat here, just because he doesn't have the force to do much. He's coming in with more sepoys though. Oh, he just shot a CBD though. That's not good. That's a little annoying. Skirm's coming in. Now, what is India's plans here? We've been mostly focused on France, but what's India up to? So India's going 700 coin. They might be setting up their Fortress Age, because he knows he has the presence needed to go for a Fortress Age now. Typically, you go for Fortress Age when you have like between like I would say like 14 and like 22 sepoys on the field. Just make sure you don't die or whatever. Because now I think he has the army presence to pull off a Fortress Age. And then from there, Mahout shipments and Gurkha shipment are going to be key. And then you just wipe him out, yeah. Because he's playing a pretty basic counter water India deck, yeah. This is like a textbook counter water India deck actually, so yeah. That makes total sense here, basically. India, France is getting their stable back, it looks like, yeah. So the wonder would be to go Shamanar Gate to get the free Mahout, right? Yep, Shamanar Gate, get a free elephant. And then you can ship in, depending on how much food you can acquire, you can get 3 Mahouts for 1k food, or you can get 350 food for 2 elephants. Lead into a massive 3 to 4 Mahouts, very powerful. Will wipe out whatever skirms that he has, yeah, totally. So I don't know right now who's in better shape, because technically the France does have skirms, And he could leverage those really well right now. He's got a huge window right here that he could make a huge difference. He's also got a stable here. He should be making dragoons. He should be using these resources. You know what I mean? You're flowing so much food and gold and you're not using it. This is where you get into trouble. You gotta be producing stuff. Pump, 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 pump. Pump units. Pump the units. You got the gold, you got the food. Alright, he's doing dragoons. Add more skirms in. Go dragoon, skirm. You got enough wood for a house? Add a house in. Maybe even put some villas on wood so you can get a second house too, because you already have a bit like 135 wood. Don't be floating resources. You'll die if you do that. Yeah, I think he's producing a little bit too slowly here. He needs to, put some pedal to the metal here with his army, because he's got the resources to spend it. So he ought to, spend it. That's what I think his main concern is right now. If he does that, I think he's golden. Golden is a golden ticket if he does that. So, yeah. Let's hope and pray that he does that, actually. Make a huge advance for him. Yeah, I think it's better just to use the mouse for this, usually. Yeah, like that. Alright, so he's got 2 Falk, Skirm, Dragoons. More Skirms coming in. Try to queue up some more Dragoons. You gotta keep producing. Keep building. Because he's gonna have elephants in here. And once the elephant's in the room, it's gonna be tough to get the elephant out of the room. Falcon had good blasts on the Sepoys. Good hit. You just lack the anti-cav numbers. 5 Dragoons is not enough. You need more. Much more. Because which shipment did he send? Did he send the little one or the big one? He sent the big one, so he's got 4 elephants. 4 mahouts. 3 here and 1 coming over here. Alright, he's gonna get one. See, this is where French players always fumble the ball. You don't get enough anti-cav and then the mahouts just win the game instantly. Oh my god. Oh my god. Tell me about it. You can't mess around with these mahouts. You need ample defense against them. Ample defense is needed. Like, you either need a ton of muskets, or you need like a batch of dragoons that you can like one-shot them with. One of those. And you clearly didn't do either. Tried to go dragoon, but he just didn't mass him up enough. And now he's got a huge backbone of Sepoys and Gurkhas backing him up. And yeah, dragoons that you do make are probably just going to get picked off by his infantry now. So yeah, you kind of just fell for the Mahout trick, thinking that the Mahouts were not going to do that much, and then turns out they do a lot. They got splash attack. They got 120 siege because they literally headbutt the building. Literally you're OP when you can headbutt a house down. That's kind of insane. GG Mahout to OP with healer. I mean, you just didn't make enough units, dude. You thought that he was making like Hussars or Sawars or something. You didn't prepare around the Mahouts. I mean, hey, you gotta make the numbers, man. You gotta make the numbers, dude. If you don't do that, it's like really not good. Dang. Oh god. I thought that was funny because that used to be like 60-70% of my ranked games when I played the 5th edition ranked. Me going Fast Fortress India and then Mahouts just instantly melting the game. I'm like so used to that, yeah. I'm like so used to being... I'm so used to delivering that to players, so I knew right away what was going to happen. That was like just a given at that point. Tell me about it. That was like really, really obvious where that was going. Alright, so let me get the score up now. Let me see. So who was India was trying to see what the guy on the right, Grunt Belt. All right, so Goku is getting a score now again. Let's give him a point. Kermit is not happy right now. Kermit the Frog is not happy. And let's give score here, just like that. Now I'm going to find the next recording, and we will begin. Yep. Let's do it. Let's head out there right now. Load. Record games. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Scroll down. Nice. This one here. Perfect. Let's open it up, and I'm going to change it back to the game right now. Let's see here. Here we go. Perfect. All right. Big Grunt Belt. Oh, tell me about it. He's a big Grunt Belt. Okay, Wazak is playing French again. And, Grunt Belt is doing Italy. Italians. Italianos. Cannolis. Pizza. Spaghetti and mortadella. This is going to be an interesting one, yeah. Because I've seen some powerful Italy builds before. So if this Italy, plays it the right way, should be pretty fascinating. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to this. So, yep, the big gimmick of Italy is literally they can build stuff for free. But there is a catch to it, though. It's done very slowly by the architect. If you want to build at a normal rate, you have to literally pay wood to build the rest of the building. So yeah, if you time your stuff perfectly, you save a ton of wood with this mechanic. It's very helpful. Good news is on this map, Italy starts with the free market on Florida. So that's like literally so much wood saved. I'm telling you, it's so much macro saved. It's like so funny. Because now what Italy can do is he can focus on Lombards. And it's the Lombards that can be your meal ticket to a real successful match. Basically what Lombards do is they take one resource, you put them in, and they churn out 2 other resources back to you. So it helps balance out your economy. So if you have like a ton of floating food and you have like no wood or gold, now you can balance it out using the Lombards, yeah. It's why there's always a Lombard available as a treasure on the Black Forest Nothing map. Because obviously you're surrounded by trees and nothing else, so it only makes sense to give you a Lombard to try to fix that situation, basically. Yeah. Another good thing too about Italy, every technology that you research gives you a free villager. So the more techs that you research, including market ones, the more free villas that you get, allowing you to effectively outboom your opponent somewhat if you plan it wisely. Yeah. And thus, they don't get any villager cards to keep it fair and balanced, and thus you always ship in capitalism as your first card, which is the gold trickle that you see right there. First Lombard is down. Another Lombard is expected to come up next. I wonder if he'll wage up with the Cardinal and get another Lombard wagon for free there. Yeah, I would totally consider that. Because not only do the Lombards do what I described, they also get some pretty cool cards like these too, the Financier cards, that actually deposits resource into your Lombards, giving you like free income. It's like so awesome. It's like resource crates without being resource crates. It's so good. And often if you want to plan for like a fast industrial or something, you can often go with this card here, the Usury, to basically have it so that you get return coin when you use the Lombards, leading to super greedy eco. It's like so good, so effective. It's like super awesome there, yeah, totally. And then you try to combine with the Financier cards, then you're really golden at that point, yeah. It's really nice. You can also run this card here, Advanced Lombard, so that the exchanges happen quicker too, which is great. Also, these cards are often pretty brutal. You got the Broken Lance Company, which gives you 3 Papal Lances and a Stradiot. And then the Croatian Company gives you 6 Krabats and 7 Schiavoni anti-skirms. These can be some very powerful cards too for the Ori game. So I think we'll probably see them in play somewhere, especially if France pressures them pretty deep. Alright. Yep, he did go with the Cardinal. He's going to get another Lombard. He's going to get 4 of them, and then he can send his first card here, the Monte di Pieta. Monte di Pieta will essentially give him a deposit of 600 gold into each Lombard, give him a ton of food and wood. But he's starting with this other good card called Uffizi, which gives him a free Basilica. And the Basilica is just like a huge giant church that you can recruit units from. You can recruit special halberds there called papal guards. You can get papal lancers, which are like almost like Elmeti. Schiavonis, which are anti-skirms. Zwaves, which are super tanky, infantry units. Plus you can make spies and priests there. It's pretty helpful. Plus it trickles a lot of XP too. It's always good to get this Basilica as early as you can as the Italians. It's very helpful. Yeah, look at how big it is. It's like huge. It's like an insane structure. Very big structure. Oh, he's building out another Lombard? Why is he building out another Lombard? Didn't you just want to send... Oh, unless he's going for user... It's weird, though. It's very, very straight. Unless he's planning on building this one soon after and getting more of the bonus. Maybe. Maybe he is. Kind of an interesting situation, actually. Yeah, totally. Maybe he forgot about this one. I don't know. But what's France up to? We haven't talked about France for a while. Like, what mischief is France doing? So France going what looks to be naked fast fortress, because we don't see any production buildings, and he's just focusing dead on his eco. Picked up 700 coin, right? He didn't even get 700 coin, and he sent advance market. He sent advance market. You get advanced market on a map that you already have a market on. What is up with that? That's what we should be talking about. Why did he get advanced market on a map that he already got a market on? That's like destroys half the purpose. You know? Like half the purpose of that card is saving 100 wood on getting a market. But you already have a market. He's got 2 markets here. Mercado 1 and Mercado 2. Is there like some benefit in having multiple markets? I don't think so. Just filler paper at this point, yeah. Tell me about. Alright, going with the fort. Fast fortress into a fortress. Literally a fast fortress. A fast fortress to get a fortress. That's a literal fast fortress right there, folks. I don't know about that, though. Like, you guys still got no military. I think he's playing off the fact that Italy's also playing greedy right now with their build. Which, I don't know, man. I don't think I would gamble with that. Because look at it. Look at how he's turtling here. This looks like Age of Empires 2 Arabia. He's got a house here, Lombard house, market. This is how you build like walls in Age of Empires 2 when you're playing on the Arabia map. This is insane. He's got another basilica up here. God, he's turtling like crazy. He's getting a foundry back here now. God, he's turtling like insane. Tell me about like a big... And I've seen people do this during the PK tournament too. I've seen multiple Italy players actually run this, so this is actually not new. It's not new at all. And I guess why it works is because the Italy player gets so many free buildings through the architects that they can just wall up like crazy with all these structures. With no problem at all, basically. Okay, so he's coming in with some muskets. Ford is going to be up there to protect against it, though, for now. He's got a Vil over there, though. He's going to lose a Vil. Yep, he's going to lose a Vil. Going to lose a Vil. He's going Industrial Age? Into what? Is he going to get heavy cannons and then Bourbon natives? With their text shadowed in? He could. He's going fast industrial, folks, with the Tycoon. 1,000 gold. Wow, this is insane. I've never seen this before, man. Like, what do you even do here? Does he get, like, Bourbon natives and heavy cannons? It's kind of an abstract play. I guess you could run that, but I'm worried Italy's just going to beat you to it harder because they have their own powerful industrial age stuff, too. Because, yeah, I guarantee you that the Italy's going industrial age as well. And he's picking up his Advanced Politicians Now card right there. That's going to make his age up even better and give him even more of an age up reward, which would be even better. This way he can do is he can go with the Pope, and the Pope will give him a ton of XP. So yeah, no, he's going to get... Is he going to go with the Pope to get extra shipments? No, he's going with the Papal Guard, which is going to give him free Papal Guards, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I might have considered going with the Pope there, just get a ton of XP, honestly. That's at least me, anyways. He was going to make Schiavones and then he canceled that. Okay, so he's going to go mass Papal Guard. Okay. Now, if he's going heavy can and Bourbon natives, I don't know if I would do that personally. I just don't think that's the play, but I guess he'll be the judge there, I suppose. CBD is exposed. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Do something about that. Alright, so, yep. What about France? France up in Industrial Age now, and he's getting Royal Decree. He's going to go Royal Decree. Oh, okay. Does he have the church for that? The Iglesia? Yes, he does. Does have the church ready. Okay, so he's going to go Masked Grenadier on him. Wow. Okay. That could be interesting. And then he's probably going to ship in like heavy cannons on top of that. Or he could get Bourbon natives. Okay, he's got the coin there. The Tycoon. Oh God, laddie. It's gonna be a spicy one. Yeah, so he's gonna pick up those Royal Decrees now, right? He better. Otherwise he'll have some problems. Like, what is he doing? I don't see him doing anything. And that's kind of concerning. I don't know what he's setting up here at all. I don't know what you're doing, man. What are you doing? What's your plan? What's your plan, dude? What you setting up? He's got the Papal Guards there. What next? What's he getting next? Yep, he's double dipping them. He's getting them all. Got 4 young guard, then he's gonna get the middle guard, and then he's gonna get the old guard. Yeah, get the whole stack of them. Here's the middle guard, and then the old guard comes right after that. Oh, and then he picks up the other one here. He picks up Code Napoleon. It makes your gatherer rates better, but it makes your buildings more expensive. And now he's just pulled in the Bourbon natives. So he's got 27 grenadiers and an army of Bourbon natives. He really should have gone the heavy cannons first, though. Should have gone the heavy cannons first. That way you force him onto a culverin shipment and you stop him from getting something more powerful. Because now he can just go hard artillery on you and give you problems, probably. Oh, he's got Basigliates. Watch out for the Basigliates, because both of these units are heavy infantry, so bursts could be a real threat, too. Gotta be aware of that. Okay, he has culls, though, so maybe say no to the heavy cannons after all. I'd say if you're going with a wacky push like this, try to get a revolt on top of it, too. Like, double dip with the revolt. And get a ton of free militia and stuff and just like cream them with everything you got. So I feel like if you don't do that, you're setting yourself up to fail. Because this is when I would use a revolt here. So I have like extra infantry and maybe some cool extra unit or something. And that way you make it the stakes much higher than they already are. TC's down. Barracks is... Oh, he's nuking stuff. He's ripping through things. But if he can't back it up, it's just not going to be... Because see, now he doesn't have anything to deal with these Papal Lancers. And then he's going to get Papal Bombards to go... Blanto, blanto, like that. Ugh. I think he didn't execute that fully the way he should have. Like, he should have done a revolt, had a bunch of militia in there just to blast through the Papal Lancers and then come up with something to deal with the Bombards there. Because I don't think he factored the Bombards at all. Definitely didn't. But at least he's got factories, I guess. Factories is good. So what is he going to do now? Is he going to try to kite him with Grenadiers? What's his game plan? I guess he could just do that. He didn't get in the factory, right? Where's Italy? What's Italy up to? He hasn't sent usury yet. So he's not quite fully boomed into that yet. Which is good. Now he's sending his own factory in, it looks like, yeah. This is kind of vulnerable, though, because imagine if he had, like, units here, he could have just sniped that wagon. I would say, dude, try to keep your stuff away from the front lines. Because that could have potentially added badly there. Just saying. Alright, what's the France up to now? He's getting log flume, he's getting a foundry. What is he even saying? He's getting skirms. Is he gonna... You should be making heavy cannons or something like that. He's getting mercantilism. What's he gonna do with that exactly? I don't even know what he's up to right now. Doing all sorts of wacky stuff. Sorts of wacky stuff here. Picking up Culverin Royale and Culverins, it looks like. Yep. Heavy cannons coming in. Make some out of your factories too, because you probably should just mass them up. Assuming the other player's going to be doing bombards as well. So, yeah, that's another thing you should probably consider. Kulit says came out a little bit late there, but it does save one heavy cannon. I don't like this. Looking good. He just raised the factory with the mortar there. Not good. Not good at all, man. Not good at all. It's kind of scary. Kind of spoopy. GG's, man. You're cooked. Totally cooked there. Once we get the fort down and you're toast. Oh, he got salty over that one, man. Wow. Dang. At least he had an interesting build. I mean, Old Guard into Bourbon natives. Interesting. Interesting stuff. Totally. So, yeah. Let's look at the post game here. Set that up. Now, let me set the score now. Set the score up. Yes, he did. He sent the royal decree card, yeah. Big time. Oh yeah, let me check the deck name. I didn't. Alling Guard, yeah, that explains it right there. Totally. Makes a lot of sense actually. So it looks like again it's another 2-0 win for the 2-0 win series, yeah, no. Pretty much. Crazy stuff. So yeah. It's right here. Cool. Get that there. Trying to check some stuff on Discord now. Just give me a few moments. I have to go check something in another room real quick. It's pretty late, TBH. What is Italy doing? Italy was going for a fast industrial into their late game artillery cards. Yeah, totally. Yeah. Yep. So I was just looking something around the place. It looks like we're through all of the series here. Went through Sambio versus Elaxt, Silver versus Brimhook. It looks like we're through all the series for the tournament today. If you want, I could give you a special surprise today. You want to like look at something pretty cool? I got some I got a series here that I could show you tonight from Wars of Liberty. If you want some bit of extra stuff too, we can make this a partial Wars of Liberty casted stream as well. Because I don't think you've ever seen Wars of Liberty on HOTP before. This would be a great opportunity. Yeah, I got a series right here, Nathan versus Tiata, where Ringo and Nathan duel off in a best out of 5 series. That would be pretty fun. So maybe we'll do that. Yeah, I already got the recordings downloaded for it, so I'll just jump off of DE. I'll boot that up, and we'll just go through those now. Let me boot that up, and then we can get started there. Do that now. Alright, let me change my environment on OBS to the new system, to HD monitor. Okay, there we go. Let's do it. Yeah, look at this cool loading screen of the Bolivian military. Pretty nice. Yeah, let's do a Wars of Liberty series since we're here anyways. I'll ping the Wars of Liberty servers too, and they can join in as well. I know for some people it's kind of late and they want to go to bed or whatever, but if you can stay up for it, I'd totally, watch it. Yeah, because I've been casting Wars of Liberty 3 days already this week. I'm willing to go for another day tonight too, since I'm already here. It'll also help make the HOTP stream have more views potentially and bring in even more followers, which would be great. So yeah, let's go to record games. Let me check Discord what that recording set is. It's Tiata versus Nathan. Alright, Tiata versus Nathan in all caps. That should make it easier to read, honestly. So let me find it here. Yep, here it is. So it's this one. These were all performed in the latest Wars of Liberty build from the hotfix that came out yesterday, by the way. So it's fresh off the press. It's gonna be a really good series. And if you like watching my DHOTP stuff, you're gonna love watching this. This is really fun. So right away, we got Nathan running the Uzbeks, the Uzbekistanis, and Ringo's running Germany. So we got a Germany versus Uzbeks here. A pretty good matchup on the, I believe this is the, what's the name of that map that came out in Legacy? I forgot the name of it. It's up in the Frozen North. I think it's Yukon, right? The Yukon map, yeah. So Uzbek is a Middle East culture civ, whereas Germany, European. This should be a really nice 1v1. I've faced both of these players a ton of times before, and I can tell you they're both very skilled, so shouldn't be much of a problem. In the past week, as we've watched these two face off against each other, I've seen them beat each other constantly, so it's not a one-side bet at all. Persia will... No, not Persia. Uzbeks will open with a madrasa. The Middle Easterners cannot age up through their town structure here. They actually have to use a madrasa to do it. Madrasa has about 3 big bun technologies there. You have red ones, yellow ones, and blue ones that all have different effects. And in order to age up, you have to research a certain number of big button techs. It doesn't matter which ones. The number matters more than which ones you do. So, if you research 3 blue ones, you'll go to H2. Same if you get 3 yellow ones, 3 red ones, or any combination of which. And that's kind of the basis of the Middle East culture. You also get this cool big giant house here called the Mahala. The Mahala is a 200 wood house, so kind of like the Haudenosaunee longhouse, that also contains all of your Imperial Age capital texts too, plus some of the ones that you would normally find at the church as well. So it's a really cool building. Also a pretty looking building too, with the date palm that sticks right out of the house over there. And every game is Middle East. You start by building a Mahala and a Madrasa. The Mahala for your pop, Madrasa to actually age up and stuff. It looks like Uzbeks will start with Slave Emporium. For Uzbeks, blue Madrasa techs will give you free nomads. And basically allow nomads, I think, to move faster too, I believe. Yeah, he's opening up with 3 villagers here, or servants. This is his deck right here. It's a very aggressive deck with some strong options like his archers, his muskets, and his spearmen. He also is running a powerful card called Karacharik. Allows your spearmen to build a forward base and actually start to, build all the gunsmiths, the forges, and the foundries. The card also increases the siege attack too on the pikes, making them even better in that. And this is the rest of the deck right there. Whereas Ringo's deck looks like this. He's got musketeers, line infantry, in a Germany deck. Yeah, so funnily enough, in Wars of Liberty, the Germany civ gained all the British bonuses. So they got the Royal Guard muskets and hussars, they got the manor houses, basically British. The one cool new thing they got was Krupp factories to make free cannons from, on top of their regular factories. So Germans are kind of scary in this game. They're like really powerful. But don't worry, they don't get free cav with cards anymore. That went to the Austro-Hungarian civ, so you don't have to worry about that at least. Yeah. And no more Settler wagons either, sadly. So if you like Settler wagons, go back to the Viv edition. Yeah. So what I'm going to do right now is I am going to copy and paste this stream to the Wars of Liberty servers and just, tell them that we're live. Ah, yeah, perfect. Alright, we'll probably get a ton more viewers showing up now. Be quite nice. So yeah, here we are. Looks like Germany will age up with the burger, picking up capitalism now called colonial revenues. Uh, Basically, the burger politician gives you about 440 gold through something called silver coin crates. Regular coin crates, have about 100 gold in them. Silver coin crates have an extra 10 gold in them, making it about 440 gold. Which, it's not a huge difference, but it does mean that you could pop out an extra line infantry slash musket with it, which could make a difference. Yeah. So right now, basically, we're towards the early part of the match, and Uzbeks are going to be aging up now because they just picked up their second yellow madrasa tech, which gives them free sheep. These are Karakul sheep. They're basically like regular sheep, but they have gold instead of food in them. So you fatten them up and then you eat gold with them, basically. Has a greater resource inventory compared to other wool sheep, because there is a standard wool sheep in the game for says like Australian stuff, but these guys have even more gold capacity, making them even more efficient. Opening up with the forge, building another Mahala for Pop. The forge is where we build all our units that don't have guns. So if you have a bow and arrow, a sword or a spear or a lance, or a mace or any sort of like medieval weapon, that's where you would train them out of the forge here. Whereas the gunsmith makes all of your gunpowder stuff like muskets and skirms and dragoons. He's going to be opening up with Oikailis. These are a special type of archer that has slightly less range than a 20 range archer, but it has stronger multipliers against dragoons and weaker ones against muskets. I mean, it still does more against muskets than, say, crossbowmen does with the multipliers, but you get the idea. Now, one important thing you need to note about is Uzbeks get these really nasty units called Turkmen nomads. And what you do with them is they spawn for free over time from your town center, the Citadel. And you can take them and you can turn them into these aggressive structures in somebody's base called Alamans. They're these big mud towers that shoot at enemy villagers and have multipliers against them. And then they create these Gaia warriors called Andamaninya Turkmen warlords. And they shoot their bow and arrow at you, and they try to like cause as much chaos as possible. Now, the way it works is kind of similar to a Tartarus Gate in Age of Mythology, because the Andamaninyas will shoot at your guys too, because they're part of Gaia. So just be aware that you place it in spots that will only hurt your enemy and not you. They have to be built within the vicinity of a TC, though. Okay, so he's going to build his right here. Yep. See, he's setting up his Alaman. Oh, no, he's going to cancel it with the TC. This is what you have to do. Put your vills in the TC and then shoot them before they go up. Otherwise, you're going to have a real headache in your base. I mean, they're not super OP, but it's rare just to avoid them if you can. He just picked up a sharpened axe, his first wood chopping tech at his bazaar, his market. This is the bazaar right here. Kind of just the market, pretty much. He's got a nice army of Oikaili archers right now, and he's just going to go for a rush on them right here. Very good. Let's see what else he can get here, basically. Looks like Faringo is going Fast Fortress. Yeah, he's going Fast Fortress right now. He's building a tower here to guard these hunts, which is pretty smart. He also built about 2 trading posts, which is rather greedy, but I totally get it. He might be going into H3 so he can pick up his defensive fort because he likes the turtle. And then he can like send in either skirms or Yulons here. Quite good. Quite strong, actually. Alright, so here comes the 700 wood right now. He's also picking up Gang Saw, which is a very smart tech to get, obviously, as a British-style civ that gets free vills from your houses. Yeah, he didn't send his Albright plan, though, to cheapen him, so he has to pay a full 135 wood to get the Mites Casernes. Yeah. Mites Caserne equals Manor House. Just remember that. Free villagers from the house when you build them. Hunting dogs also coming in here. I see Nathan's just scouting out the area right now with his archers. He's gonna take out the explorer maybe. If you remember anything about the Yukon map, you get a ton of treasures up on this side of the river. So you should probably go for it and get a ton of free stuff up there, honestly. Pretty much, yeah. I noticed one thing too, when we play Legacy, the arrow keys lags a lot less, allowing me to scroll a lot easier without the mouse, which is very helpful. A nearly mature bear that you can tame. Quite good, actually. Now, question is, how is Ringo going to respond to these archers? He might have to just age up and get skirms then. Yeah. Which I think he's going to do. Alright, he's setting up multiple Mites Casernes here to get some more free vills. He's going to stick him right on this hunt over here, I think. While picking up steel traps right over here to get more hunting right out. Yep, free vill. And he's going to get another one right there, too. I kind of like how he's protecting the tower using the Mites Casernes. That's really smart, actually. Good tactic. Plus, you're shipping in about 5 more settlers. Very nice. Very good. Look at all the pikes he's got, all the Cheriks. That's a big mass right there. That's a lot of Cheriks. Yeah, Cheriks are basically just Middle Eastern pikemen. They have a little bit more damage. They have like 9 damage, so they do slightly more damage than the Latin American spearmen. I think they have about a bit more HP too. Their hand attack's not bad either, so yeah. Their cost is about 45 food, 35 wood. So they're a little bit cheaper in wood, but they cost a lot more in food. Making them a little bit of a better option for late game once all the trees are chopped, basically. Yep, and these are the Lake Isleys. Notice how their range attack is really small. But their multipliers against the Dragoons are very solid. Also, they do have the rate of fire of 1.5, so they do shoot rather fast. So they kind of make up for the lack of damage pretty quickly, actually. And their cost, they cost about 45 food and about 50 wood. So, you know, a little bit more expensive than the crossbowmen, I would say. But still pretty efficient. Germany going up with the city planner to get a free covered wagon. It's kind of the same as the bishop in the 5th edition, if you want to reference that. Whereas Nathan is still popping out archers. He's also picking up Kelechelik now to get the siege up on his Cheriks. Right now it's 28 siege. Then it goes up to oh, it doesn't go up, it just adds a multiplier onto it, making it 1.2x against buildings. That's another way of doing that. And then if he wants to build some like forges and gunsmiths on the front lines, he will be able to do that with his spearmen going forward. Quite nice. Look at all those archers there, those Lake Isleys. Alright, TC going up right here, very smart. Teutonia. That's a very creative German name, like the Teutonic Knights. Teutonia. Yeah. Hey, it's Teutonia. If they ever make Age of Empires 2 mod for AoE 3, maybe that's what they should call their town centers, Teutonias, because of the Teuns. Cheriks, archers, good setup. Here comes the line infantry here. Very nice. Oh, okay. Now, one thing Nathan's messing up here is he's targeting the Explorer when he should be shooting the line infantry dead. Yeah, he should be just shooting the line infantry with his archers to take advantage of their multipliers. But instead he's distracted by the Explorer. It's like so funny. Because now Ringo's actually winning against archers when he should have... This should have been an easy fight for Nathan, but now he's just throwing his archers away. Plus, Ringo called his emergency batch of Landwehr cavalry in to attack the archers too. Yeah. That's another thing I didn't mention about the Germany in this game. instead of having Minutemen at the town center, they actually call out emergency units from their tower. They get a batch of like regular Minutemen called Landwehr Infantry, and then they get a mounted one called Landwehr Cavalry. They're kind of the same because they both counter siege troopers like regular Minutemen, but the only difference is one is a Hussar type unit and one is like a infantry unit, leading to different things that counter them basically. Yeah, so you always have to be aware of that pretty much, I would say. I think this is the Landwehr guy from Napoleonic era. It kind of looks like him. Just on top of a horse with a lance. Kind of funny, actually. Also, Germany just called in a big batch of Uhlans. The veteran Uhlans here. It's kind of a special card because Germany can no longer make Uhlans in this game. They can make Hussars, though, and they can actually get Royal Guard ones, just like the British. So, frankly, a 10 Ulan card for this Civ is honestly a pretty special add-on, honestly. Another cool fact about Ulans in this game, too, for the Civs that do get them, they actually are considered a one-pop cav unit, because in this game, Ulans have less HP than they do in vanilla, and thus their HP is so bad that they actually get to be classed as like one-pop cav units. It's kind of interesting. Kind of makes them like glass cannon Cossacks in a way, but makes them a lot more spammable too. I see Nathan also made some Jigits. Jigits are basically just Uzbek Sawars. They have multipliers against skirmishers, just like the Sawars do in the Naganatas. But their regular hand attack is pretty decent too, of like 16. They get 20% Pierce Armor, which in this mod is actually quite good, because most of the Hussars in this game have like only 10% Pierce Armor and are weaker. So again, 20% Pierce Armor is actually kind of decent for this situation. Obviously there's no skirms yet, so there's not much they can do right now. So he's going to have to pull him back. Alright, Varengo's going for a bit of a turtle there with his TC, it looks like. He's trying to pump out a ton of skirms, you can tell right now. The Jigits are still trying to snip at him a bit. He's going to have a batch of like 7 skirms coming in now, too. Also, the Middle Easterner set up a tower here to protect his villies. Pretty smart, actually. Oh, the Ulans are also pressuring Nathan's base, too, so that's not good. Okay, skirmishers are right here. Also, it looks like Nathan made some Sarbaz, which are the Middle Eastern musketeers for the Persian-style civs, whereas the Arabic-style Middle East civs would use Jundis instead. Stats are a little bit different between them, but they're kind of the same idea. Yeah, don't siege the Mites Casernes. If you kill these, then he's just going to build more of them and get more free vills. That's really dumb of you, Nathan. Don't do that. Yeah, you might be denying him some military, but overall it's going to hurt you in the long haul, I think. Unless Varengo is negligent, then yeah, no. Maybe he'll mess it up, I don't know. I think yesterday we saw some games where both players were kind of sleeping and stuff at the wheel, and they weren't really, like, macroing much and stuff. Yeah, kind of tough, really, I would say, totally. 100%. Alright, blind infantry coming in with skirms. Very nice. Good. Okay, Varengo's making some good headway here. He's getting with the skirms and the line inf, and he's got his Ulans in reserve too. Quite nice. Alright, line inf are obviously doing a great job against those Jigits. They're doing some pretty good anti-cav into them. See if we can keep countering them there. Okay, the Ulans are thrusting in pretty deep against the archers. Very nice. Oh, the skirms are exposed though, Varengo. Get your line infantry back a bit and try to protect them. Also, your Yulons are gonna get shredded by those Cherriks if you're not careful. But at least they're killing the archers. That's good. Okay, I think Nathan's winning this engagement. He still has archers too, so I don't know. Best thing you can do is like scoot and shoot some of these Jiggets, I guess. But even that's gonna be a bit tough. He's picking up the long-range combat to get the stats up on his skirms, which is pretty smart, because he's gonna be going with mostly skirms here. But he does need an answer to the Jiggets, though. Yeah, the Jiggets are gonna be a constant threat, basically, so you better be careful with those. Very nice. He killed a polar bear. Aren't those protected animals? Don't do that, Varingo. No, it's tough living in Peru and stuff, but don't do that to the animals. Oh, wow. Nathan hasn't picked up any red Madrasa techs all game. That's crazy. So the red Madrasa techs basically not only give you free archers, free Oik Eilis, but they also increase the hit points and attack on your citadels too, making them tankier. Yeah. Also, Uzbeks get this awesome bonus with their Citadel town centers where it has an aura that nearby buildings have more HP around it. So the Mahalas, the Forges, the Madrasas, they're all tankier around this TC. And it stretches all the way back to this market right here too. So it's actually quite powerful. You can tell if it's affected by it by seeing this like little beam of light coming out of the building like that. Arsenal. Okay, I was gonna say, if you're putting a Krupp factory that forward, man, watch out. Watch out, man. He does have a Krupp factory, though. It's right here. Right in this corner. This thing can produce free artillery for you, so it's really awesome. You can either make falconets, or you can make howitzers from it. Since War's Liberty got rid of culverins and combined mortars and culverins into one artillery type. So yeah, you can either make falcons or howitzers from it. And there are some cards that you can make some other artillery types too with it. You can even make heavy cannons with them too, leading to even more OP artillery spam. Or you can make a second type of heavy artillery called the Farpanzer, the mobile armor, that the Balkan civs often use as another one. So yeah, lot of options in this game for weapons and tactics and stuff. It's really nice. Very cool stuff. Yeah, Krupp Factory kind of looks just like an arsenal in a way, but with a bunch of bricks in it and stuff coming out of it. Kind of a cool building. Alright, here comes the Jiggets and the Cherriks. Gonna have to retreat back to the fort now, I think. Yeah, head back. Get back in that direction. Big time. Yeah, fort's vulnerable right now, so you might want to get that Jigga down and start hitting the infantry. I think the fort will give a little bit of support and hopefully kill some of these guys off for Varingo, but now he's going to be pushed back once his fort's down. And he'll have to rely on the tower to hold the position if he can. Oh no, he's got more Jiggets though. He's got more Jiggets. That's not good. Because now they're going to hurt the cannon and the skirms. Yeah. He's just got his free foot artillery here. Just a renamed Falconet. And he's going to blast them back and make them retreat. Good. Good for Nathan. They got the fort down, but also Varingo for defending the position for now. Varingo's actually picking up his fencing school right now with this new icon here so he can train the infantry faster, which is pretty smart. Look at all the scout he's doing, all the hand cav. This is going to be problematic, because I don't think Varingo's going to be ready for all this hand cav that's going to drive in. I would be getting some sort of line infantry and getting the veteran upgrade right now, just to round out my troops. Yeah, because this is going to get really tough right here, honestly. Tell me about. Yeah. Is he eating his Kurakul soup at all, or no? Yeah. Because Uzbeks are a really herdable friendly civ. So if you love playing with herdables in this game and building a ton of sheep and cows, Uzbeks are probably your friend because they can fatten their animals up really fast. Because each of those Yellow Madrasa actually improves the fattening rate of the animals. So it's like you're researching like 7 or 8 selective breedings all at the same time. Also, another thing I should mention too about Millies, so you don't get confused. Instead of having livestock pens, the Millies just allows you to fatten up the sheep by standing near these guys called nomads. Normally, civs only have one nomad that's pretty generic, but Uzbeks are unique because they get 3 different types. And they have different stats, and they can turn into specific settlements. These guys can make something akin to the granaries for the Africans in D, luring in hunts and having them like surround the building so you can shoot them easier. The Karakapal makes a house called a tam that prevents enemies from building near it, so you prevent people from building forward bases towards you. And then we already went over the Turkmen one. It's basically the offensive one that makes all those crazy nomads that shoot arrows at everyone. Yeah. Okay, so Ringo's gonna go with the Frushalars. These are Juman spear peasants with spears. Unfortunately, you can't get their upgrades beyond the veteran upgrades, so they're kind of going to fall off quickly later on. But for right now, they're pretty okay. What makes them different than standard pikemen is, while their damage output is less, they attack faster. And I think they have they're tankier too. They have more hit points. So they're more durable and they attack faster. That's all you need to know about those, basically. I think their siege is pretty garbage as well, if I remember correctly. And the cost, very expensive in food, but they're very cheap and they're cheaper in wood. Yeah. I would watch out for Ringo. Don't throw them ahead too far, or else you might throw them away quickly. Kind of have to be careful of that stuff, pretty much. Yeah. I see Nathan's already set up his late game economy building the fountain too, because I can see plums coming in. Yeah, instead of having mills and plantations, Middle Easterners just have this one building called the fountain, and you can have it either build food bushes for food or gold bushes for gold. And yes, they are affected by cards like Furrier as well, so Furrier, Spice Trade, any card like that will be really useful for Middle East civs. And the plants always vary from civ to civ too. Like the Uzbeks get plums, the Persians get apricots, the Afghans get pomegranates, and then of course the Arabs get the date palms. And then for the gold one, it also varies. Uzbeks get cotton, Afghans get poppies, of course. Famous, U.S. military stuff. The Persians get saffron spice, and then the Saudis get coffee plants, yeah. So all sorts of different things, basically. I didn't even know they grew coffee plants in the Arabian Peninsula. I thought that was super weird. When I heard about the coffee bushes in the Saudi civ, I was like, whoa, I didn't know the Arabian desert could handle coffee plants. At least that's what it looks like, yeah. Or maybe they just ran out of ideas and they said, hey, let's give them coffee. More archers coming in, plus he's shipping in the Mergens too. The Mergens are your skirmisher. They're kind of the opposite of the archers, whereas the archers are worse against muskets but better against dragoons. The Mergens are better against muskets but worse against dragoons. So they're kind of polar opposites of each other. Because while the multipliers against dragoons is like as bad as like a crossbowman for these Mergens, their multipliers against muskets is like 2.25, so slightly above average. And yes, the millicivs do get access to counter-infantry rifling called Jazair. So yes, you can get your skirmishers up to like 3.25x against heavy infantry playing as the civ, so that's cool. Yeah, they actually got rid of counter-infantry rifling for the Euros, but they gave it to the Middle East instead. Europe gets something called breech loaders now, which allows the skirms to simply shoot faster instead of giving them more multipliers. Technically making them better against things that aren't muskets, while making them slightly worse against muskets in a way. But not really, because they're still gaining the benefit of shooting them faster. So yeah, it's still a pretty good deal either way. Ringo's also invested into some Hussars here. I think that's his Hussar shipment. Watch out for Nathan's shipments, though. He's getting so many. He's also picking up the veteran on his archers and his Jiggets. But he's going to lose Jiggets, though, to these Fusiliers. They're going to slice into him so deep there. That's insane, too. Yeah. For those that really like these Fusiliers in early game, they do get a card as well that gives them a charge attack where they do some splash damage and extra damage and stuff. Makes them kind of a good unit, honestly. So yeah, kind of a fun little thing to play around with if you're really into that sort of geeky stuff, I would say. Alright, another Turkmen's coming in. He's going to try to set up an Alaman on him, but I don't think he's going to make it past the tower. No, he's going to be dead, probably. Look at all the Falconets he's got. He's gonna like nuke his Oh no! He left his archers there. Oh god, he's gonna lose archers and Bergens. So many of them. He's blasting into his gunsmith now, and then he's gonna start hitting into his forges next. I think, yeah, pretty much. That's a lot of cav. Look at all those Jiggets. It's gonna give him the Jiggets. Ugh. Oh my god, that's so much. That's overkill, man. You just didn't have to do that many of them, because now you're gonna lose them all to the Spearmen, though. I know you're trying to like overkill the artillery, but wait a minute. He might have some surviving cannons because he overcommitted to the Cavs, and now this. Oh man. He's gonna have surviving cannons now. Whoa. Ringo for the win. Good job, Baringo. That was some good micro there. He like butchered his infantry. Alright, he's gonna go assault now. He's gonna make the Nokars to try to fight him. These guys have very long lances and they can hit from farther back, kind of like the meteor hammers do for the Chinese. But they belong to a different cav class called the assault class, which means they're better equipped for killing muskets rather than skirmishers. But that doesn't mean that spearmen and muskets can still kill them, because they can. They still have multipliers against them. It's just that in the case of musketeers, their bayonet attack against assault units is less than it is against scout units like the Hussar and the Jigget. So, yeah, some players get really confused in this game because there's two types of hand cav. You got the scout ones, which have pierce armor and they're good against skirms, and they actually don't take range multipliers from most dragoons. And then you have the assault cavalry, which has hand armor, specialty against muskets, but they do take range multipliers from dragoons. So, yeah. So, for like the assault cav, it's better to use dragoons, and for the scout units, it's better to use muskets usually. Whereas hand infantry is kind of the neutral ground. They're kind of good against everything. It doesn't mean that, and you can still use dragoons against scout. It's just that you have to use the melee attack, which is the only attack mode where it does multipliers. Kind of like Napoleonic Warfare, where the dragoons used to pull out their sabers and be mostly a melee unit. The devs really wanted to put that into this game, and that's how it works, basically. Also, Ringo is going to put down 3 barracks? Wow. Yeah. Oh god, what a bloody war that was. Ugh. Tell me about. Oh man, now we're going to go into game number 2. Yeah. 100%. Yeah, one thing you'll know, if anyone's still here from the House of the Train Post event, Wars of Liberty cast of games are way more brutal than the stuff that you watch from the House of Academy stuff. Like in the House of the Academy stuff, it's usually a simple build and somebody often wins or whatever. Here we get some really nasty wars where players really know the civs back like the back of their hand, and they know how to exploit them like crazy. Yeah, if you like good warfare, like big wars with tons of weapons and stuff, Wars of Liberty is probably going to be the best Age of Empires experience you ever have. Maybe even more than DE. I'm trying to remember. Is it Tiata with the capital T, or trying to find this one? Yep, game number 2. Let's go into game number 2 now. Nathan's running the Bolivians now. Cool choice. I like that choice. Especially since they received an update this patch, which I think really helps them out. Whereas Ringo's going to stick with Germany. Yeah. Ringo's been trying to do Germany a lot lately so he could bolster his skills as a Civ. Which I think is a pretty smart idea since they're literally just like British. British, but they speak German. So, yeah. Basically Hanover. Yeah. They should just call them the Hanoverians at this point. Yeah. But either way, Bolivia's a really fun Civ to play. Basically, the Bolivians are heavily centered around native warriors and native sites. So whenever you go to like a native site as the Bolivians and you research one of the native techs, including the native upgrade stats, it actually gives you a free XP trickle. So the more native techs that you research on the map, the more XP that you get, and thus more cards. Another thing too, some of the units in the Bolivian roster are native warriors, and thus they don't cost population, but they have a build limit. That would be their Grenadier from the barracks, the Keoruna, and then also their ultimate unit, the Illimani, that we'll probably see later, maybe. So yeah, some of the Bolivian units don't even cost population, which is so base. They're so powerful. And another weird thing too that you'll notice about Bolivia is they can have up to 150 villagers. 150 villagers. And they all cost like only 70 food. Yeah. So basically you're encouraged to play Bolivians on maps that have natives on them. Because they get this funny building here called the Sociedad Folklorica. It allows you to double the build limits on all your natives on the map, including the ones that belong in your roster. I don't think it's quite double the build limit, but it's like 75% more natives. Which is big, because that means you can have like a pop-free army of so much stuff. It's like insane. And they also do get cards as well that allows you to train more natives from their building as well. So if Nathan really wanted to be crazy, he could have added more natives in here and he could have had a huge army of them. But, you know, Nathan's more of a hard aggro type of guy that likes to play hard in Age 2 and 3, so he probably wasn't planning on that. Though I do argue you should keep those native cards in there anyways because they do help you in early game as well. So I think that should encourage Nathan to maybe do that. Mayhaps, yeah. Okay, so he's first going to get Mother's Day. It improves the Explorer's attack and hit points. It also gives you the shipment back. So it's one of the only Explorer upgrade cards you'll ever see that actually gives you the shipment back. Because, well, it's Mother's Day, and your mother appreciates you upgrading her, so she'll give you a present. And then from there, you can research one of these other cards. You got this one, Carnaval de Oro, gives you a church, plus a crate of XP. This is often good because churches in Wars of Liberty do have the church trickle of XP. So churches in this game do trickle XP like they do in Definitive Edition. Thus, building churches early on is like such a good investment. And especially a card like this that basically unlocks at an age early. Really good stuff. Really good stuff. Yeah, normally you can only have one church though, just like in DE. However, there are ways you can get more churches, right? Like there's a card called Marianism that a lot of Latin American civs have that gives them an extra church. And then the Croatian immigrants in Age 2 can get a card that gives you +2 churches. So even more XP trickle. Yeah, pretty much. Basically, some civs really specialize in church trickles, whereas some it's kind of meh, basically. Oh, he's getting extractivism now, so he's getting 3 cards at Age 1. This is crazy. Look at all the cards he's getting. This is like Eco Theory. It helps all the gather rates by 10%. Rosca makes her outlaws cheaper, and then this one, Wealth of Potosi. You get 1 silver chest for every 2 minutes of game life, up to 30 minutes. Yeah, pretty much. He does have some native cards here. The Makaets, which are like anti-cav, and these are like Dragoons, the Amaras. You'll see something very similar to that in the upcoming Age of Empires 2 DLC with the Mapuches, probably. They basically throw this thing called a bolas, which is like this big thing at the end of a string. It's kind of like a sling, but not really. It's more of like a snare, basically, and they throw it at you. It's the same thing that the Incan bolas warriors have in Definitive Edition, but it's on horseback. Basically, yeah. Well, actually, no. They exist in Definitive Edition, too, for the Mapuche natives. Yeah, they do. So, the DE devs were pretty cool by actually adding them in. They first showed up in Wars of Liberty, though, so they kind of borrowed it from here, I guess. I guess so, yeah. What is he aging up with? He's aging up with First Croat Wave. So he might be going with church synergy here to get extra churches. Alright. Instead of having politicians, Latin American civs age up with immigrants. And the immigrant functionality works a lot like the American and the Mexican state system, because each immigrant colony that you invest in with each age up gives you additional cards. Not in the home city, because it doesn't work like that in the code here, but through the building called the colony. And those extra cards can be very powerful for you. And unlike Definitive Edition, the immigrant colonies here also allow you to train specific military units from the colonies too for about a shipment. So it's basically like packing in a bunch of extra infinite unit cards in your deck without having to do so, which is really cool. Yeah, so this is the Croatian colony here. It's going up right in that spot. And these colonies look so pretty, by the way, too. So I definitely recommend you look at them if you can. Barracks is coming up now. He's shipping in the Kaorunas. 6 Kaoruna Grenadiers. Pretty smart idea. Good thing about shipping these guys in first is because since they're a native unit, they don't cost any sort of population at all. So, yeah, that can be pretty helpful for you, basically. Yeah. Here's the Kaorunas right there, pretty much. Yeah, Grenadiers, most of them in this game work a bit different. So instead of like having a constant bomb throwing ability, they throw a bomb and then they shoot a musket for like 60 seconds as part of a cooldown, and then they throw the bomb again. So they're kind of more or less like musket grenadier hybrids. But don't be fooled though, they don't have anti-cav attack at all. They're just sort of like anti-infantry. Otherwise they'd be like super OP. Oh wow, look at that. He just killed the explorer with the grenade throw. That's nice. And then he's going to ship in Mosquiteros next, it looks like. These guys are sort of like a heavy cav, but on foot. Kind of like Coyote Runners, but if they had splash attack. That's kind of the best way I could describe them. Or like Arumis too, maybe. Arumis or Coyote Runners, kind of like that. You would counter them the same way you would counter like Cuirassiers, maybe. So you can use pikemen, dragoons, muskets to fight them pretty much. Looks like he made some volunteers and he made some fusiliers. He's got more volunteers. Okay, so it looks like he might be able to beat them because he's distracting them with the fusiliers here. I think the fusiliers work really well here for Vringo because they have the better attack speed. So they should be able to like maybe push back some of these grenadiers a bit, which is pretty smart. Very nice. Good stuff. Oh, laddie. Very nice. Comes the Mosquiteros now. Insane. Crazy. Look at him going right after with the splash attack. That's crazy, man. Oh, boy. Took, yep, shot him right in the back there. Nice. The one good thing about these guys is, compared to like late game skirms, they only have a malice against scout units, so not against assault, which means they actually do full range damage against these assault guys here, which is pretty cool because it makes it a viable defense against Mosquiteros as long as you micro them properly. Yeah. Looks like now Nathan's gonna ship in his Franco Tiradores. Instead of having like a crossbowman at the barracks, Bolivia simply just gets mounted ones on horseback from the stable called the Francotirador. So they're basically range cav that's good at killing muskets and dragoons. Pretty much, making it a pretty cool unit actually. He doesn't have the card that gives him the guard and imperial upgrades though, so he'll probably only be using them in the early game, honestly, I guess. I believe they're a one pop unit too, right? Yeah, they're like a one pop. So they're kind of a weak but spammable range cav, which is kind of cool. Kind of like the Kijiks. Just beat the Mushatera right there, and he's going to go after his KO Runas now. And he's going to be bringing in some gold now, too. Very nice. Very good move. Alright, Mushatero's coming in now from the barracks. Okay, it looks like Germany is going up to Fortress Age with the Cornet, from the looks of it. Very nice. Cornet is basically the same as the Scout, so it'll give you like free Hussars if you're Germany. Right now, Ringo actually has a better score, so as long as he doesn't throw his army away, he should be fine. And I think once he gets the Hussars in there, then he'll have a nice meat shield to like fight these guys with here. So that should be quite useful. And then he'll be able to ship in 7 skirms in Age 3 as well. Why doesn't he have the 8 skirm card? Don't they get 8 skirms? Why is he going with one less infantry unit? That's like... yep, don't engage yet. Just let the Hussars deal with it. See, let the Hussars deal with it, man. Okay, win the stagger about which is better, but I still would have avoided if it was me, personally. At least he knew how to micro it properly. That was fine. Oh boy, cut through all that stuff there. Wow, that's a lot. Oh, he's peppering through all of his infantry. That's brutal. Oh man. Well, the Musketeers are coming around the corner, but he's got Fusiliers following him. So it's going to be futile. And now he's shipping in the Uhlans next. Gee golly, man. Nathan needs to bolster his game against Ringo's Germany, man. Like, wow. Well, at least it makes me feel better because I have a lot of problems with Ringo's Germany myself. I have like a pretty poor win rate against it. Like, I need to like play really strategically to beat it. I have to go like heavy into Afghans or Paraguay or Koreans or something. So it's not just me. Ringo's, Germany build's pretty good. The one person though that collapsed Ringo's Germany build is Zugoimistan playing as the Persians. Which if you want to look at yesterday's stream, he like completely cooked him multiple times, smoked him with Persia. And Persia to me was never even that strong of a civ compared to Afghans, and he just somehow did it. I was like, whoa, wow, like that. I was like, wow. And he'd even run the Geog card to keep the stats on the Ojari emergency units, so I was like pretty shocked by that actually. Yeah, no, totally. Let's go on to game number 3 now. Very nice. Let's load in. Somebody's DMing me in Discord. I don't know. That might just be more Kyber lobbies. Maybe. I don't know. We'll have to check that later. No, I'll check it right now. Let me see what that is. Yeah, it's just Kyber lobbies. I thought someone was DMing me from like, you know, AoE3 or whatever. Yeah. Alright, let's go into game number 3 now. Let's load up. I got a lot of energy right now, so I'm just going through these right now, honestly. Let's go into game number 3. Okay, he's trying his hand at Austria-Hungary now. Whereas Ringo's going to go Germany again. Hey, what? It's like what my relatives taught me growing up. If something not broke, don't fix it. You know what I'm saying? If something just works, just keep doing it, man, and you'll succeed. Just caught a flying bug in this room. Got a moth. One of those Fudian ones. Kind of annoying. At least I killed him. Got him good. That's awesome. So yeah, no, basically, if Germany's working for you, just keep going with it, I guess. There's some players like Cap. Cap is like a high-level AoE3 player with a high, had like a high rating on ESOC back in the day. He just played Germany Wars Liberty all the time, and he did really well. Yeah, I like this map. This one has kangaroos on it. Little kangaroos. They actually hop around and stuff too, which is funny. So yeah, this matchup, if it was Cap's Germany, I know he would beat Austria-Hungary no problem. I don't know what Nathan's plan is though. If Nathan can smarten up a bit, maybe he can come back here, but we'll see. Yeah, because one thing you'll learn about Wars of Liberty, best out of 5s and stuff, they're not like real best out of 5s. Sometimes somebody will just get creamed like 5 times. And you wouldn't even know until you watch the series. So that's why, sometimes Wars of Liberty series can be very enriching. Because you don't really know if it's a win or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, it could totally be a 5-0 beatdown. You never know. It could totally be like that. What is this? 250 food from a basket of desert limes. Wow. That's a lot of food. 250 food. God, and if he was playing like a Balkan Civ, I guarantee you'd get 500 food off of that and already be aged up within like less than 1 minute of the game. Jeez, that's big. Ugh. Yeah, there's some treasures in this game that just make you shake your head sometimes, but the Guardians are usually very tough, so it's really complicated, usually. Totally, man. Alright, so this is his deck. So he's running Crates, Hajuk, Grenadier, and H2. That's fine. H3 has got Uhlans and Grenadiers, and then H4 has got Hussar, Infinite Heavy Cannon here, Steel Gun, and Factories. Alright, so Austria-Hungary is basically the new Germany. Because they get the free cavalry with their shipments. So instead of Uhlans, though, it's literally just Hussars. Because, Magyar Hussars. Because Austria-Hungary, half of it's Austria, half of it's Hungary. And hence, they get the Hussars from the Hungarian half. And also, the villager cards for Austria-Hungary are equated to those of the settler wagon cards in vanilla. So you get 4 settlers in Age 1. And in Age 2, you get 6 settlers instead of 5. And then in late game, there's like a settler card that gives you like 12 villagers. It's like, wow. Yeah. Totally. Yeah, because I was telling you when we were looking at the tournament earlier today about how Germany's settler wagons are kind of two villas in one. This Civ right here is like a living testament of that because they basically didn't want them to use settler wagons anymore. They kind of just said, you know what, we're just gonna give them more villas with their cards to equate to what they would be, and yeah. Because when Austria-Hungary first came out, they actually did have the settler wagons from vanilla Germany, but then they kind of just kicked them out, and yeah, basically, pretty much. Cool stuff either way, though. Yeah, totally. Now, question is, how does Nathan proceed? Because with H2 Austria-Hungary, you kind of got three options. You can go Hussar at the stable, or you can go barracks and go either Grenadier or Musket. Yeah, because remember how I explained that Grenadiers in this game are sort of a musket-like unit now. Yeah, that's basically your options nowadays. Here, the one sad thing is halberdiers have been removed from this mod. They used to exist not too long ago, but they decide that they're too medieval and stuff. Whereas like militia with like spears and stuff, like the partisans and stuff, are kind of okay. I think eventually when they rework Spain, they will give them an option to get halberdiers instead of pikemen though. So they'll be like the one true halberdier civ that can still run them, but everyone else no, basically. But that's just Europe. Other cultures will obviously have the potential of having halberd type units depending on where they are. So yeah, if you like more medieval weapons, you might want to look to a civ from like maybe Polynesia or Asia or Africa or maybe the Native Americans if you're into that sort of thing. Just saying. Even Middle East has a lot of medieval units too. But definitely, I would say American culture, Europeans. It's gonna be really tough to find more medieval soldiers in most cases. I would say. And the Balkans too, because I was like talking back and forth about like keeping like certain archaic units in the Balkan culture and stuff, and they said, oh no, the Balkans in the 19th and 20th century were actually on the cutting edge of technology, and they were like really big on purchasing big fancy guns and cannons from their Western European neighbors to fight the Ottomans with. So yeah, it does make some more sense to have Balkan civs using more guns and rifles and bombs than you know, scythes and bows and stuff like they were using before. Yeah. Very nice. Alright, line infantry is pretty good start by Ringo, especially since Austria-Hungary does not get an early game skirm, except for their one Hajduk shipment that they can send, which he's sending right now, conveniently. Yeah, this one right here. The Lodomerian Free Cossacks sends 3 Kosatkins, which are just Hajusi. Instead of giving you cav with it, though, it just gives you two extra skirms with it, so it's a pretty nice early game card to send usually. I think this game Nathan set up a lot better. He just has a lot more army to work with here, honestly. Yeah, like look at his mass. He's got like way so many grenadiers. Plus he's got the Hajuk skirmisher support. So I think at this point Veringo's gonna have to like really smarten up his game and get a stable or something. Does he have wood? Yeah, he could get a stable, get Hussar. Stack Hussars right now, man. You have like no other. He's still booming. What is he, Julian K? Julian K booming during a rush is British? Yeah, oh yeah, I remember that during the PK tournament. Julian K is getting rushed by Optimus. He still kept booming regardless. Like, I don't care. I'm just going to keep booming, man. Like a baby boomer. Yeah. What Veringo's doing right now, but I don't think he's Julian K. He's not gonna come back from this. Trust me. I don't think he's gonna pull that off. If Veringo's like a secret prodigy like Julian K, I'd be very shocked. It's been fooling me for years, man. Big time. Yeah, I think you're cooked, Veringo. Yeah, big time. He's gonna try to come back with some more sort of volunteers, but problem is he spent all his wood so he couldn't get a stable. If he had a stable doing Hussars, he could have survived and like completely slammed Nathan for a third time. But yeah, no. I think I think Veringo's getting too arrogant now. Yeah, he won the first two without a hitch. Now he's gonna mess up game three. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. We all make mistakes in life. Like, yeah, all sorts of mistakes. I'm gonna tell you something. I haven't even eaten a meal all day today because I've been busy preparing for streams. I'm like completely famished. So you know what I'm gonna do? While Veringo's getting creamed, I'm gonna heat up some sausage meat and get some cheese for it. We're gonna snack it up while we cast, because I am starving. And then later I'll probably have some cookies too, because why not? So give me a moment here. We had some really good series today on House of the Train Post. Now we're just doing Wars of Liberty casting since we're already up and live. And I figured, the HOT people, House of Train Post people might like to see a different way to play AoE 3. Yeah. I gotta go check on some meat I heated up in the microwave real fast, and I'll be right back to cast game 4 and 5 of the series. Then we got some more games too. I'll also ask them if they have any recs to submit, and we can get those done as well, because why not? Alright, I'm back. Start game number 4 now. Didn't want to start it prematurely in case we missed any key early game stuff. Ooh, we got Plymouth. Happy Turkey Day. Alright. So we got Nathan going in as Austria-Hungary again, thinking that he will be able to keep getting wins with this. And Vringo is going Peruvians. So Vringo has finally decided to go back with his homeland of Peru. Austria-Hungary versus Peru will be a pretty fascinating one, I think, honestly. I think in this particular matchup, I would put my money on the, I actually don't know, because technically Peru and Austria-Hungary play very similarly around Grenadier play. Because Peru doesn't actually get muskets, they get Grenadiers. Legion Peruana Grenadiers, so they kind of play around musket play. Whereas Austria-Hungary gets musket. Oh, actually, wait a second. So Austria-Hungary gets musket, Grenadier, Hussar. With Peru, you can go Spearman. You got like an early skirmisher. You get a Grenadier. You get Mosquiteros. You get Lanceros at the stable, and then you have early artillery too because you're Latin American, right? You get the artisanal cans. So technically, Peru gives you more options of units, which I think can sometimes be good. The only thing they lack is muskets. That's about it. I'm gonna just eat some of this meat and cheese while they go through the early game, and then we can explain stuff later. This is our first instance of immigrant units being sent from the colony. These immigrant units are basically a copy of a unit already existing in the game, kind of like the way mercenaries work. And these guys are based off the stats of the Step Riders from the Chinese, so they'll be good against skirmishers, but also things like these grenadiers, cannons, you name it. And they cost about shipment, so if you have multiple shipments, it's a nice way to get access to free military to support your main army. Lord Almighty, if he finds that hunt down there, he's gonna find it, he's gonna kill him. Oh, he's out. He knows he's coming, he's running. He's running. He's getting out of there. Good move, get out of there. You know he's coming for you. Those mushateros. What makes them a bloody mess is the fact that they have the splash attack, which allows them to hit multiple units at the same time, making them very dangerous. Ringo playing as Peru again? Ah, he is. Okay. So this is gonna be like a rematch, but it looks like it's a much lengthier game. Yeah, you can sort of tell from the thingy down here that's gonna be a pretty long game. So yeah, totally.
Lutar patrón. Bye. Patrón.
Just finished eating that stuff. Alright, we're back here. Looking at Peru versus Austria-Hungary again. On a different map. I see Varengo has picked up the TP. Bold move. Very helpful one at that. Particularly because he loves to play with immigrant units. It'll allow him to stack in additional Chinese, Carta Pintada, immigrant legions that way. Now, I don't know match-wise what Unicomp Ringo's going to do here. He often opens up Mushataro, and then when things go south, he goes Banero or Pardo. He has also been known to open Grenadier, too, with Legion Puanas. So, many things are possible. We'll see. We'll see what happens. He's going Irish Wave. We haven't seen him do that in a long time. Huh. Irish Wave. Brings back memories. Yeah, the Irish can get some pretty good stuff. Particularly they get they can send battalions of San Patricio guns, which are just like immigrant falconets. Kind of a neat unit to ship in. They can also get some good text regarding adding food trickle, giving them access to the tavern, which most Latin American civs can't get, being able to make their artillery move faster, and some other things like that as well. I think something to improve the build limit on their warships too, which is also quite rare. Basically like a second admiralty, pretty much. Send up a tower? Okay, set up a tower here. Alright, he's opening up with Grand Air Shipment again. Probably Hajduk after that. Yeah. It's like I said before with Ring of Go in Germany. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know what I mean? If you think this build order is going to work for you, just keep going with it, I guess. well, within reason. I mean, obviously, if you think Ringo's going to go like Lancero or something, then maybe you change up your game plan, but so far it's worked out pretty well for him. The thing I don't understand is how did he beat him when he was going Assault and Scout? Because Assault and Scout should counter Grenadiers no problem. I think Ringo was just being too greedy or something. Or those extra Pilgrims on the Plymouth map really helped Nathan out a lot. I'm still scratching my head thinking about that. Like, how did Nathan beat him on that 4th game? Like, if I was running Mushitero, Cara Pintada, both the Scout and the Assault unit, I should be winning. I don't think he made enough, honestly. That's where he went poor, I think. Eros Colony's going up. He can actually get immigrants this age from him. He can get the Zamolitos. Zamolitos are simply just Irish green jacket type infantry that you can use to basically fight heavy infantry and dragoons with. So yeah, basically early skirms pretty much, yeah. Not quite early skirms in the sense of crossbowmen, because they still technically do more damage against heavy infantry and they have, you know, like more range. They have like a range of like 18, but you get the idea. It's still a pretty early game by most standards in terms of stats. Yep, Hajduk shipment coming in for Nathan. For Ringo, though, he's getting Zamolitos and Mushiteros. He's getting the Zamolitos here. You get about 4 of them in age 2 per battalion, and then Ringo's changing it up, training in Mushiteros. Mushiteros there, and then you got Zamolitos. Wow, that's quite a bit. Okay, he's got another batch of Zamolitos now, but still training more Bushidos. I think this composition should be fine here. As long as he gets enough Mushiteros, he should be okay. Bane fight is actually the Hajduk's because they're an early game skirm, and they don't have the malice against the assault class, so they can actually deal some hard damage to these guys if they're not careful. The grenades, on the other hand, the charged grenade throws, they do have a malice against Cav a bit, so the Mushiteros at least enjoy a bit of immunity. Ooh, he's got Serenos there. See, Nathan's trying to micro. That's so smart, because if he just lobbed his grenades there, then he would be stuck in the cooldown when he fights his main army here. But instead what he did is he opted to fight them in melee with his bayonets, so that way he could preserve his charge attack. That's like so smart right there. And something you learn a lot in War's Liberty that you don't have to worry about as much in DE is like managing your charge attacks well and not wasting them. And some units really depend on those charge attacks to be useful, particularly grenade throwing units. Well, some other instances too. Zamolitos are wiping out these Grenadiers. This is an easy picking right here by Ringo, so I think that's a pretty good hit. He's got a tower right here. He might lose that TP though, which is not good. But it's certainly not the end of the world either. If Ringo could get to like H3 and do his Skultas, I think that would be golden. If he had like a Skultas, he would have 3x against these Grenadiers and just be mowing them down like crazy. But unfortunately, he can't get the Assault Cab until he gets to H3. And I saw somebody wrote some chat before. I was trying to eat food, so I didn't answer it yet. HMHMMD2871. I suck at this game. Lost the tourney, played pretty bad. I should spam games to get better, I guess. Yeah, that would be a good solution to the problem. If you just like play a ton of games and practice on ranked or even casuals, you'll get better at AoE3 over time and be able to do stuff. I used to be really bad at this game back in 2015. I was like a living joke. But over time, I just gained more skills, and then now here I am today, casting tournaments, playing tons of like 20, 12 hours of games in it, you know? Truly became a true AoE3 entertainer of the period just because I never gave up on it, you know? You shouldn't either. Because you might be like me one day and be like, you know, making actual money playing AoE3. Nobody makes money playing AoE3 but me, honestly, and I think Samrev. That's about it. Wooji, I think, made some money too, but he's obviously having female stuff, so can't do that. Well, actually, that happened to the original Samrev too. What am I saying? Because obviously Streletsky's going to be a forever virgin in his current situation. He'll always be streaming AoE3 for you, thankfully. Thankfully. That you can count on. Ooh, Hussar. Get rid of that Hussar. Good. I liked it when they used to get like 2 free Hussars in H2, but they claimed it was OP or something, which I guess they were right about, so yeah. I guess you have to manage the Hussars a bit more carefully then. Pretty much, yeah. Alright, Musato's coming in here. Huh. He's really stuck in those Amalitos. As long as he doesn't throw them away in one go, I think that's probably good. Yeah. Alright, Mushatero's coming in. Try to like micro him properly though. If you don't, you'll have some problems. Why did he back out like that? I don't know. That was a little tough actually. I was like, why did he do that? I think he kind of messed up his micro, soaking up all those grenades like that. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What are you doing? You have to micro down those Grenadiers right away though. Plus he got the SARS like slicing at you, so it's a bit tough. I don't know what he's gonna do here. It's not gonna be easy. Not at all. The scores are actually pretty close. But it looks like Nathan's flowing a lot more food though. But he doesn't have his gold shipment. But he's got a ton of mines if he wants it. He might be moving towards H3 now just to get the big SR card and then the big Grenadier card. Yeah, no. Totally. That's what I would do probably if it was me. Now this is a scary one. 12 SRs in one card. That one goes pretty deep. Very deep. He's still rushing out units though, so he's gonna Ringo's gonna ship in 5 hills. Still has gold. Still has Mushatero, so he still has options, it looks like, at least, yeah. Even has the upgrade card on the Legion Piranha grenades if he needs them. Huh. Alright. Into this thing. Oh no, all the Hussars, you're dead. Nah, not good. Not good at all, man. Huh. Totally not. Pardos. Spearman. Should have made that first before engaging that fight. Why do you not do that first? Yeah, the Spearman would have made a good difference and like fought those SARS and stuff. Like, jeez. Gotta manage your armies, man. Just a little bit. I think Nathan could technically push right now because he's got the Grenadier mass. Yeah, he probably could. At least it seems like it. Also, let me look at the. See what other Rex we got. Oh, we got new submissions. BSO 5 in the same rules as the next tournament. We got a new series submitted today. Wow. That's crazy, man. Really, really good. Awesome. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, GG's, man. GG's. Good one. Very nice. Hey, I guess we have enough recordings for the rest of the night, maybe. That's cool. What time is it now? It's 5:58. It's like only almost 6. Cool. Yeah, we'll do more series if you want. Just gotta like take care of one thing downstairs real quick, and then I'll be back up. Probably grab some water and some cookies or something, then we'll go into another one. Yeah, you know me. I always have to eat something. Definitely the way. Totally. Yeah, no, good series. I mean, it was a tight one. It was a 3-2 series, so it's like. It's not like Nathan swept Ringo and vice versa. They kind of did well against each other. I don't know why Ringo fumbled the ball towards the end, though. He did so good early on, and then he just lost his thing. Yeah, I don't know, man. GG's, man. Okay, let's go into another series. I'll boot up the game, and then we'll... Yeah. Give me a few moments to grab some more water and some cookies so my throat doesn't get super duper dry. Yeah. Cookies acquired. Now I gotta get the water. Alright, so what series are we looking at now? Let me see here. Let's try the best of 5 in the same of the next tournament. Yeah. You got one tournament today, may as well just do another one. Guamastan versus Nathan 1, 2, and 3. Oh god, poor I think Nathan's gonna get creamed. There's 3 recordings. I think we know who's gonna win that one. It's this one, right? Yeah. Yeah, Guamustan's like Giga Shag good. I put my faith on Guamu, honestly. Yeah, totally. Did they do something wrong with the record files? Let me look at it. Wait a minute, I didn't download these games yet. What am I doing? What am I doing, Willis? I gotta download these games again. What am I doing, man? Ugh. Going to sleep, I guess. Alright, now we got the right ones. It's in a parentheses 1. I'm hoping these load fine. If not, I'm not going to be happy. I'll have to probably add the file name if it does. Oh yeah, we got Saudi Arabians. You got Guamastan playing as Saudi Arabians today. That's awesome. And we got Nathan playing as Portuguese. Portuguese versus Saudi Arabians. This is going to be an interesting one, to say the least. Should be quite fun. And they're using tournament rules I wrote up on a document for the Future Wars Liberty tournament that I wrote up. So the rules are, they have to play on these Middle East maps in a specific order. And they can pick Middle East civs twice, but all other civs they can only pick once during the series. And you can also ban about 3 civs as well from your opponent, I think, like 3 to 5 civs. And we use the same civ picker software that they're using on the House of the Trading Post tournament as well. So it's pretty cool, actually. At the start of the game in Saudi Arabia, you get this wagon called an Oasis Prospector. And what you do with it is you build an oasis right next to your town center or your citadel. The oasis is a building that gives you free berry bushes, these date palms here, over time. Later on, you can change it to make coffee plants for gold, or you can change it back to make more of these food date palms. Also, there's a card called Wadi Al Ajman that lets you make skirmishers with them too. The Mutawins here, which are like an early game skirm that they can make. Here's my last cookie. Now I can yap. Basically, Saudi Arabia is a bit different than the other Middle East civs because they're the only one that doesn't use buildings other than their citadel, and they use caravans. The caravans can move around the map and walk around like any other unit, but they are more vulnerable. Like, if you get attacked by a bunch of hussars with this caravan, they'll get cooked pretty quickly and then they'll die. They cost food instead of wood, making them, it's very imperative you have a ton of food as a civ so you can afford these caravans. And then instead of houses, they use Bedouins that house about 10 population, but they also can act as combat units like other nomads can, and they can fight stuff. They can also train herdables, and they can fan herdables, because they're sort of the replacement to the nomad as well. They're like a nomad and a house all in one, making them pretty flexible. Gormasan just got up Madrasa Tech stage up. Now he's scanning his souk caravan, basically just a market caravan. He's going to push with his Bedouins right now and go for a bit of a raid. And what he's doing now is he's going to get Wadi Al Ajman to... Well, first he's going to build the oasis now since he's done scouting with it. And then he's going to send this card here, Wadi Al Ajman, so he can make Mutawin skirmishers from the oasis instead of the bushes, making it more of an offensive tool. He also got 2 free Mutawins from his blue Madrasa Tech, so he'll be rushing with those. But unfortunately, he's dealing with the Portuguese civ. The Portuguese, as you know, have multiple town centers and they can turtle up, making them a pretty good defensive civ for this type of situation, yeah. Overall, Nathan will have to turtle pretty carefully here if he's to survive, yeah, totally. Is it? I think he should have put the TCs a little closer, so that way if he has to garrison all his vills, he can like shred these guys down one by one there. Yeah, totally. I would even get like martial law to get the TC attack up against this Civ, so that way you can like butcher the Bedouins down. Yeah, because I think if you killed the Bedouins early, that's your main way of dealing with Saudis. It's the Bedouins that are the key to the Civ. Like if you could kill the Bedouins off, you're all set. Like you're fine. You can kill those Bedouins. You're okay. If you can't kill the Bedouins, and you let them like fester around and stuff, then they start to become a real problem. Yeah, get pretty annoying actually. Yeah, because see what happens is they like bite. They're like chihuahuas. They bite your ankles, your village's ankles. Individually, they do like no damage because they have a malice against vills. They only do like 5 damage, but there's just so many of them, it just adds up. And they have so much HP too. Particularly because of this card here, Ibn Ammam. Oh, he's getting Unsar with... Oh, God. That's how he makes it OP. I was playing against Zerna, like, how's he getting Mataween so fast? It's affected by this card. Oh, God. Oh, my God, man. Wow. Ooh. Can't make that stuff up, man. Wow. Does it really affect it? Oh no, this is disturbing. This is a disturbing build, man. I didn't know this was a build. That's how he was doing it. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I think they should find a way to make it so that action isn't affected by the, Ansar. I mean, I'm gonna be pretty spooked. Is it affected by it? I can't tell, is it? Did it just get faster? I think it did a little bit anyways. Yeah, look at all the Mataweens he's got now. He's gonna get a billion Matawas and then just ram them out, yeah. Big time. I can't tell though. I think the rate is almost the same. Yeah. Yeah, see, this is the problem though. The Bedouins are like the big tanky boys that protect the Matawas, and then the Matawas just come out like crazy spam. But it seems like Hussar might work here. Yeah, just spam scout. Spam scout him. It seems to be working right now. Yeah. Because all you have to do is just break through these Bedouins and like cut right through them. And then you should be all set. Yeah, no. He's getting Dragoons too. Oh, okay. That could help out. He has to be careful though. I'll keep going Hussar, buddy. Just keep going Hussar. Unless you plan on cutting the Bedouins with them. Yeah, see, Dragoon's not good here. You need Hussar. Go like full stable Hussar. Yeah, I think you need to get Hussar. If you get like Hussar, you should be fine. Yeah, no, you gotta go Hussar against it, basically, yeah. Pretty much. How much pop did... it's not bad. It's not bad, because before I felt like it was like super scary or something. Yeah, I think it just depends on what civ you use and your strategy or whatever. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, if you got like a full stable Hussar, I think you can be okay. Because before I was getting freaked out, I was thinking like it was like a cheap strat or something. I'm like, oh god. No, there's ways of dealing with it. Alright, it's kind of like Koreans. At least Saudis feel like a tough civ now. Because now you actually have to be afraid of them. They kind of have that Rashidun Caliphate mentality of like conquering the Byzantines and the Sassanids overnight type thing. Yeah, pretty much. I wouldn't mess with this Saudi civ. Oh, big time. All these Wahhabis like skirms start spamming out of everywhere, and then yeah, no. Is he getting at like Hussar? You need to get Hussar, man. Get like Hussar mass. Spam out a ton of Hussars, like Ved Hussars, and just like charge the Bedouins. That's what you have to do, basically, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. It's interesting stuff, I mean, for by far. It's definitely spoopy, though. Super spoopy. And I think on these, like, Middle Eastern maps, you have a bit more time to build because they're a bit larger and thus you have more time to prepare for it, which I think is really nice, yeah. Compared to, like, regular maps where they're very small and compact and you can run into issues. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine, particularly for this event. Yeah, see, the Dragoons I really don't find helpful. Like, I would get, like, Hussar shipments if it was me. Even a bunch of Norananzas to, like, stab the Bedouins dead and go after the Matawas then. Because if you kill all the Bedouins, then Goimu can't keep going Matawas then, yeah. Look at how quick they come out. They're like little spam units, yeah. Just like that. Ornanza shipping will go deep, man. That's a good pick right there. And once you get, I would mix Hussars and like Ornanzas and just like snare him in and just go ripping through his stuff like a big Rottweiler, man. Yeah, that's what you have to do against this type of spam. Look at all the Matawas coming out. That's a lot of Matawines. That's insane. So many of them. I think this is critical too. He's like killing his food bills. I like that. Because if you could kill the Bedouins and you kill the food economy, then he can't trade more Bedouins, and then he loses his pop space and dies. That's actually really smart. I like that. That's like a strategic move right there. Oh, he almost got that one too. Yeah. Where's all his food though? He's like not managing his macro at all. He's got like no food right now. You can get that hunt. You can get the date palms. He needs food. He's getting wood though. It looks like, yeah. Where's he getting the wood for? Where's the wood for exactly?
Sim, qual é a sua ordem?
Falconets is one I didn't think of either. Falconets might be great here. Especially since Falconets don't have any malice against like Cav or anything. They could just go boop and blast right through everything, yeah. I like the idea quite a bit actually. Totally. Oh god, now he's picking up caravan raid on his Bedouins. That's not good. That'll give him multipliers against Vils with his Bedouins. Not good at all, basically. Spoopy, spoopy, spoopy. Oh, it's a frightening card. It makes it so scary, man. Big time. That's game number 1. Now we're going to see game number 2 of that tournament series. That was pretty scary. Like, look at all the Bathawas and Bedouins he was doing. That was, like, really... Wow. Insane. Let's check this one out now. Okay, so now we're on Hindu Kush. We got Persians on this side. Well, Nathan's playing Persians, and then Gormistan's also playing Persian. Oh, so we got a mirror of Persians. That's so awesome. 2 players playing the Persian Civ. This will be pretty interesting. Yeah. I do need to make a bit of a explanation for the Persian Civ and the latest balance patch. I guess the way the developer set it up, the earlier trickles in the Yellow Madrasa text are now worse, and the ones later on are better. So I think that means the Civ ends up getting like better gold generation later on and slightly better wood, but a little bit less food. Which I think is okay, because it's really the wood and the gold that goes into things like Zambrax and mercenaries, so that could technically help you out a bit. Yeah. It could technically be helpful towards gearing them towards outlaws, artillery, and mercenaries. I think is good. This will be really fun because a couple of days ago we saw the Gormistan versus Nathan Persia mirror, and it was a pretty big battle with different ideas coming together to try to battle each other out. So this should be great. As always with Millies, you're going to build a Mahalla for your population and then a Madrasa for your text so you can age up. Nathan Gormistan was a bit quicker to it than Nathan was. I don't think it should make much of a difference since it's usually a little bit of time before you can actually afford your Madrasa text that you're going to go for, yeah. I'd like to see how these guys run their different decks, basically, yeah, pretty much. I was gonna say, wait a minute, don't tell me they got Karakul sheep. I saw Sheepy there. Sheepy. Yeah. Okay, so he's running this one. Okay, so he runs Jihad. This is actually a smart idea. You should run Jihad when you play as Persians. Because they get this emergency unit called the Ajali that all the other Persianate type militias get. However, Persia's unique because they get three of their Minutemen units per muster instead of two. So their levies are technically better, and not only that, the Persians, along with the Saudi Arabians, are the only civs that can call their emergency unit batches multiple times. Yeah. So how it works is you can send a levy once, you send a red Madrasa tech, and then you can send another one, and another one, and another one. So yeah, this card Jihad actually gives you a ton of good value, basically. If you're Persians with the Al-Jari, or your Saudi Arabians with the Mushahidins, yeah. It's quite good. It's quite helpful. And since emergency units don't cost any population, it helps you to spam up army really fast. It's really helpful. However, though, you should always just start with like the yellow Madrasa techs because those are the ones that actually give you resource trickles. Yeah.
خیلی متاسفم قادر به انجام اون نیستم.
Yeah, common consensus is to go yellow Madrasa techs. I kind of set the trend back during the beta, and everybody sort of realizes that, hey, yeah, you're supposed to actually go with that, pretty much. Yeah. Now, this card here, Furrier, is actually a really good investment card because not only does it work on the hunting and the berries, it also works on the Middle Eastern berry bush plants, too. Meaning the ones you get for late game, so like food bushes and gold bushes from the fountains. So sending Furrier is actually a recommended strategy when playing Middle East civs, because it helps you in early game and it helps you in late game. And to that extent, it'll help you on both your late game food and gold economies with both types of bushes, which is quite nice. Looks like Nathan's going to open Gunsmith, and Glemiston's going to open Gunsmith, right? Yep. Gunsmith is usually the preferred opening as Persians, because you can go Tofangshi to kill infantry and go Janbaz to kill cavalry. So musketeer or skirmisher, if you will. Tofangshi is an early skirm available in Age 2, but they do benefit from the counter-infantry rifling tech that the melees get, so they do become better later on, too, so they can kind of serve as early game and late game, potentially. Looks like Goemu's going to get Tofangshi, whereas Nathan's going to get Tofangshi, so they're both going skirmish. Nathan already shipped his 8 Tofangshi there, whereas Goemu has not yet, so might be a bit overwhelmed. Looks like both sides are running Jihad now, so they both really understand the value of that card at this point, which is super funny. Yeah. I might put Vistable in there too, because now you're going to get so many Ajari. You may as well get that card add on so you can get more range and damage onto him too.
متاسفم قادر به انجام اون نیستم. احساس میکنم که قدرتمندتر است.
Seems like Nathan's push is very strong. However, Guemistan did get a forge as well, so he can actually attack back with some Nizam Adlis to really push against his Tofangshi as well. You should be able to get at least one batch of the Nizam Adlis, I believe. He should try to mine some more gold right now to make sure he gets 5. Because it's kind of uncertain that he's going to be able to train more out of that building. Yeah. If he just got some right there. Nathan should push the advantage now, though. He shouldn't pull back. Because now Guemistan has a massive skirms, and he's got some scout too, which could give him an advantage to push on you next. And now Nathan's going to add in more Janbaz now to do with Scout, potentially, which will give him a much more robust force. He's gonna send Jihad, but unfortunately those Ijai done are mostly gonna be weak. He might actually lose all the HP before it sends. Yes, he will. So they're gonna kind of be made useless very quickly. Yeah. Ugh. Mortal Function's coming in. Now picking up blue Madrasa text I see. These ones pertain more to the temple, allowing the mosque to trickle more XP. Is he getting a mosque yet or no? You should get one if he's gonna get that. Just saying. And now Nathan's starting to do Nizam Adlis himself, it looks like. He should get the Ojali though. Why is he getting Jihad? He should get Jihad in that right now. Or he should get the Nizami Bektiali. That's another option so he can get all his skirmishers up to veteran. One of those. You either get Nizami Bektiali or get Jihad. One of those and you should be all set. Yeah, I mean, that's what you get for not sending the levies and the Ojari from your Mahalas. All you have to do is go to your Mahala, send a levy, and then you'll get 3 Ojari at each one. And how many Mahalas did he have? He had about 5. He could have gone like 15 units out of that, which would have helped a big ton, yeah. I would have even pushed to get all my Mahalas out. So I'd get about 30 per batch. Because like 30 times like 2 or 3, if you get like 3 batches of them, that's like 90, 120 units that you could be like pushing them with out of there. It's huge. Good bell. I like that one. That was a huge, awesome skirmish. Yeah. I want to see what the last one's like in the series. Because both of them were really scary battles where Gormazan just goes wild on his opponent. So big, actually. Restarting in the game now. Let's go in there. Let's check this one out. I'm trying to find it. This one. Perfect. Yep, this is the third map I selected for the tournament, which is Mesopotamian Marshes. Yep, this is the third one. So we got Gormazan playing as Japan and Nathan playing as Koreans. The Urokronisev. That's a good matchup. Now, Koreans will be a lot easier to fight now because they nerfed the Vil rates on the Grand Palace to make it a much more fair start to go up against. Yeah. Because before, I guess the queue was so fast it felt like a second TC, which is like insane if you're not paying any food for those Vils, so they kind of just reduced the rate of Vil that you get the Vils, and if you want to be like full speed, you have to get the Wonder in like Imperial Age, which, nobody's going to do that for that, so it's kind of just pushed away at that point. You can either deal with the reduced rate at the Green Palace, or you can just try another Wonder, if that's what you want, so yeah, basically just that. Now, I don't think I've ever seen Gormazan play Japan before. I don't know how he's going to do here. One thing he's going to like, though, is on this map you have a ton of water buffalo hanging out in the Euphrates River here. So you just find them all, and then you can take them back to your shrines and have extra animals to work with there. It's really nice. Portuguese. Alright, so he's going Portuguese build, which means you got Portuguese consulate. It cheapens your Wonder by 120 food, since Portuguese cheapened buildings, including Wonders. So your Wonder is now cheaper, and thus you will be able to age up slightly earlier as Japan now, and a bit easier. Not only that, once you research Heavenly Kami, your shrines will be really, really cheap, and then you can just spam them everywhere. Just look at all the hunts along the way here that you'll be able to collect up here. Got some down here. And then, of course, any herbals you find as well, which is quite nice. We'll see what Nathan tries. Is he going to try to go Grand Palace still, or what's his game plan? I have no clue, actually, what he's going to try. I would assume Grand Palace is still the play. It's just going to be a bit more manageable for Civs to fight. Yeah, probably. Alright, so he's shipping in 3 vills. He's going to probably age up with about 16 Aldinos. But remember, your Asian civs are pretty neat because even as you're aging up, you can still train villagers because your age up is not in a building, it's actually just constructing a wonder. So while your wonder is sort of building, you should maintain your queue of villagers at all times to keep your economy from falling behind. That's for any Asian civ, not just Koreans or Japanese. If you're playing India, China, same thing. What building is he getting? Oh, he's getting a livestock pen, yeah. Yeah, apparently Korea is like the only Asian civ that actually uses a livestock pen. Because for whatever reason, every other Asian civ that they had in the Asian dioceses, had some sort of bonus that affected herdables. With China, it was the village becoming a livestock pen. With Japan, they just don't even eat meat, so they use the shrines. And then India, they don't eat herdables, so they just use sacred fields to generate XP from them. So, yeah, it was kind of weird how Korea ended up becoming the only Asian civ to use a livestock pen of any kind. Which is really funny. I'm surprised the Woldevs didn't make any effort to give them a herdable bonus of some kind to, prevent them from having to need to use a livestock pen. Grand Palace, right? Yep, he's going Grand Palace. Whereas, Guemisan's gonna get the Toshuga Shrine, yeah. Oh, that's... Wait, where's Guemisan? It's down here. Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, he's getting the Toshuga Shrine down here. Didn't know where I was for a second. I was like, whoa, where are we going? Yeah. Very strange. Oh boy, Korea's getting more herdables. That's insane. Stealing them from Japan, potentially. What makes this wonder so good is it basically gives you free villagers, and it gives you the age 1 market text for the Europeans, giving you potentially a lot more eco, pretty much, yeah. So notice how they reduced the Ville right now. It's like very, very slow. It's still good, but it's just gonna, not be like pumping you in like a second Portuguese TC, basically, which makes it a lot more manageable.
종기의 대기.
Free villagers I see there. Did he get any like free vills in the last? Yeah, it's like really like super slow, like really badly slow. Yeah, pretty much. It's gonna get Freeville right now.
예? 준비. 예.
Where's he getting horse archers, the Gungos? The guy's doing skirmishers. You shouldn't be making like have. It's like so weird. Knowing Gunter Rars adds a bit of scout in there and will allow Japan to go with a pretty sizable force. However, Korea's picking up the Russian consulate allies and will be able to spam in some up-ascended spearmen alongside all of these iron flails. Yeah, iron flails are pretty tough. They got like splash attack and multipliers against skirmish. Yeah, basically. Again, looks like he's getting Shrine Knight here. What treasure is this? 350 XP. Should probably get that. Epic of Gilgamesh. He's got Postunis too. Wow, he's got Postunis. That's another spicy one indeed. Totally. Frankly, this match really proves that the Faringo combo of like Kie Skirm with Gunto Rider is really powerful. He's also adding in Samurai too to help Siege, which is something Faringo doesn't even do there. Quite interesting. Samurai adds a whole different element to it. Totally. I kind of want to do some matches now, though. Getting a bit tired of the casting at the moment. Maybe save those other matches for another thingy. Alright, I'm booing into Wars Libby again to see if anyone wants any matches. Let's do it. I'll create a lobby and fill it with like 6 or so slots. Because I think I have to use the toilet right now. So I'll just fill it up. And anyone joins can join in. Just let them know that I have a lobby open and I'll be right back to check in if anyone wants to join. If not, I might want to do Definitive Edition tonight or Arena or something, depending on who's around. Doesn't look like anyone's online for Wars of Liberty. What time is it now? 7:35. Yeah. Looks like Hoseby tried coming in. Did he leave or something or set up a deck? Yeah, I'd love to do some matches right now, man. Totally. Let me just change the card to Ansar for Saudis and we'll try them out with Riyadh. Yeah, I might just go for Ansar. Ansar might actually be more viable. Yeah, there we go. And just let them know that I put the lobby up again because I was trying to do a deck fix for my Saudis. Yeah, pretty much. I want to try battling someone with these new Saudi build and see how good they are. Yeah. Should be pretty fun. Oh yeah, I mean, I feel like once you run Ansar with the Mutawa, then you basically can spend all the rest of your time trying to get your other resource stuff out of the way, pretty much, yeah. It's kind of tactical in that sense. Ugh. Ugh. Nathan said he might be there in a few minutes. That'd be cool. Oh yeah, no, I'd like that. Let's see if he comes up in a few minutes and then we can do some battles together. If Joseph is coming back, we might be able to do 2v2, which might be even better. Yeah. I just know I need to do some battles right now. Pumping for some warfare. Big time. I'll just wait around here. I'm trying to read some Discord stuff that happened today in the meantime. A lot of good matches we saw today, both from the HOTP tournament and as well as Wars Liberty. Now it's time to do some Wildero Battles, I think. After that, we'll probably do some D, and after that, maybe Kirby Air Riders or Star Wars, depending on what I'm in the mood for. Well, if it's just Nathan, I'll put it down to 2 slots, maybe. Yeah, something like that. It's my first time playing Saudis post hotfix release. That'll be fun. I'm just wondering, because I play my Saudis a little bit different than Goemistan, if I'll be able to, do some more tactical stuff that he's usually not able to. Just saying. Oh yeah, let me set something up in the deck too. I just forgot. Oh yeah, I just remembered. We need Oh yeah, I already got that. Okay, I was like, wait a second, I'm missing something here. Wait a minute, am I still missing something? Trying to make sure I'm not. I'll just leave that there. That's fine. Yeah, that's alright. There we go. Alright. Very nice. Perfect. Yeah, we're okay now. We're okay now. Sounds good. Alright. Hosevy can join in 10 minutes too. Yeah, alright. Just to let people know that I was deck checking. Yeah. Ooh. Huh. Just licking my lips for some good battles. We should do ESOC maps. I'll put back on ESOC maps. Yeah, let's do that. Overall, I hope you guys have enjoyed the level of games we've looked at today. I mean, initially, I didn't know what my plans were for the day. I didn't even realize we'd even be combining HOTP and Steletsy content together into one stream. Pretty good thing. I like it. Maybe we should do this more often, you know? Because I think, honestly, HOTP technically will get more views if they do it through my platform than theirs, because I got a larger sub base who might be willing to watch it. Just saying. Could, like, potentially get the algorithm really interested in showing it, which would definitely help in their war against the quote-unquote scam sock. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's a little disturbing though. It's like 7 something at night on a weekend, and you can't even find Woderos just jumping through the window to come in. Tell me about, like, hey, Wodero, like that, and they should be coming right in. Maybe maybe a tournament will fix that. Maybe it will. Maybe we do need to do some competitive stuff. Get the population back up here. Just a little bit. I know the build went really well for Goemistan when he tried to put the Amatawa and the Bedouins. Not just the match that we watched, but when I was facing him earlier with it, I was like, alright. This like does force me to rethink my matches a bit, you know, for sure. It is like a hard play to go against unless you're really, really skilled with macro and stuff. Definitely. It's like a high level build. Indeed, it's a high level build to counter. For sure. I don't know. Maybe Gormistan just ran it better than I did. Who knows? Yeah. Because I play Millies a lot differently than Gormistan does. I could technically do some more shenanigans, and maybe Heave even can do with it. We'll have to see. Shenanigans. Yeah, shenanigans. Yeah, basically just that. Huh. I wonder how the other matchups will go for the HOTP tournament as well. Yeah. The ones we had today, you know, they were all 2-0 wins. I wonder if we'll have any more. Well, I think we will have even matching as the tournament progresses, obviously. Usually during the starting stages of the event, you know, the matchups are pretty poor, and then as time goes on, the weaker players are weeded down, the stronger ones take their place, basically. So I think, yeah, once we cover, like, more of the more recent, you know, stages of the tournament, that could, indeed lead to some better matchups. Particularly ones where it isn't like a 2-0 win or a 3-0 win, but actually like 3-2 potentially, which we really want to see. You know, you really want to see series that kind of go like 2-3 versus 3-0, if you know what I mean. To show that, you know, some players were able to win in certain matchups for sure. And it's even better when it's done in a way that's like really tied and neck, basically. And you go like, oh wow, this is like a huge battle here. Look at what he's doing here. Look what he's doing there. Look what he's doing there. And look what he's doing there. Yeah, pretty much. That's what you mainly want to look for, I would say. What's, mm, I still need comida for some reason. You know, I had like some meat and cheese, and then I had the cookies. Still want to eat stuff. I have to look around in the meantime. Let me see if I can find something. Be right back. Found something at least. Some old salsa that was unused. That should be good. Got open bag of tortilla chips available too. That should be very convenient. Yeah, I would really like to. What time is it now? It's night 7:55 yet, right? Because Joseve said he'd be in by 7:55. I don't know what Nathan's status is. Yep, this should be delicious. Give them time to show up, I hope. If not, I'll boot up D. Probably. Well, if nobody shows up by 8 o'clock, I'll boot up D probably. 8 or 8:05.
Yes.
سأفعل ذلك.
حاضر.
نعم كما بمنتهى السرعة.
مرحبا.
كم نعم. إنني أنا كم فورا. أجل بمنتهى السرعة.
حاضر. حاضر. أنا ذاهبة. سيارة. حاضر.
إنني أتوجس خفية كما بدون أنا نعم أنا بدون نعم أنا طوء بنانك بكما ترغب. كيف يمكن على الفور. ما أنا طوء بنانك. نعم.
أنا ذاهب. حاضر. سأفعل. أنا ذاهب. صيادة.
ما كما نعم أنا طوء بنانك. بالشكل أنا فورا بالشكل الذي يسرك. كيف يمكن أجل يا سيدي. كيف أنا طوء بنانك. أنا نعم كما نعم. أنا طوء بنانك. نعم. أجل بمنتهى نعم. أنا بمنتهى السرعة كما ترغب. كيف كما ترغب على الفور. أجل يا سيدي. نعم. ما هي بدون مزيد من التأخير. أجل كما على بدون مزيد كما ترغب.
ما أنا ذاهبة. صيادة.
لا أنا صياد. حاضر. صياد.
مرحبا.
كيف يمكن إنني أتوجس على الفور.
ما هي صياد.
نعم أنا طوء بنانك. بمنتهى السرعة. أنا طوء بنانك.
ما هي أوان؟ صيادة.
كيف بمنتهى السرعة على بدون مزيد من التأخير. كيف يمكن على أنا طوء بنانك. هيئة اللواءات. وقت مضاعف. أجل كما أنا على الفور. كي بدون مزيد كما على الفور. بمنتهى السرعة. على الفور. أنا طوء كما ترغب. أجل بدون مزيد من التأخير. ما هي بمنتهى السرعة. بمنتهى السرعة. كيف؟ أنا على الفور. أنا كما ترغب. أجل. نعم. نعم. نعم سيدي. كي أنا طوء بنانك.
صيادة.
كيف؟ أنا طوء بنانك. أجل. إلى الأمام. سر.
أنا مستعد.
نعم. إلى الأمام. سر.
ما هي عاملة منشأ.
إن على الفور. فورا. أجل. تحركوا. وقت مضاعف. نعم سيدي. تحركوا. نعم. بدون مزيد من التأخير. بكما ترغب. أنا طوء بناني. بمنتهى السرعة. استعداد لسماع الأوامر.
نعم سأفعل ذلك. صياد. ما هي أوامرك؟ صياد.
هيئة وقت مضاعف. وقت. تحركوا. أجل سيدي. وقت مضاعف. أجل سيدي. استعداد لسماع الأوامر. استعدوا. اختراق المعسكر. تحركوا مستعدون في انتظار الأوامر الفرسان
أجل
هيئة اللواءات
إلى الأمام
اللواء
للأمام
أجل
تحركوا
ارفعوا الراية
تحركوا
استعدوا للمعركة إعداد القوات للمعركة ارفعوا الراية نعم إعداد القوات للمعركة
هجوم
إعداد القوات للمعركة إعداد القوات للمعركة استعدوا للمعركة إعداد القوات للمعركة ارفعوا الراية إعداد أسماء الأوامر ارفعوا الراية إعداد التحرك ارفعوا الراية
تحركوا
أجل ارفعوا اللواءات استعدوا للمعركة استعدوا للمعركة استعدوا للمعركة استعدوا للمعركة استعدوا للمعركة ارفعوا الراية خدمتكم سيدي ارفعوا الراية
هجوم
هيئة اللواءات
نحو إلى وقت مضاعف
أجل سيدي
إلى وقت مضاعف
كما ترغب
استعداد إلى وقت مضاعف
هيئة اللواء
إلى الأمام
استعدوا.
للأمام سر
استعداد
تحركوا
هيئة
وقت تحركوا
سيدي اللواء
تحت
أمر
الأمام.
الأركان في خدمتكم
انتباه إلى الأمام
استعدوا
سيدي
أجل سيدي كي نعبدوني على فورا كما نعبد كما بدون أنا كما ترغب أنا طوء بمنتهى السرعة كما ترغب على الفور أنا طوء بناء على الفور كما ترغب نعم بمنتهى السرعة على الفور بدون نزيف كما ترغب بدون فورا كما ترغب أنا بالشكل نعم استعداد لسماع الأوامر هيئة
تحركوا
مستعد
لاختراق المعسكر
استعداد تحركوا إلى الأمام.
I'm willing to put the sync track on this time if he shows up again. So that way we can capture the bug and send it to the dev team. Because I want to capture all these bugs as much as possible.
Yes.
أنا ذاهب. حاضر.
أنا طوء بنانك. أنا طوء بنانك.
سأفعل ذلك. أنا ذاهبة. صياد.
أنا طوء بنانك. كما على الفور. نعم أنا بمنتهى السرعة. كما ترغب. كيف فورا. أجل كما فورا كما ترغب. ما هي فورا كما أنا بالشكل الذي يسرك.
أنا ذا صياد.
أنا على الفور. كما بمنتهى على الفور. بالشكل الذي يسرك.
أنا ذاهب. صياد. أنا مستعد.
بدون مزيد من التأخير. أنا كما نعم. كي على فورا. نعم.
مرحبا. صياد.
بمنتهى السرعة.
حطابة.
بدون مزيد من التأخير. أجل على بدون كما ترى أنا على الفور. إنني أنا طوء بنانك. هيئة اللواء إلى الأمام سر. كيف يمكن أن أقدم خدماتي؟ أجل إلى الأمام سر. ما بمنتهى السرعة. نعم سيستعد إعداد القوات للمعركة.
ما هي حطابة.
هيئة اللواءات. إنني أنا طوء بنانك. أجل على بمنتهى السرعة. نعم. كيف يمكن بدون مزيد من التأخير؟ كيف بالشكل الذي يسرك؟
صيادة.
استعداد. هيئة تحرك. وقت إلى الأمام سر.
ما هي حاضر صياد.
مرحبا. أنا مستعد. حاضر. صياد.
نعم صياد. ما هي أوامرك؟
تحركوا. كيف بمنتهى السرعة. أنا بمنتهى السرعة.
وهي عاملة منجم.
هيئة اللواءات تحركوا. أجل تحركوا. نعم سوف إلى الأمام. سر. استعداد. وقت مضاعف. هيئة اللواءات إلى الأمام. سر.
مرحبا، أنا ذاهبة.
أجدح. وقت مضاعف. هيئة اللواءات تحركوا.
نعم أنا صياد.
الفرسان. أجل سيدي. طاعة أجل سيدي. انتباه. أجل سيدي. سيدي. طاعة الأوامر. هيئة تحرك. إلى الأمام. سر. وقت تحركوا. وقت مضاعف. تحركوا. وقت مضاعف. هيئة وقت مضاعف. ارفعوا الراية. وقت مضاعف. إعداد القوات للمعركة. عيدوا للمعركة. وقت إلى الأمام. استعداد لسماع الأوامر. إلى الأمام. وقت مضاعف. إلى الأمام. تحرك. وقت مضاعف. إعداد القوات للمعركة. عيدوا للمعركة. سيدي. أجل. طاعة الأوامر. استعداد اللواءات. نعم. إلى الأمام. تحركوا. إعداد القوات للمعركة. إلى الأمام. سر. ارفعوا الراية. إلى الأمام. استعدوا للمعركة. ارفعوا الراية. أجل. وقت مضاعف. بالشكل الذي يسبم كما على الفور. تحركوا. وقت إعداد القوات. ارفعوا الراية. الفرسان. بلا. أجل. إعداد القوات للمعركة. إلى الأمام. سر. أجل سيدي. طاعة الأوامر. تحرك. ارفعوا الراية. سيدي. طاعة الأوامر. إطلاق النار. أجل سيدي. انتباه. استعداد القوات للمعركة. ارفعوا الراية. نعم إلى الأمام. استعدوا للمعركة. استراح وقت مضاعف. نعم وقت مضاعف. تحركوا. إعداد القوات للمعركة. إطلاق النار. إطلاق النار عند مضاعف. ارفعوا الراية. حدد أهدافك. أجل. نعم بالشكل الذي يسرك. هيئة اللواء. تحرك إلى وقت مضى. تحركوا. أجل سيدي. طاعة الأوامر. أجل سيدي. وقت مضاعف. إلى الأمام. سر. إلى وقت مضاعف. تحركوا. أجل سيدي. إلى الأمام. إعداد القوات للمعركة. استعداد. وقت هيئة اللواءات.
نعم أنا سأفعل ذلك. حاضر. أنا سأفعل. صياد. نعم حاضر. صياد. سأفعل ذلك. صياد.
أجل سيدي. تحركوا.
ما هي أوامرك؟ أنا ذاهبة. بالماء.
هيئة اللواءات. إلى الأمام. سر. نعم تحركوا.
حطاب. نعم حاضر. حطاب.
استعد إلى وقت مضاعف. ما هي مهم بدون مزيد من التأخير.
حطاب. نعم.
عاملة منجر.
أجل سيدي. كيف كما ترغب. نعم أجل سيدي. نعم إلى الأمام سر. استعداد. نعم وقت مضاعف. أجل إعداد القوات للمعركة. إعداد القوات للمعركة. أرجعوا الراية. تحرك. استعيدوا للمعركة. أرجعوا الراية. إعداد القوات للمعركة. إعداد القوات للمعركة. أجل. إنني أتوجه صحفيا. إلى الأمام سر. تحرك. وقت مضاعف. إلى الأمام. هيئة اللواءات. نعم سيدي. هيئة اللواءات. وقت إلى الأمام. تحركوا. أرفعوا الراية. أجل. إلى الأمام. استعيدوا للمعركة. أجل. تحركوا. استعيدوا للمعركة. إلى الأمام. تحرك. أرفعوا الراية. نعم. إلى الأمام. سر. أنا بمنتهى السرعة. أنا بدون مزيد من استعدوا للمعركة. لسماع الأوامر. أرفعوا الراية. استعداد لسماع. تحركوا. استعداد القوات للمعركة.
At least I was able to get the sync track this time. That makes things a lot better. I might go with the new Civ then. Maybe I'll try Persian's Trickle Sound and see how they are. Let him know that I have another lobby open if he wants in. Wait around for him for a bit if he wants out. I'll probably do some DE matches. Find some Colosseum Budokais and other goodies tonight. That'd be super fun. Yeah. Well, I wanted to mostly experiment with the Matawas to see if I get a full 6 Citadel, full 3 Citadel, 6 Oasis setup. How do they do against things like Assault, Scout, Artillery? Kind of interesting results, yeah. Totally. Oh, most definitely. Now we're running Persians again.
از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. اما از این اطاعت میشه.
آمادم.
به گوش هست. بله تا کدام نقطه حرکت میکنم؟ شکارچی.
بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. چه کار کنم؟
چه حرکت میکنم؟
بله. چه کار کنم؟ از این اطاعت میشه.
بگوش اطاعت.
آماده اطاعت میکنم. شکارچی.
اما بله. چه کار کنم؟ حمله.
آماده کدام نقطه؟ میسازم.
بله حمله.
چکار به کدام نقطه؟ میسازم.
اما از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
بگوش حرکت میکنم.
چه کار؟ بله. از بله. اما بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. چه بله از بله.
آمادم. چیکار کنم؟
آماده از اینکه من بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. چه کار کنم؟ بله
آمادم. شکارچی.
آماده بله بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
بله شکارچی.
چیکار کنم؟ حرکت میکنم. به کدام نقطه؟ شکارچی. بله شکارچی.
به گوش است. بله اطاعت.
چه کار کنم؟ بله اطاعت میشه. از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
آمادم.
چه کار کنم؟ چوب بر. حرکت میکنم. اطاعت. شکارچی.
آماده بله اطاعت بله چه کار کنم؟ از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. آماده بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. بله اطاعت میشه. چه کار اطاعت میشه. بله اطاعت میشه. چه کار کنم؟ از اینکه من آزاد آماده بله چه کار از این بله اطاعت میشه. بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. آماده اطاعت از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
بگوش حرکت میکنم.
بله اطاعت میشه. از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
بله چیکار حرکت بله
بله کدام حرکت میکنم. به گوش است. کدام نقطه؟ اطاعت. شکارچی. بله چوب بر. چوب بر. شکارچی. به گوش هستم. اطاعت. میسازم.
از اینکه من آزاد کرد اما بله اطاعت میشه. بله اطاعت میشه.
آمادم. چوب بر.
چه کار کنم؟
چوب بر. چیکار اطاعت به کدام نقطه؟ حرکت به کدام نقطه؟ چیکار حرکت کدام نقطه؟
بله اطاعت.
چه کار؟ بله اطاعت. میسازم.
به گوش هستم. آمادم. میسازم. بگو اطاعت چوب بر. آمادم. چوب بر.
میسازم.
بله اطاعت. بله اطاعت.
بله بگوش بله. میسازم. آمادم. به کدام نقطه؟ چه چوب بر.
حكمنا ومنع.
بله. میسازم.
بله. چه کاری اطاعت. بله اطاعت.
آمادم. میسازم. چه کار کنم؟ میسازم.
بله اطاعت.
بگوش هست. بله معدنچی. بله اطاعت میکنم. میسازم.
بگوش بله. شکارچی. اما چوب بر.
بله.
چه کار کنم؟ چوب بر.
بله.
چه کار کنم؟ حرکت کارگر معدن. بله آماده. چوب بر.
از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. بله اطاعت میشه.
بله بله.
آماده. بله. از اینکه بله اطاعت میشه. بله. چه کار؟ از بله.
بله.
آماده. اطاعت میشه. حمله. چه کار؟ بله. حمله. بله. حمله. حمله. چه کار؟ حمله. چه کار کنم؟ بله. از حمله. بله. بله. از اینکه من بله. از اینکه من آزاد کرد اطاعت میشه.
اطاعت.
اما بله.
بگو چوب حرکت میکن. شکارچی.
بله اطاعت. میسازم.
ليش مخي؟ ليش خنول؟ حكمنا ومنع. ليش بايرخته؟
اما چوب بر.
بله. از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. از آری حمله چه از این حمله تبدیل کن. حمله آری آری حمله حمله سلام حمله آری حمله
Yeah, it's looking quite good actually. Quite good. I'm definitely putting Fistable in there though, because Fistable would be a great synergy here, I think. Yeah, totally. We definitely gotta edit this a bit. You know, I would say probably. I'm trying to think. Practically speaking, do we really even need like the Highlanders in here at all? Maybe not. Maybe not. The Zwevs maybe, but not the Highlanders. I feel like the Highlanders are rarely ever going to be useful. So I'm just going to like boot them out. And put in like Fistable like this. Yeah, this makes a lot more sense because if we're going to be doing that many levy units, we may as well just get their range up and attack. Yeah. That seems a lot more logical to me. Plus it helps the villagers too in defense, which is great. Let's do another one if you want. I'm gonna try to do it even stronger this time, I think, yeah. Hopefully.
اما بله از این اطاعت میشه. چکار؟ بله از اینکه من بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. بله از بله اما از اینکه من اطاعت میشه.
چکار؟ بله.
آماده کن. اطاعت میکنم. شکارچی.
بیگوش است. حرکت میکنم.
چکار
آماده‌ام.
کنم؟
چکار کنم؟ میسازم.
بله بله شکارچی.
بله بله چکار؟ از اینکه من آزاد کردی اطاعت میشه.
آماده‌ام. میسازم.
اما بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
بگوش حرکت. بله بله شکارچی.
چکار؟ بله از اینکه بله از اینکه من بله اطاعت میشه. از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. آماده. بله بله از اینکه من بله از اینکه بله
بله.
چکار؟ از بله از اطاعت میشه.
چکار کنم؟ بله. بله حرکت. بله کدام نقطه؟
آماده از بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. بله اطاعت میشه.
اطاعت. شکارچی.
آماده‌ام. شکارچی.
بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. امنه آماده بله امنه اطاعت میشه. چک از بله از بله
چکار کنم؟ شکارچی.
بله اطاعت میشه. چکار کنم؟ از این بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. بله بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
بگوش کدام نقطه؟
چکار؟ بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی بله اطاعت میشه. امنه بله اطاعت از بله اطاعت از بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
I'm gonna try to see if I can get a better record time with this, probably forget my El Jari out.
آماده بله اطاعت میشه. از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. امنه چکار کنم؟ آماده بله امنه چکار؟ از این بله اطاعت میشه. از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. اطاعت میشه. اما از اینکه من از اینکه بله
بله. به گوش هستم. آماده‌ام. بله آماده‌ام.
چه کار کنم؟ چوب بر.
بله شکارچی.
از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
بگو چوب بر. چه کار کنم؟
بله بله اطاعت. میسازم.
بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
به گوش هستم. چوب بر.
آماده‌ام. اطاعت. بله. حرکت میکنم. بله بله. میسازم.
از اینکه من اطاعت میشه.
بگو چوب بر.
از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
آماده. بله ات میروم. بله
بله.
ات میروم.
We had another villain now, right there. Very nice. Get that.
اطاعت.
من اطاعت میشه. از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. چه کار کنم؟ بله اطاعت میشه. از اینکه من آزاد کرد. بله اطاعت میشه. از این بله اطاعت میشه. بله اطاعت میشه. آماده از این بله اطاعت. بله اطاعت میشه. حمله. بله بله اطاعت میشه. از این اطاعت میشه. از این اطاعت میشه.
چه کار؟ بله
چه حرکت شکارچی.
از اطاعت میشه.
بله
اما از بله اطاعت. بله اطاعت. از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
بله بله. اطاعت میکنم. میسازم.
بله بله اطاعت. از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
چه کار؟ چوب بر.
بله حرکت. اطاعت کد. حرکت. بله
آماده. بله حمله. از اینکه من بله حمله. از اینکه من آزاد. بله اطاعت میشه. بله از اینکه بله آماده. از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
بگو چوب بر. آماده‌ام. بله میسازم.
ليش مخكي؟ بيعرته ميعرته
چه بله از این اطاعت میشه.
ميعرته
چه از بله از این بله
چه کار؟ اطاعت میکنم. میسازم.
آماده. از این اطاعت. از این بله بله چه کار؟ از اینکه من آزاد کرد. بله بله از اینکه من بله از اینکه بله اطاعت میشه. چه کار کنم؟ از این بله از این بله اطاعت میشه. از اینکه من بله اطاعت میشه. از اینکه من آزاد از بله حمله. بله اطاعت میشه.
آماده کن. اطاعت میسازم.
چکار کنم؟ اما بله اطاعت میشه.
به گوش است حرکت میکنم میسازم
بله.
بله میسازم
چک از اطاعت میشه. از این بله بله.
آمادم بله حرکت میکنم میسازم بله بله میسازم
چه کار کنه بله
بله. چکار از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. اما از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. بله.
آماده بله چه کار کنم
بله اطاعت میکنم میسازم چکار چوب بر
چکار چوب بر
سلام آری کنم
بله
بله چوب بر به گوش چوب بر
بله معدنچی اطاعت میکنم شکارچی چکار کنم
آماده از این بله از این اطاعت میشه. بله بله اطاعت حمله. از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. چکار حمله از اطاعت میشه. از این بله از اینکه بله
آری حمله
آماده
میکن حمله آماده حمله سلام حمله آماده حمله
متاسفم قادر به انجام اون نیستم.
چه کار
سلام آری صحیح کنم
اطاعت اما میوه چین میوه چین
چه کار کنم حرکت بله اطاعت
صحیح
بله
سلام صحیح
بله
اما حرکت میکنم
آماده میکاری
ات میروم.
سلام آماده صحیح میکاری صحیح
چه کار کنه؟
ات بله.
میکار صحیح آماده میکاری
چه کار کنم؟
صحیح
آمادم. بله.
آماده میکنم کاری صحیح آری میکو صحیح
Ready for a push now.
کاری
I got some cheeks to stick in the front though. So we'll eat up the cab, no problem. Look at the stack we got of range units. That's a big, hefty stack of range units we got. Scary thing for him is the numbers just keep growing, so it doesn't get better, it gets like worse every time I show up.
صحیح
And we just retreat out. Well, they're the ones who decided to change the bonus. I mean, yeah, the initial bonus that they had was garbage, but this one, you know, offers a very quote-unquote unique way of doing things. But obviously, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Like, if you look at this thing, you can tell, it's a very, special build, I guess. Special. You can call it that, special. Very special. I mean, hey, if you're running this, you don't even need... The only thing you would ever maybe need is waves, and then have these in the late game, but yeah, pretty much just that.
آمادم. بله. بله.
آماده. اطاعت.
آمادم. شکارچی.
اطاعت.
I mean, honestly, the way the tempo's grown, like, we already have enough to really afford anything we need in our base, just about, so... Basically all set here, really.
سلام
Then we can call it another levy, and yeah. Keeps going on and on and on, basically, yeah. No, totally.
میکاری
You just keep sending one after another after another.
آری سلام آماده سلام میکنم
آمادم. چه کار کنم؟ چوب حرکت میکنم.
چکار؟ بله. اطاعت میکنم. به کدام نقطه؟ میسازم.
بله. چوب برد.
بله. معدنچی.
بله. اطاعت. میسازم.
آری آری صحیح آری میکنم
بله.
سلام صحیح آماده میکاری
بگو چوب برد. چه کار کنم؟ چوب برد.
آری میکنم.
آمادم. اتا کدام نقطه؟
آماده. آری میکنم. آری
با اطاعت.
صحیح. آری سلام.
بله کارگر من. بله میسازم. چه کار کنم؟
آماده میکنم. آری
حاضرم.
آری صحیح. صحیح. سلام. آری سلام. آری
بله.
چیکار کنم؟ معدنچی.
چه کار کنم؟ حرکت. بله. حرکت.
به گوشت. بله میسازم.
بله. حرکت. بله. چه کار؟ حرکت. بله. حرکت. بله. حرکت.
بله چوب بر. به گوش است. اطاعت. چوب بر. چوب بر.
آماده. آری میکنم. آری
آمادم. چه کار؟ بله. اطاعت.
آمادم. بله تا معدنچی. آمادم.
چه کار کنم؟ چوب بر.
چیکار کنم؟ حرکت میکنم. میسازم.
آماده صحیح
بله چوب برد.
کاری 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 آماده صحیح
احساس میکنم که
سمی
قدرت
کنم
کمتر
صحیح
است.
این کاری آماده کاری حمله سلام حمله کاری سلام این کاری حمله سلام کاری حمله سلام کاری حمله حمله کنم حمله میکنم صحیح حمله آماده حمله 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 آماده صحیح حمله کاری صحیح آماده کاری حمله آماده حمله
چکار کنم؟
صحیح کاری حمله آماده سلام آماده کاری سلام کاری آماده حمله
بله از این که اطاعت میشه.
Oh, no kidding. They're like a bunch of little Iranian ants. Yeah, pretty much. Yep. I can't even count because they don't have a count of them. Can't even count them all.
آماده
Probably at least 200 of them. Yeah, totally. Oh, absolutely, man. Insane stuff. It's good that we find this stuff. So, yeah, can be documented. But this is only if you have, like, a more advanced opponent versus a less advanced opponent. If you're, like, really competing against Persia, they're not going to have time to set this up, though. It's only if you just sit back, play it like Treaty, and you be too passive, yeah, then they'll, like, slap you hard with it. But if you, like, proactive, then you'll be alright. I'll ping again and let them know I got another lobby up now. Also, how long has the stream been? I'm just curious. Stream's been on for about 8 hours and 11 minutes. Wow. Not bad. Not bad at all. Is he coming back or? Yeah, I'll play Uzbeks this time, I think, if he returns. Just to test out everything new. What else did they do with this patch? I'm trying to remember. Let me go back to the patch notes and check it out. Let's see, Wars of Liberty change docs. Oh, Bolivians. Yeah, Bolivians are improved. Yeah. Bolivians. Let me see if he wrote a response in Discord so I can figure out what to do next. Ugh. I'm gonna open up DE just to see what lobbies are available. If we could find like Budokai or something, I'd be pretty happy. Yeah, totally. And in a little bit, I might pull my Switch 2 out and play some Kirby Air Riders until the rank lobbies get me super salty, and then we'll finish it off with Star Wars, I think, maybe. But I gotta pay attention to the hours, because if I go too long, then, the stream won't be archived, and, Revneck won't be too happy about that, because it's not just me this time, it's the whole House of Trampos community that relies on the stream, staying up and stuff. Totally. Trying to check. Let me see. Oh, he's in again. All right, we'll check later for the D stuff. I'll just play Wool. Close that out. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Oh, he wants to go Persia now. He wants to try the build out. He wants to try the Bob the Builder thing we're doing out. Right ahead, go right ahead, man. I'll challenge you. I think he's looked at my deck on stream and he's figured out, okay, this is how I set it up. If he can set it up and beat me with it, I'll be pretty shocked. Color me impressed. Yeah, totally. So I got some herbals there, so I might just keep the Nomad in my base just so we can eat the meat later. Yeah, whenever you get herbals, just keep your Nomad in the base so he can fatten them up for you. And then just take your Explorer out to do all the work. I mean, here we can use the Citadel, I think, especially if we back up a bit to, like, shoot that. Plus the Nomad can come over here and still fan up the animals, I think, since we're so close to the... Alright, let's go up here. There, good. Well, you stay over here. You don't have to go up anywhere. This is Tibet, right? Yep, this is Tibet. The map we always do King of the Hill on. And boy, we haven't played King of the Hill since the Millie's patch came out. What's up with that, man? We used to do it all the time. Used to submit so many of them onto, like, YouTube and stuff. Why haven't we done King of the Hill lately? It's, like, insane. Used to do it all the time. I'm not even kidding. It used to be, like, a crowd favorite. Big crowd favorite, I would say. Totally.
اطاعت میکنم. بله اطاعت میکنم. به کد اطاعت میکنم. شکارچی
آماده‌ام. شکارچی
بگو حرکت میکنم.
بله حرکت میکنم. میسازم.
بله شکار عزیز بله حمله از اینکه منو حمله اطاعت میشه
به گوش هستم. شکارچی
چیکار کنم؟ بله شکارچی
اما از این بله از این بله
بله شکارچی
بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. آماده. بله اطاعت. از اینکه من از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. آماده. بله اطاعت میشه. بله از بله بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
اطاعت. شکارچی.
شکار. بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
بله. به کدام حرکت میکنم؟
اما بله از بله اطاعت میشه. شکار. بله از اینکه من بله اطاعت میشه.
بگو چوب بر.
Nicht Miarte!
بله از بله
آمادم. بله. حرکت میکنم. شکارچی.
Nicht mehr! Nicht Manuel!
شکار. از بله آماده. از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. بله بله از اینکه من آزاد بله
بله به کدام نقطه؟
شکار. از اینکه من آزاد بله
چکار؟ به کدام نقطه؟ میسازم.
آمادم. بله اطاعت. میسازم.
بله از اطاعت میشه.
بله. چوب بر.
بله چوب بر.
شکار. بله اطاعت میشه. از اینکه من بله از اینکه بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی بله حمله.
به گوش هستم. بله شکارچی.
آماده. بله از بله بله
آماده. بله میسازم.
چوب بر.
چه کار کنم؟ چوب بر.
بله. حرکت میکنم.
آماده. به کدام نقطه؟ شکارچی.
چه کار کنه؟
به گوش اطاعت. میسازم.
بروم؟ بله. بله اطاعت.
چه کار کنم؟ میسازم. بله میوه چین.
بله. بله بله. بله. حمله. چه کار؟ اطاعت. اطاعت. بله. بله. بله.
از اطاعت میشه.
آماده‌ام. حمله.
بله حمله. چه کار کنم؟ اطاعت میشه. حمله. بله اطاعت میشه. چه از بله حمله. از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. حمله. از این بله.
بگو چوب بر.
بله. بله.
بله.
چیکار؟ بله حرکت میکنم.
بله کدام نقطه؟ شکارچی. چه کار؟ بله میسازم.
بله بله چوب بر.
آماده حرکت. بله.
بله حرکت میکنم. میسازم.
اما از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. چه کار؟ بله از این بله بله. اما از این اطاعت میشه. بله چه کار؟ اطاعت میشه. از بله از اینکه من آزاد بله اطاعت بله از اینکه من اطاعت میشه. بله از اینکه من آزاد حمله. از اینکه من آزاد کرد حمله. بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
به گوش هستم. میسازم.
اما بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. چه از اطاعت میشه.
بله کدام نقطه؟ میسازم.
بله از این اطاعت بله اطاعت از اینکه بله اطاعت حمله.
بله. شکارچی جنگل. آماده حمله جنگل.
کار کنم. بله اطاعت میشه. حمله. بله حمله. اطاعت میشه.
به کدام نقطه؟ میسازم.
چه کار کنم؟ اما از بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
آماده‌ام. اطاعت میکنم.
بله اطاعت میشه.
آماده‌ام. میسازم. بله کدام نقطه؟
هوخ عقلی.
چه بله.
به گوش چوب بر. بله چوب بر.
چیکار کنم؟ معدنچی.
سلام میکاری.
چوب بر.
چه کار کن؟ چوب بر.
بله.
بله بله. آمادم. بله. شکارچی.
چیکار حرکت میکنم. میسازم.
بله. آماده. میروم.
آماده.
چه کار کنم؟ به کدام نقطه؟
لجمخ بیارده.
I think I'm gonna add Zamburex in now, probably. Let me get some Zams. Because now we can just, like, spam constant levies with Zamburex and Tofangchi and really press them deep. Yeah. It's a really nasty build, actually. Because I've been able to, like, out macro him since the start, and now I'm gonna have, like, tons and tons of, like, units throwing at him constantly. It's quite huge, actually. Trying to see what I got here.
آری میکن صحیح.
See what gold I can pick up next. I'm gonna get the Citadels probably now, yeah. So that way we can get Vilboom later, probably, yeah. So now it's gonna be pretty easy to cycle through most of these Madrasa techs for the yellow because they're just gold, and then I can get like one or two blue ones too and get an easy industrial age off of it. Let me get a church right here. Let me get my mosque right in this spot. Right in that area. Because then I'm going to probably get like one of these two, so I don't have to go for the most expensive red one right away, probably. It's like that. Why don't I get like a forge so we can make pikemen too? Get some chadiks. Yeah, I'll get chadiks here. I probably could just stop Vil production and just focus on military. Just grow this way, yeah. That might be a bit better.
کدام نقطه؟ میسازم.
بگو چوب بر.
I'm gonna pick up the next red one now.
آری آری میکنم.
بله چیکار کنم؟ چوب بر.
Sometimes we get this visual glitch where the Zamburak's hat ends up on the side of his head, like an earmuff. Yeah, like look at it, look, it's stuck to his ear. It's not even on his head; it's stuck to his ear.
بله چوب بر
بله ات میروم.
آماده اطاعت حرکت میکنم.
بله
چه کار کنم؟ بله اطاعت میسازم.
آمادم. اطاعت.
آماده.
به گوش هستم. کارگر معدن. بله به گوش هستم. بله حرکت میکنم. میسازم.
چوب بر. بله میسازم.
هم اطاعت حرکت میکنم.
بله بله اطاعت.
It happened to them too. Look at the hat stuck on their ear. Or not even their ear, their shoulder. They look like stormtroopers from Star Wars with that shoulder pad. Frankly. Oh no, they look like stormtroopers sort of. With the shoulder pad thingy.
بله به کد چوب بر.
سلام.
چه کار؟ بله کدام نقطه؟ میسازم.
بله بله.
کار صحیح.
آماده‌ام. بله به کدام نقطه؟ میسازم.
میکنم. حمله.
Ugh, that's weird. Huh. Very strange. Hmm. Must be some weird texture thingy in combat. Well, the hab was sideways when they fought, so I don't know if that had anything to do with it. Maybe. Maybe it did. Who knows? I'll restart again. Somebody opened up a lobby. Cool. Set up a deck right now, actually. Oh yeah, this must be super poggers now that you have 150 villagers that you can work with. Must be super pog at this point. Oh, tell me about. Must be really good boom potential, honestly. This is a good late game one to get right, yeah. Yeah, this affects my Kiarunas too and my ELMI, so this is actually a good card to get. Yeah. This is the most pragmatic one, I think. Yeah, probably. I mean, there's other cards I might have would have wanted, like the Spanish immigrants and stuff. But honestly, this is gonna be, to me, the most optimal Bolivia setup you could do usually. I want to try out Bolivia again after they did the adjustments to them. So now they have 150 villagers, plus their Kiarunas are like real natives again, so they don't cost any pop space. That goes pretty deep, actually. I like that.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that'd be a cool idea. Awesome. I'll join you if you want to have me. Happily join you. What do I do now? I just want to see what time it is on the OBS. Because if we want to fit in some air riders tonight, we're going to have to, you know, get moving over there because we won't have a lot of time to work with. Yeah, basically. We're almost at about 9 hours now. Want me to get my Switch out? Start that? Yeah, I guess we could. Give me a few seconds to set it up and we'll get ready, okay? I'm still setting it up. Give me a few moments. Trying to get everything connected here. I think I got everything set up where I need it to. I think we'll close this out so we have more CPU usage to work. Alright, let me close that out first. Get my see if this works off the gate here. If not, I'll have to restart the thingy and get it all set up. Properties, let me see. Sometimes just swapping around is enough. There we go. Oh, nice. Let me just set up the controller and everything and then we can begin. Yep, here we go. I got the little Joy-Con things pulled off and stuck it on the pieces here. Alright, here we go. Let me make sure the mic's at a good distance because I'm going to be stuck in this position for a while. Alright, let's boot it up right now. Let me see here. Okay, there we go. All good. I think we should be all set now, honestly. Yeah, totally. Yeah. I have points collected? What kind of points? Let me make sure okay, that's good. That should be easy. That way I don't have to speak as loud. That should make things a lot better. Now, unfortunately, when you hold it this way, you can hear a lot of breathing, but, let me get the chat out of the way so I know where I'm driving. There we go. Alright, that should make it good. Of course, we're going to do Ranked City Trial, because that's my favorite mode in the whole thing. Online match? Yeah, online match. Alright, let me see here. Rank match, yes. I think we're going to stick to the script that usually works for us, right? Yep. I could go for a different skin, but I think no. I mean, I'm expecting we get an active night tonight of people, so, yeah. Oh, wow. Wow, look at that. Yeah, that was a quick fill-up. Awesome. Yep, we got all 15 people here. Literally someone named Sudan. Hopefully it's not living in Sudan right now with the civil war going on. That'd be pretty unfortunate. Oh, big time. I guess that civil war in Sudan's been going on even longer than the war in Ukraine and has had even more casualties in just single battles. Pretty scary when you think about it. So it's like Ukraine, Ukraine, Ukraine. But nope, that's even worse. Let's see what we can get here. Because you know what vehicles we like, right? We like the paper ones and we like the wing ones. If we find anything else, it's not that good. But I'll make it work if we have to. It'll just affect the sort of like races we participate in then. Oh yeah, totally. Okay, we got charge. That's good if we have to stay on Rocket Star here. I mean, I like Rocket Stars, honestly. I mean, I have nothing against them, personally. Okay, yeah, let's get these charge ups. It'll allow us to like boost up faster here. Dude's taking the stuff that we need. Of course he's taking the stuff he's taking everything that I need now. Oh. Alright. You want to do that? Oh, Shadow Star. Should I just... Yeah, I should just grab that. I should just grab that. Some more lethality in there, probably. HP. I'm smart enough to avoid that situation, I think. Yep, whenever there's like a big boss battle thing going on, just avoid it at all costs, man. It's usually not worth it. Because people are going to like ambush you left and right and stuff. Yeah, I've been in this rodeo multiple times. I could tell you how it works. Back in, yeah. Oh, well, that's good. Got some stuff out of that. Awesome. Oh, is that iced tea or is that soda? Well, we're not playing flight this time, so I don't really worry about the sky too much. I mean, if we find a flight thing later, great. But if we don't, then we sort of have to accommodate either way. Yeah, he's coming for me. Did you see that? He was like curving around the corners for me, man. That's crazy, dude. That's why you have to constantly keep moving here. If you don't keep moving, people will eventually wear you down and hunt you. Just like an animal. Just like a lion or a tiger in the jungle. It's literally just like that. Now, this map does not have a lot of like flight vehicles. And I find that to be very serious. That goes against my regular flight patterns. Oh god, I just fragged myself. That's pretty poor. Well, speaking of fragging, now we're going to do this arena thingy. At least we got some power-ups here. It's always good to participate in these when you can, because you get free stuff just for showing up and whatever. It's just like getting a lollipop for going to the dentist, just like that. Except your teeth don't hurt as much, obviously, when you leave. And you can still eat the foods that you want. Yeah. Still eat the foods that you want, yeah. Yeah, I was a little low in HP there. That's totally fair, man. At least we got some cool stuff out of that. That's awesome. We're doing some damage now. Ooh, God, watch out for this Muppet. He's got fireworks on us. Oh, wait a second. Do I want to grab, maybe I do. Maybe I do, brother. I don't like that upgrade though. Absolutely not. I think he's too far up there though. Yeah, no. I just prefer Wing Stars when it comes to like performance and stuff. Yeah. Come on, don't steal my stuff, Kermit. Well. Okay. Yeah, he's getting all the stuff that I want here, man. This guy's like gnarly. Super gnarly. Yeah, I don't know if getting off that was fine. I mean, I like that this is more durable, though. Yeah, the Shadow Star is a bit of like a Yulon in Age of Empires 3. It's very low in HP, but does a lot of damage. Here, at least, I feel like I did get some, like, you know. So what does it recommend us do in here? Yep, I agree. Skydive is probably the right thing. Yeah. I'm pretty good at skydive, so I got some faith in this. Yeah. Yep, I'll totally go this route, I think. We got 2 Shadow Stars, huh? Yeah, maybe being the special vehicle helps me here. Like the little train that could. Let's see. 500. 500. My aiming is pretty off right now, I will say. It's off kilter. Yeah, pretty off kilter, I would say. I think I know where to go, yeah. Good, 1,000. Alright, we're good now. Yep, I feel pretty confident in this, yeah. 3rd place, that's pretty surprising, yeah. I guess the lack of turning probably made me suffer there, yeah. That's alright, that's fine. It's the first one of the night. We'll this is my rule now. Like, if the ELO starts going too far down, starts going real south, and it doesn't look like it's going back up, just go on to Star Wars then, yeah. Because we got enough hours for Star Wars, right? I just have to make sure between matches I check the time. Because I don't want the stream to not get archived and stuff. So we gotta be very keen on checking that stuff. Yeah, totally. But the good news this time is because I changed my OBS configuration to have the Nintendo at the bottom. We do not have to worry about the thing covering my Star Wars game and ruining the graphics on that this time, because we had that problem last week and it was so annoying. Because I did like an hour or two of like Battlefront Plus and nobody got to see it except me. You could hear it, but you couldn't see anything. It was like, it felt like Star Wars Blaster Battle Droid ASMR type stuff. It was like so weird. Yeah, I guess you could call it that at the end of the day. So what are we doing here today? Okay, we got a good starting spot. It's usually good to start down here, right? Because down here we have all the, all the crystals to break. Broken crystals give us rewards and stuff. That's awesome. Oh, cool. Oh, I got a paper up there. I'm grabbing that paper. If you take my paper, I'm going to give you a paper cut. And I'm serious. I will give you a paper cut if you take that. I will not tolerate you grabbing that from me. There you go. Take that. That's what you got for taking my paper star, you idiot. Yep, literally. Oh, there's one right there. There's one right there. All right. I don't like weight. I want to avoid those as much as possible, man. Because I don't want more weight on my vehicle if I'm a paper star. If you're on a paper star, you want to be like flying constantly. You don't want to be going down. You want to maintain pretty good stuff. Oh, top speeds. Yeah, those we want. We want speed and we want glide. That way you can get some good flight and you can reach some good like distance with it too. Actually, we got another one right there. Okay, yeah, take the roll with the punches, I guess. Yeah, totally. All right, well, I'm leaving here. Come on. Oh, good. You just hit me with the big fiery whatever that was. Yep, I'm leaving. I'm getting out of here. Best thing you can do once you get paper stars is like fly around and stuff. So do we have like okay. I was just doing some recon work because I eventually want to get to that area. Yeah, Christ. Christ. You always have to stick that in front of my face, like, you know. Like, you know my guy has a sword and he's gonna slash it against my will. It's like, you don't put that in front of my face, man. Just makes everything more difficult. Well, if we're stuck on this, I mean, I'll just grab whatever I can find. Just scrounge around and stuff. Oh, God. Yep. Dust up Derby. Yeah. Is there anything good grabbing there? Yeah, let's go in and just grab some stuff. Well, the good news... Oh, come on, you... Yeah, sometimes it gets a little ridiculous, I find. It gets a little unreasonable, if you know what I mean. It gets a little unreasonable. Yeah, oh yeah, it does. It's like, dude, you shouldn't have been able to get me there, man. What are you doing, son? Come on, get me away from you. He shouldn't be in me, man. It's like, dude. It's like they have, like, armor or something on them or something. Feels like they're a bunch of Teutonic Knights or something half the time. Yeah, tell me about it. It's like crazy. I might want to get on something that flies better, though. Yeah, no, I don't like... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, is my speed okay? Yeah, it's technically alright, but... Yeah, I don't know. I'm like getting smacked left and right here. Oh, that's good. I like that. That's actually solid. I like that. That's pretty good. I'll take that. Oh, not bad. Yeah, no. Oh, well, you need to... Alright. Yeah. Yep. This is why I like the fly, by the way, because people constantly shoot at me. Like, it feels like they shoot just at me. And it's like really gets like really toxic. Because I feel like now I can't do anything. I'm going to like lose the low because of these people. Or not. I mean, I do have some abilities here. It really depends on what, like, stadium offerings we get. We might still be okay depending on what we're given. So we're given a circuit and we're given a, I'll take the gourmet race because the gourmet race is usually the safe bet. If you're doing oval circuit, you better be very fast because if you're not, you will suffer. You will suffer in oval circuit unless you're really fast. Gourmet race, anybody can really do it as long as you're not too slow and you're, because I got a lot of turns. That's why I'm saying I want to do this, is because I got like so many turns. Like literally turns on my vehicle's power up so that I can like steer around and like do things. Yeah, basically. It's quite good, yeah, no. Well, one thing I learned actually about this is if you do get injured here, you don't like die or whatever. Yeah, no, it's pretty good. All right, let's get the ice cream. Okay. Orange. Naranja. Oh, I'm trying to get around the corner here. Thank you. Come on, stop stealing from me, you thief. Okay, did we get that, or we ate something? I don't know how I did. I think I probably bombed it. Yep, I did. Yes, I did. Yep, so we're going to try these a couple more times, and if not, I'm probably just leaving now. This is like back-to-back, like, you know, I don't know how to describe it. It's like being young at the Catholic Church. That's all I'm going to say. Young at the Catholic Church. Yeah, I guess something of that nature. You know what I mean. Yeah, don't switch my device, please, on Discord. I don't want to change my device. We've been on the Switch and we haven't dropped any frames now. That's a miracle. That's a good miracle. Yep. I am pretty high in the LO, though, I will say. Like, all things considered, I have, like, jumped through a lot of hoops to, like, get to where I am. Yeah. I think the main problem is the RNG with my preferred vehicle types is not here. So, yeah. I might eventually have to find a better strategy here of, like, surviving. Like, get someone who's more durable and can, like, take a punch or two and give a punch, you know, like Nancy Pelosi used to say. Gotta take a punch, and you gotta throw a punch. Yeah, just like that. Because they definitely throwing punches at me constantly. Yeah. And I'm not even trying to throw them at them. So, maybe you gotta start swinging back. Or it might just be bad RNG. Because maybe it was trying to hit someone else with that plasma and it just happened to find where I was. That happens too. Well, we better get some good wins today. Because we're definitely falling behind a bit. Alright, what do we got here? We're starting down here again. Oh, we are? Cool. I like that stuff. Give me some charge, man. Turn? We got a lot of steerage today. That's not a thingy to grab you? Nope. Alright, well. Okay, let me get a boost at least. Yeah, I'm probably just leaving this cave area. There's nothing really down here for me anymore. Oh yeah, this is so funny. This is like an event from the original GameCube game too. You just go flying everywhere. Go, whee! Oh god. Yeah, you go flying everywhere, man, with this. Then you end up there. It's like so funny. Oh, I was gonna go in through the hoop. Oh. All right. Well, is there anything here I could like prefer to ride, or is that it? Well, offense with Stratos is like great. That just leaves a really good situation. Oh, come on. I'm going to slash you in the face for that. You're going to take a little bit of a wound for that one, man. Yep, that's abuse. That's abuse. He's been hunting me. You were hunting me this whole time, man. You're gonna pay for that. He's still following me. I could still see him behind me right now. You better not hunt me this game like that. I will leave. No, I won't leave this game, but I will not. I will like go play another game if that's the type of hunting I'm gonna be experiencing all day. 'Cause it makes me almost feel like he knows who I am, and he's like, sort of just following me around and stuff. Totally. That's a little too personal. Alright, well, there he is. Let me hit him right in the... I got someone here. Oh, come on. Yeah, no, we're getting out. I'm done with you. I am done with you, sir. We're gonna kill someone at least. I don't know who, but we're gonna... Oh, no. There he is. Look at that guy. There he is. Get him. Where are you? Where are you, boy? We're coming. I feel like I should be doing other stuff right now, though. It's kind of counterproductive. Let bygones be bygones. If he shows up again and does it again for a second time, yeah, that way I have to, like, wage war on him and stuff. War. Yeah, wage war on him. Like the warpath, yeah. Oh, yep. See, why am I running into these people? They're always there, like when I don't want them around. It's like they go out of their way to like make my experience miserable. Like I'm not shooting at them, but they always shoot at me. Yeah, I might have to get something a little bit more combat friendly. So tell me about it. It's like I might need some like stuff here. Oh, my turning is really... Didn't I have good steerage at the start or something? These clowns must have stolen my stuff by knocking me out or whatever. Like, I had, like, some good steerage at the start here. Tell me about it. I was, like, a king of the steerage at the start of this thing. And it kind of just went away. I blame these people for that. Like, there's one right there and I might want to get. Yep. I'm grabbing all the combat stuff, and we're probably going into some demo derby and smacking these people down. Absolutely. Oh no, I'm smacking these people if I get the chance. Like I'm gonna slap them silly. I'm gonna slap them super silly. Oh, nice. Oh, well, he's hunting me now. Oh, God. Good thing I got out of there, man. Tell me about... Yep. You don't want to be running that fella. Ooh. Well, that was close. That time I got a little lucky. Alright. So what do we do with this situation? Because it seems like we're in a bad pickle right now. I don't really know what thing I should get into. It says Bun Rush. It might be Bun Rush, yeah. I think I trust them. Sometimes I don't trust them, but I think I trust them on this. Because I didn't get a lot of weight, did I? No. If I got more weights, then I could have done like, oh, nope. So I don't like going against just one person because it means I have to be like super elitist and stuff. Which, unfortunately for me, I'm not always. So, yeah, we have to move very quickly here and let's grab as much stuff as we can. Right? Come on. See, my aiming is, like, really bad right now. I can't, like, do anything. I can't do squat. Can't do squat right now. It's going to be super annoying, man. Oh, tell me about trying to hit everything. Hit everything under the sun right now. I got that one. Good. I'm just going to try to hit everything I can up here. Tell me about. Yep. Oh, you got that one. Let me see if I can like get around here. Yep. I'm gonna try to get the stuff that you're not getting, you know? Use common sense, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, no. That's good. That helps out quite a bit. I got that one. Good. Good work on that one. You stole the big one from him. Yeah. Yep. Oh, good. Okay. That's restored some of my faith right there. All right. I was a little concerned because, you know, the more people there are, the less people there are, the more perfect you have to be to, like, compete. At least when there's multiple people, like, fumbling the ball for each other, you can kind of be the one that skids by and sneaks out. But that time I was able to perform better, and I was, you know, that was reassuring. It tells me that I do have some performance ability. It's just that I have to be very strategic and, you know, use my noggin, basically. Yeah. Use my noggin. Yep, just like noggin. I miss noggin. Times were simple when noggin was around. Oh yeah, no. Times were good when we had noggin. Life was much more basic when we had noggin around. Trust me. Big time. Oh boy. Oh yeah, if we do a lot of air airs, won't my arm go numb tonight? Oh yeah, that's right, because of the weird way I have to hold this microphone. That's right. Arm probably will go numb. Yep, I have some faith. Okay, we got Wingstar there. I have a lot of faith. Lord Almighty, we got the vehicle we need. We're going to grab it right now. Yeah, right now. Alright, there we go. Grab some HP too. Or not. You can just steal everything I want. And then probably kill me while I'm stuck here. I'm being honest. I mean, this is the type of thing that I have to deal with. Like, I have to be really fast and, like, really agile. Just like an agile programmer. See, that's the thing. You stake around too long, you end up dead. I'm not kidding. You stay in one place too long, you learn real, like, fast. Okay, do we take it? Do we not take it? Maybe we do. We do it with the wheelie. Alright, let's maybe do it with the wheelie, man. You know, you can have it. You can have it. Oh, come on. Yeah, this is abuse. This is abuse. Okay, I'll take that and I'm going to kill one of these people. I will kill one of these people. I guarantee you. Or not. Yeah, wouldn't it be something if I died twice to these people because of RNG? Yeah. That happens more than you think. It's like, you got to be willing to deal with some really bad situations in this. I feel like I can't aim and do squat, though. I'm going to probably lose this, too, within a second. Okay, and yep, I got hit with the laser. Did I get hit with the laser? Oh, no. I didn't even get hit with the laser. I'm probably dead already. Probably dead already. So, how do we do... Alright, so with this one, you have to charge it up like this to move around and stuff. Yep. Wait. Okay, I'm grabbing that right now. Get me on that and get me out of here. I'm not happy that I grabbed those weights, though. That to me, is really problematic. Okay, get me up here. So you're telling me my height is so bad I can't even, like, get up there? Come on. I'm going to kill you people. No, that's the thing. They're going to kill me. I'm not even going to get to kill these people. They're going to kill me before I even get close to that. Because they're going to have a power-up and some, you know, their ability already fired up and everything. They're going to fire up the laser, and it's going to be all over. Yeah. Well, we got that. Great. Can we get this, too? Well, stop giving me weight. You're, like, screwing me so bad doing that. Just get the weight off of me, man. Yeah, the weight, just like the song, man. Get the weight. Well, that guy killed me before. I don't want to be anywhere near him. That guy's a douche. Tell me about it. He hit big time. 100%. You can't make this stuff up. You really can't. Well, I want to be far away from that event. But, because I know what these people... Come on. Alright, he's over there. Wow. I'm definitely not going to a comment event after seeing that. Get away from me, you stinking. Oh, no, I don't trust you with the 10-foot pole. I'm staying far from you. You're not to be trusted, my friend. Not with anything. Do I grab a paper star or... I'm trying to think. I think I do. I'm contemplating it. I'm really contemplating getting a paper star right now. But I'm going to have to get out of here as soon as I do. Because I guarantee you I'm going to be targeted and aimed everywhere. Oh, good. I got a flight. That's great. Exactly what I wanted there. Okay. Could have gone better, but, you know. 58 power-ups in that abusive situation is, like, you know, really good. Yeah. Really good stuff. Yeah. So I recommend single race or, I like the magma flows, but high jump is probably going to be your choice if you're on a paper star with 8 glides. I'm just telling you, like, if you're in my circumstance, you probably want to go that route, typically. Okay, we're going to be competing against other paper stars and wing stars. I hope those weights don't really screw me badly. If they do, I'm not going to be too happy. Tell me about it. Okay, we're probably screwed. But not too bad. Like, we'll not be in, like, last place. So it won't be a huge dip to my ELO, but it's gonna like hit a little bit. Yeah, it's not gonna be a huge hit, but yeah. Third, yep. Yep, see, that's why I said it was gonna be a little bit of a hit, but not a big one. If I like got beat by all those people now, that would have been devastating. But yeah, and I blame these people for it. These people targeting me, constantly harassing me with like weapons and items. And, yeah, I blame them. I get put into these bad situations that I have like no way out of, and then they just constantly shoot at me. And yep, totally. We've been like hit with bad luck tonight. If the luck was any better, I think we would have been okay and been able to like breeze ahead and stuff, but the luck has been really bad. Yeah, like I said, if the luck goes down, like if I see like 2 more major losses at any time, I'm leaving. Unless there's more wins to outweigh them, you know. Because I've been trying to get up a rank for like over a week now, and these people are making it like impossible to do. So yeah, I'm gonna have to put in some extra work if I'm gonna, you know, go to the next class. Yeah, because I want to go to like the rainbow class. I want to be top of the game, basically. Yeah, be the elitist, as they say. Totally. And I feel like once I do that, I'll try to be more flexible and try to learn different strategies and stuff, and then maybe try like competing in ranked in other modes too. I mean, I don't know how I'll do in like actual air ride and like you know, top ride and stuff, but that's something I'm willing to study and learn, you know what I mean? Totally. Okay, we got the paper right there. Grab that paper and let's leave. Like right now. Let's get out of here. Oh, I wanted to kill him so bad for doing that. I wanted to make him bleed. I wanted to make you bleed, boy, for doing that to me, man. Yeah, I'm gonna make you bleed hard. Yeah, I'm gonna make you bleed, son. You do that to me. You've been getting away with stuff all night. Now it's time you've learned your reckoning. You will pay the price. You'll pay dearly for the suffering you have caused me, man. Unacceptable. Yeah, let's get out. I'm fine with just taking that for right now. I know my limits. I know my limits, son. I know what's acceptable and what's unacceptable. If I stay around there too long, they're gonna, like, hunt me like meat. Fresh meat. Fresh carne. Carne asada. Do I just take this for a placeholder? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Okay, we got a wing one right here. Let's get on that and get out. Now, I don't like the lack of HP that I got, though. That has me a little concerned. Yeah, let's fly around and see what we can find out here. I don't like the weight. The weight is, like, pissing me off. I'm getting pissed off with the weights. The weights are going to kill me, man. I cannot have weights here. Weights are, like, unacceptable, dude. Now, that could be a blessing or a curse. If I do somehow get that legendary completed, it's a blessing. But otherwise, it's a curse because people are just going to hunt after you and stuff and, like, try to kill you for that piece. No, you got to be careful when you find a piece like that. Like, sometimes I wish I could just give it up and forfeit it so I could, like, avoid trouble. Tell me about it. It's, like, really risky, man. Get me away from those weights, man. I don't want them. I don't want to keep them. I don't want to keep them, Bubba. Yeah, no. I want to keep them. Yeah, get me out of here, son. I know who's coming for me. The tax man's coming. I don't want to get bit with the tax man. So do we have an island up here today? Yes, we do. How's our flight doing right now? Doing good or doing bad? It's okay. I mean, it's all right, but it could definitely be better. It could definitely be better. You can't make this stuff up, man. Yeah, let's go in there. Let's see what we can find. See what we can find in there, son. Oh, glide. Good. Good. Turn. Good. Turn. Good. I don't like that. I don't like that. At least I got a glide. If I didn't get the glide, I would be really, Alright, cool. That's alright. If you want to take my part, that's fine. I mean, I don't care. Let him take it. Really, I don't mind. As long as you don't cause me any problems. I mean... God. I gotta find these. That's what I need. That's what I'm trying to get. I've been getting weights and this and that. It's like... You can't be serious. Like, really? You can't be serious. Top speed's fine. See, I'm trying to avoid people. Now's the time that you get agoraphobia. They're giving me agoraphobia, I tell you. They give me agoraphobia every time I play this. I just don't trust people and I'm afraid of them. That's basically what this causes you, agoraphobia. I'm not even kidding. These people give me agoraphobia every time I play. Agoraphobia. Yeah, no, they do. I get agoraphobia from these people. They make me afraid to, like, be around folk. How are we doing with this now? Are we good, or? Oh, come on. Will you stop giving me that? Stop giving me that. I need something that's going to help me, not punish me. Well, that's helpful. That's helpful. All right. So what are we going to now? I mean, I think we got a decent setup. Okay, we got a decent setup. That's good. I think we could do multiple things depending on what the recipe calls for. It says skydive. I'll take skydive, you know. I don't have good experience with Beam Gauntlet. There's only seldom a few times where Beam Gauntlet has been the call. Yeah. But then again, I'm going to have to be on my A game now. Again. Because it paired me up with another fella again. Now maybe those weights will pay off, you know? Let's see. Let's see if the weight pay off, man. Oh, let's see if we can find the thing we want here. Oh! I'm dead. I'm dead, boy. I'm dead. I've lost. I'm defeated. I surrender. Oh, good. All right. That could have ended badly. Lord Almighty. God bless the Lord. Lord's looking over me right now. Yep, Lord Almighty, yeah, you're protecting me. Well, the Lord Almighty wants me to play Kirby Air Riders, that's why. He's probably tired of my Star Wars. He doesn't want to see me do Star Wars no more. Yeah, that'd probably be it. That'd probably be it, honestly. Yeah, totally. Let's get some more people in there now. Have some good competition. Yeah. Ooh, trying to stretch my arms out a bit. Ugh. Ugh. Andy Snoopy. What's an Andy Snoopy? Andy Snoopy. I know Omega. I've faced Omega before. I don't know about the rest of these people, though. I know about Omega. I think I've dealt with Squilliam before. I think I dealt with Squilliam. Rings a bell to me, personally. Yeah. Okay. I'm good. Okay, let's see what we got tonight. Why is it taking so long? Is the loading alright? Okay. I was a little worried. I was like, why is it taking so long to load? I'm trying to see if I can get to that Wingstar safely. Can I get to it? No, I cannot. And we're going to have to go take off that Paper Star right now. Right now, Bubba. You're right over there. We're over there right now, yonder. Yep, boy, get out of here right now. Get out of here. See, this is like ridiculous. Like, I should not be subjected to this garbage. This is garbage right here. This is real garbage. Tell me about it. It's like, Bubba, what are you doing to me, man? Don't be so abusive, son. I'm just trying to have a good time. I'm trying to have a good time here, and you're making it real hard for me. I might have to get off this thing. You know, I'm going to get killed on there. No, I'm going to get killed on there. This is at least a little more reliable. I'm not getting killed over the... Oh, no. Yeah, I'm not getting killed. I'm getting out of here. I don't trust any of you people. I don't trust any of you people. I've gained agoraphobia for life because of all of you clowns and your wonderful little shenanigans. Oh no, I'm afraid of people because of them. I'm afraid of people. I'm afraid of love and family and everything because of these people. Oh, we just lag spiked like crazy, man. What was that? Oh, we just like lag spiked like crazy there. Woo! What was that all about? Yeah, I'm getting out of here though. I don't trust you, man. People are meanies. You're meanies. You're Armenians, just like Armenians. You're Armenians. Armenians. Yeah. You get the idea, though. You gotta be very careful with these people. You gotta be like constantly flying around and avoiding them. Because if you don't, it ends rather badly usually. Can I like get up here or something? Oh, come on, man. I got a glide, so it made up for it. It made up for it. I didn't get a glide, I wouldn't have been too happy about that. Okay, we got some reward stars here. Oh, good. Let's get some of the ones up here now. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. What are you doing, man? Let me get that one now. I'm going to take off in the sky in the stratosphere right now. I'm going right now. Now follow me anyway. Now we need turn and we need top speed, right? Yep. Give me that. Give me that. All right. I'm taking off right now. I'm doing well. Shower of a doubt. I'm getting out of here. Oh, wow. Look at all this beautiful stuff, man. That's awesome. Look at all that stuff in there now. Ooh, goody, goody, goody. I like this. Well, he's up there, right? So I don't have to worry about it, correct? Yeah, no, thankfully not. I gotta avoid those weights, though. I don't want those weights. Everything else is good. I gotta avoid those weights. That's fine. I'll just take this and leave. There's nothing else here, right? Nothing else? Can I grab any of them safely without getting killed? I doubt it. I severely doubt it. Severely doubt you'll let me grab one. Is this one fine? I'm trying to look. That one's fine, alright. Let's see if we hit someone with these things. Woo, 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 woo. Oh, nice. Nice. Good work. We're doing phenomenal right now. This is what we want. If we could get this every time, we'd be all set. Like, we wouldn't have to struggle for anything. This is really good. I like this. 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 So you know, I love this, man. I love this outcome. Good stuff right here. Oh, let's see if we got that one. Okay, we should probably compete in this and something flight related then, yeah. There's actually a lot of races we could do outside of flight, but we could do like actual racing too. We got like a lot of potential with this thing. Glide. Glide. Let's do glide. We can do glide. Glide we can handle. Glide. I'm not going in the bun rush with this. It'll control like crazy on bun rush. Like, I need to do glide. Glide has more certainty for me, man, yeah. Yeah, I guarantee you I'm being that Slick Star, no problem. Probably that Chow Star, too. Now, let's see. I mean, I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be alright, because I've been able to avoid the weights, and that itself is going to give me such a huge like, benefit. Yeah, no, tell me about it. I just slashed him with the sword, man. That's so good. I like that I just slashed him with the sword, man. So good. Tell me about. Let's get that Paper Star. Well, the Paper Star is still going. The Paper Star is still going, son. What is he doing? How's he doing that? How's he skiing like that? Well, Paper Stars are very powerful vehicles, man, for flight. I don't mind losing to a Paper Star, but we beat everyone else, though, so that was great. Second place means that we gain ELO. Yeah. That means that we gain ELO. We actually go up. We go up and above. Yeah, no. We're looking good right now. We're looking real good. Very good, actually. Okay, I'm feeling faithful. I'm feeling faith once again. I want to say hallelujah. 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 Feeling faith once again. Yeah, big time, 100%. We should be starting now, right? Okay. I'm wondering what was going on there. All right, we're good now. Good. Let's do it. Let's go here. Hey, I got Wingy Star. Hey, I thought I did until somebody grabbed it. What do we do now, Kermit? I don't know what we do, Fuzzy Bear. I think we get a turn. If I could get a Shadow Star, I would be in good shape right now. Oh no, if I get like a Shadow Star or something, people could be bleeding left and right. Look at all these offenses we get. Tell me about. Oh, awesome. Look at all that. That's good. I like that. All right, let's take off. I want to see what we can find around here. Let's get an offense. I mean, I don't know. I might grab a Vampire for now. Vampire's a good placeholder. And if we find something we want later, take it. Yeah. I'll take a Vampire Star. Are you kidding me? No, Vampires are good. Vampires are very offensive too. So if these people start giving me problems and stuff, I will like bite their ears off. I'm taking that Wing Star then. I'm getting out of here. Yeah. I'm avoiding you. I'm avoiding you. Okay, we do not participate in those. I'm telling you right now. We do not participate in those events whatsoever, man. Don't I have a key for something around here or what? It's underground, isn't it? Yeah. Well, if it's not an easy one, I'm not going underground to grab that. That's a trap. That's like an actual trap waiting for me to get killed. Like, no crap. That's like a bad trap to put me in. I know not to trust that as far as you can throw it. And I don't trust these boxes anymore, too, because that was, like, really bad. That was, like, so gnarly, man. Yeah, tell me about it. That was so gnarly right there. Make that stuff up. I'm going to go for that wingy right there. Grab that wingy. Nice. Good work. Good work, gentlemen. I just grabbed at the end there. Besado. Muy besado. Muy besado. That was good. I held on that key the whole time and I just grabbed the chest. That was awesome, man. I like that. I like that I pulled that one off, dude. Oh, God. Watch out. Watch out, he's shooting the laser. He's firing up his laser. Get out. Get out now. Oh, get me up. Get me up there. Yeah, get me out of here. No! No! You had to take the wing one. I'm going to kill you for that. Yes. I got a banana. I got a banana. Kombucha banana. Yeah, got me back over here again. We got a glide, and we got a glide. And that's a glide that he took from me, man. You Muppet. You Muppet. You Kermit the Frog, Fozzie Bear. Come on. Why am I... Can't turn around. Yeah, get me up there now. I could use these, actually. I'll take them. I could use these. Looks like somebody already got up here, so I'm going to be kind of careful. Oh, somebody got a Hydra. Watch out for that, boy. That boy's going to be flying. Tell me about it. Alright, we got charge. God, how did you get me, boy? Oh, God, we got glad. Got glad. Boost. All right. Okay, we're looking okay. I think we're alright. I wonder what they recommend us here for this. There's a multitude of things we can handle. So it says beam gauntlet. I feel a little scared going here, but whatever. Well, I think the Hydra will probably take the drag race, though. That's what psychologists say. Psychologists say the Hydra will take the drag race, because the drag race is, you know, going to be a clean sweep for him. He might not want to go into the lasers at all. Oh, really? So the Hydra does take the drag race. That makes me feel very concerned for my life. I feel really concerned about my life right now. It's not good. See, the problem is eventually you get hit so many times here that it's like, dude. Yeah, what a waste. I'm retired. I'm retired. Just like Joe Biden. I'm retired. Yeah, I should have used my faith and went into the skydive. I should have went in the skydive. That I will never, ever, ever go into beam gauntlet again. I don't care what they say. I don't care what the doctor orders. We're going in the skydive, no matter what. I'm not falling for that, gentlemen. I'm not going into beam gauntlet again, ever. Not ever going in there again. Not ever going into there again. Because all it takes is someone to slap you in the tail and you get hit into a laser and you're dead. Yeah, it's like super risky. Like so risky to get into, man. Tell me about it. Alright, let's do this, man. I got glad. I'm gonna glad. I'm gonna fly. I want to fly. Give me a glad. Get me out of here. Oh, never mind. Well, I'm grabbing the glides at least. You're not gonna let me have a wing star. I'm gonna at least be flying around like a little birdie. Yeah. Okay. What we getting at? Oh, God. What a knucklehead. Let's see. Oh, well, hey, you got what you deserve. You give me problems, I give you problems. An eye for an eye. That's what my grandmother taught me, an eye for an eye. That's what she used to tell me, actually, an eye for an eye. Like, and plus she was, like, super pacifist liberal and stuff, and she still believed an eye for an eye. I was like, wow, that's actually impressive. Somebody who's, like, that liberal, has that sort of, like, a liberal personality background, still adheres to, like, eye for an eye. The idea if somebody screws you over, you screw them even better next time. Yep, it's kind of funny actually, yeah, how that all works. I guess it's because she had bad experiences in her life and that's why she like adheres to that pretty much. Oh yeah, no, like most normal people wouldn't like believe an eye for an eye type stuff, but if you like get really messed up in your life by people, you would be surprised how many people would like agree with eye for an eye. And well, it's written in the scripture actually. It's written in the Bible. And it's actually one of the ways that humanity, created like democratic laws and liberal like policies of politics and stuff. Yeah, no. You look at a history book and you look at stuff about the Enlightenment and stuff. A lot of that stuff came from the Bible and the idea of eye for an eye, because basically the idea of eye for an eye basically said that pretty much the eye of like a noble was the same as an eye of a peasant in terms of the law of Hammurabi. Because I think it started with the law of Hammurabi. No, it didn't start with I think it started with the scripture, because Hammurabi said that the eye of a noble was way more than the eye of a peasant. But yeah, just let me get on to it. Yeah, but no, I mean, look up the history of eye for an eye and how it relates to like democracy and freedom around the world. You'd be surprised of how like interrelated they are, really. Oh yeah, no. It's like really fascinating stuff. Totally fascinating. I don't want that. Could give me anything but that, son. Tell me about. Well, I'm not going over there. I'm not going anywhere where anybody's living. Well, we're not staying around people, that's for sure. Well, the people we're staying away from. Well, look at the low HP on these paper stars, though. That's the one risk you take going onto a paper star is you're gonna get burned. You're gonna get burned going on one, yeah. Okay, so there's no islands to worry about. Okay. It's good and bad. It's good and bad. I mean, it's one less, like, resource we're gonna have. But at the same time, it gives us, like... How did I get that? I thought it was said top speed on there. Unless I'm blind or something. I might be blind. I might be Mr. Magoo. I might be Mr. Magoo. Mr. Magoo says, screw you. Mr. Magoo says, screw you. Oh, God. That's another thing I learned from my relative, my grandmother. Had someone from the other side of the family living in our place for a while, and you know what she ended up calling him? Mr. Magoo. Because she hated his politics and stuff, so she ended up calling him Mr. Magoo. And then he turned around and said, no, you're a Magoo. Because look at the stuff you believe in and stuff. You're the Magoo. I'm not a Magoo, you're a Magoo. Yeah. They're like, yeah, that was so funny. And we ended up calling her a Magoo. Rest of her life, yeah. Magoo. Yeah, that was a good cartoon, honestly. Funny stuff. I think I never actually watched the real cartoon. I only saw the Christmas the one about Ebenezer Scrooge, yeah. That's the only rendition of Mr. Magoo I saw. Because it was on Cartoon Network at the time. Otherwise, I probably would have never saw it. Yeah. From Classic Media. Yeah. Yep, we're taking air glider if we're on a paper star with that many flights. That's so obvious. That's so obvious, man, that we're taking that. Because Paper Star and any of those others is probably not going to make it. So is it just me, or what happened? Nobody else showed up. Total champion. Whoa, that's good. Nobody took it. Okay, I'm good. Just a fun, casual day in the neighborhood, like Mr. Rogers. In the neighborhood. In the neighborhood. In the neighborhood. A good day in the neighborhood. Won't you want to be my neighbor? Yeah, the only reason we know Mr. Rogers is because he's been on like YouTube every day with the Sora AI. Actually, I haven't seen the latest Sora AI compilation. He might probably has Mr. Rogers on there. For some reason, they love obsessing about Bob Ross and Mr. Rogers, but also Elvis Presley, Michael Jackson, Wilford Brimley, and Billy Mays. Yeah. Hi, Billy Mays here, and I'm giving you some OxyClean. Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of the Gen Alpha kids probably never even knew who Billy Mays was, but he was still alive when I was around, and I had to like witness his ads and everything. He was like iconic American like identity and stuff, big time. I actually saw some like. I think I've seen some like commercials about diabetes and Wilford Brimley. Now that I think of it, I was like wondering. I knew of Wilford Brimley, and I knew and the whole thing about diabetes like gave me like a memory, and I kind of remember that. Unless I've gained like sort of like one of those psychological things where you sort of think that you saw something you really didn't. Maybe that happened. I don't know. It's totally possible. I mean. Maybe I've seen so many instances of Wilford Brimley saying diabetes, that I feel like back when I was younger, there was some commercial on TV on, History Channel or something, talked about diabetes, and he was on there, or Discovery Channel or something, yeah. We gotta fill up this room, people. Where are you? It's only 11:30 at night, and you're not here with me. I feel so alone right now because you're not joining the lobby. Come on, get on, get on. Tell me about. I don't know. Well, one thing is for sure, like, people always leave when I play Kirby Air Riders, but they always stay on when I play Star Wars. That's very weird. Like, why does nobody like Kirby Air Riders, man? It's such an awesome game. It's like such a nostalgic game from like growing up in the early 2000s, man. Like, you don't understand the nostalgia that's in Kirby Air Riders. Like, this is like my whole childhood wrapped up in a bundle. Like, you know what they should do too? Like, you take this and you get rid of that dumb Sonic compilation they had on like the Switch, and you get the Mega Collection back. That's nostalgia right there. Yeah. Because I think a lot of people were like bothered by that game. They said, dude, the collection is bad and you don't have any of the nostalgia like from the Mega Collection, because that had like the best music on it. I listened to it like literally last night before I went to bed. I was like, man, this just showed up on my feed again. I want to hear it. This is like good memories of living. Oh yeah, no, that's good memories of living right there. Because there's a lot of points in your like existence where you're not gonna want to like, things are not good. But when you hear that stuff, that reminds you when things were actually quite good and wholesome and positive. Yeah. No. That was not positive, but thankfully I was able to fly out of there. What is up there? See, I'm so scared right now, son. I'm so scared right now, son. I feel like I'm gonna get the diabetes. I'm gonna get the diabetes because I don't know where I'm going. Wilford Brimley. I'm gonna get the diabetes from Wilford Brimley. Do I just take another one? No, I take another one. Yeah, this one had more HP on it though. I'm not going around you, boy. I go around you, Bubba. They should give you like points just for surviving that thing, because you know how dangerous that is, being blind like that and not knowing where the people are. It's like so dangerous. It's like so risky, man. You like die so easily because of that. It's like getting diabetes. Oh yeah, no, it's like getting okay. Like that, see? Well, that wasn't dangerous. That was more or less just frustrating. That wasn't dangerous. Like I was fine there regardless of what happened, but yeah. But that was just frustrating. I can still get up there. It's just, you know, it just stalled me out a bit. Yeah, I definitely don't want to wait. Thank you for not making me pick that up. Thank you for not making me pick that up. I would not have been happy about having to do that. Dynablade. I'm not falling for that. I'm not falling for that. I'm not falling for that. I don't trust you people. That was a good one. That was good. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, I'm grabbing a flight. I'm getting out. Hasta la vista, baby. Hasta la vista, senor. Get me out of here. Yeah, give me my wings and get me out of here, man. Oh, don't give me that. You're punishing me for doing a good job. When your kids do a good job, give them ice cream. Don't give them charcoal. Unless they got, like, cancer or something. Or an infection. Don't give them charcoal. Where did I come up with charcoal from? I don't know. That's gonna... God, you need to stop giving me those weights, or I'm gonna go nuts if I get another weight again. I'm getting another one. Another one. Why am I still being followed here? Like, dude, I'm up in the air. What are you talking about, Willis? I'm fine. I'm alright. Like, really? I'm grabbing this. I'm grabbing this. I'm grabbing this. Grab this. Well, we know we're not going into anything flavor-related now. That's like CERN. Absolutely. Like, once you see a Dragoon on there, you're like, I'm not going into anything flavor-related. I'm not that dumb. I'm not that stupid. I'm not that stupid, man. No. Alright. That's weird. We would be good in, like, skydive if we do get that option. Yeah. Will we get that option at skydive? We will get Bun Rush, though. Bun Rush could also be good. Bun Rush could also be a viable option. Yeah. Now, I don't know how we'll do against, like, if they've got a Dragoon in here, but... Okay, so we got the Transform Star and the Warp Star in here. Alright. This just means we're going to have to think on our feet and be fast and stuff. Yeah, and agile. Very agile. I'm not appreciating this at all. I'm not appreciating this at all. I'm not appreciating this at all. I'm not appreciating this at all, son. Can we, like, get up or something and, like, fly and stuff? I kind of want to get out of here. I want to get out of here. I want to get out of here. I feel like I'm getting the diabetes already, man. It's not good. Not the diabetes. I'm getting the diabetes, son. It's like, it feels like I have to, like, it's like a monkey trying to unscrew a light bulb trying to do this. It's like, dude, this is so obnoxious. Oh, big time. It's like, son, Okay, that's alright. I think we did okay. I'm pretty certain we did because we took the big bun from him, which is like 5. Yep, first place. I knew it. I knew we were okay when that happened, yeah. Alright. I think we can really just move up a rank tonight, yeah. I think we can move up a rank tonight. It's looking good. It's looking good for that, honestly, yeah. That'd be so awesome if we did. Tell me about 100%. Oh, my. Ugh. On my arm. I haven't gone. I'm getting a little numb in the thumb already because of the way I have to hold the mic, but it hasn't been too bad yet. I guarantee you, in the next hour, it's gonna be like so. It's gonna be like so numb. I'm gonna be feeling like nerve pain in there. No, not nerve pain, but yeah, not that bad. Not that bad. I don't think it get anything that severe, honestly. If it did, I'd be very concerned, honestly. Yeah. I'd be very concerned about that now. Ugh. Ugh. What do we got here, son? We got Swerve, we got Shadow, and we got Vampire. We got paper. We got paper. We're gonna get a paper cut. I got paper. And we got a Glide. You can. Let's just hope we don't have anything else that we don't want. Yeah, tell me about. Tell me about. I just want the top speed. Like, you can do whatever you want. You just leave me alone, man. You leave me alone, I'll leave you alone if you leave me alone. How about that deal? If you want me targeting you and stuff and causing your problems, like, you just let me grab what I want and let me mosey on my way. Yeah. Basically that. I'm just trying to find where to fly and hit a ring or something. Oh, we do have an island today. We got like no upgrades though, so it's like really tough here. I'm like just trying to avoid people as much as I can. I know people are the bane of my existence. There's again, like, I've become so agoraphobic in this game that I just like to fly just to avoid people at all costs. Well, can I at least go somewhere? I don't know. Going somewhere would be good. Alright, let's go somewhere. Turns are always welcome. I always welcome turns because Mad Knight's bad at steerage. I'm always happy to get steerage. Steerage is good stuff. Weight is not good. Well, nothing good up there anyways. I'm like, whatever, man. Well, let me get up here, though. I'm somehow getting hit by people left and right. It's getting really obnoxious, dude. Tell me, man. Oh, man, I'm getting bothered by this stuff, man. I could get that one, though. That one's good. Get me out of there, son. Get me out of there, boy. Oh, God. Yep, get me out of there, son. How did I get hit by that? How am I getting hit by stuff? Inquiring minds want to know. How's this stuff happening? I don't want to know how it's happening. I just need to know. I need to get out of here. Oh, come on, you stinking... We're going to take this for now. How am I getting hit by multiple ones? Is somebody cheating? I feel like somebody might be cheating. Somebody might be cheating. We might have to report this. Because I just got hit with like 5 of them constantly. I just got hit with like 5. They might be cheating. Like, I swear to God, these people are probably cheating. I might have to report these people. Like, they're cheating, man. Like, I shouldn't be getting hit with that many of them, like, back to back. Like, I feel like somebody's, like, cheating using some sort of aimbot or something, and it's just not working. Yeah, no, we got Humbler in Seatown. Not Seatown. Oh, no, not Seatown. You don't want to deal with Seatown, man. Hey, Mommy, I'm stream sniping Seatown. Seatown. Star Wars Battlefront hacker. Well, he's not the hacker himself, but his friends are, like Kobe Wands and stuff. They're the cheaters, man. Like, big-time cheaters, son. I think these guys just ruined my game, though. So I'm going to, like, kill these people and, like, harm them severely. I'm going to harm them severely. If I can. Like, if I can't, then whatever, dude. But whatever, son. Yeah, you can't make this stuff up, man. This is, like, getting really messed up, dude. Tell me about it. Try to get me out of this mess. I'm like constantly have to like dodge bullets and stuff. It's like crazy. Yeah, I swear that guy was cheating. Did you see how I was like getting hit with like 5 of them? Like 4 or 5 robots hit me the whole game. I think that somebody was cheating. Yeah. I don't know who was cheating. I can't tell who was cheating. Somebody was cheating. Somebody was hacking there big time. I'm going to go on Skydive because I don't like Rail Panic. I don't trust Rail Panic. Yeah, I don't think I have the stuff for Rail Panic. I'm going to use my own judgment and say it's probably going to be Skydive, yeah. I'm going to use my motherly common sense and say it's this. My motherly common sense and say it's this. Yeah, no, I'm going to use my common sense and say it's probably this then. All right, let's get that yellow one there. I'm screwed! I'm screwed! I'm screwed. I'm totally screwed. I would have been alright. I'm now going to get last place. Yep. If I got that 1,000, I would have been fine. And I would have... Okay. Yeah, my game was like totally hampered, man. Yeah. I was going to go into like glide and stuff and be fine or high jump. Stupid... You know what? Stupid cheater got me. He got hit with the cheater. That guy was cheating. Did you see him cheat? I was being hit by explosives in the air constantly. I think somebody was hacking, like using an aimbot or something. I mean, it's probably the odds of it being a cheater are very low, but I just felt like there was an aimbot there constantly hitting me with something, even when I was outside of targetable range. Like, I have reason to believe somebody was cheating on that one. Yeah. Like, I'm not saying they were teaming like they were actually cheating. Somebody was running an aimbot or something. It felt like when I play Star Wars Battlefront, you have like one of those aimbot cheaters and stuff, constantly targeting your stuff. And being able to like go past your lightsaber. And that's what I felt like was happening. And I was being targeted in the weirdest spot too, like at the bottom of the volcano. Like, how was I being hit multiple times by those? Somebody was cheating, man. That Starman there was probably cheating, probably a cheater. Yeah. And if I lost CLO because of a cheater, I'm gonna be really not happy about. I'm not gonna be happy about that at all if I like lost ELO because of a cheater, man. Yeah. I mean, it does make me feel good because I know, like, literally, like, we're dealing with actual cheaters now. So I guess, come on. I talk about cheaters and I'm getting, like, wounded constantly, man. Am I getting hit with a cheater again? No, it paranoids you because it's like when I see one person cheating, it feels like, you know, everybody's, like, hitting me, man. It, like, pisses you off because it feels like no matter what I do, like, I can't do squat because of cheaters, man. I don't think it was a cheater. It was probably some bug make. It was probably some glitchy, like, gimmicky mechanic or something. But yeah, still, it looked really sus. Looked really sus. Yeah. Because I was like, that should be the safest place you could be on the map from that type of thing. I shouldn't be getting hit with consecutive ones like that. That's cheater. Looked like a cheater was involved in that to some extent. Oh, big time. That looked like a cheater. When I saw that, I was like, man, that looks like a cheater, man. 100%, dude. I don't like cheaters. I don't appreciate cheaters, man. And I don't like people when they call me a cheater, too. Like, Jory, that time used to call me a cheater for using, like, immigrant battalions. Like, dude, that's a feature of the game. Stop calling people cheaters, man. Just because you don't know how to play the game, dude. Like, really. I'm not happy about that at all. Trust me. But he learned his, and then he ended up leaving the community in the end. They're like, oh, I don't understand anything. Well, no. I mean, you don't know. You're low ELO, dude. You're not that good. Yeah, son, you, like, need to get good at the game before you start, like, commentating on stuff like that. Otherwise, people just cringe, and it's like, then you just bother everyone because, like, you won't let them play the game properly because you just don't understand the mechanics of it. That's basically it. Like, learn to play the game first before you, like, start saying, all right, do this, do that. Like now, like me calling someone a cheater. It's like, I could, or it's probably just a weird mechanic that I'm not thinking of, but yeah. All right. I mean, at least I didn't get, like, last place on that one, too. Like, I technically got something done, and that's why I didn't, like, lose severe ELO from it. So I kind of got a little bit lucky there, somewhat. Yeah, no, totally. I'm glad that he's on, like, a battle chariot or something. That way I don't have to worry about getting hit or whatever. Okay, so do we have, like, an island today, folks? We got a Gigantus. Like, Gigantus, we got a Gigantus. I don't want to do Gigantus, you crazy Muppets. Something I've never figured out. Can you kill the Gigantus? I don't know if we can kill the Gigantus, actually. That's a good question. I have no idea if we can kill the Gigantus, actually. I'm just hiding up here until... Yeah, those people are getting all wounded down there. I'm going to avoid them as much as I humanly can, yeah. Yeah, I'm being the strategic one because they're all down there trying to fight each other and stuff with that big Gigantus down there. It's like, yeah, no. I don't know if you can actually wound that Gigantus and get something off it. I don't think you can. You probably can't. You probably can't. If I was, like, going up against an AI, I would, like, try to experiment with it. But I'm not trying to against that. I think that would be too risky to attempt. Yeah, no, most definitely. Alright, so what are we doing here today, folks? We are fighting Gigantus as a team. All 15 of us, right? All 15 or so of us. Yeah, all 15 of us are fighting that one Gigantus right there. Alright, we'll take off into the stratosphere and get up to the top area now. Let's get the top area first. This is the easiest to go for usually. I think a lot of people just screw up because they don't know how to play this and then they ruin us out. Because here's the thing, if somebody was smart enough to like attack the top first or whatever, it like lead to much better outcomes and then we wouldn't have these problems, man. Just saying, dude. It would lead to a lot better solutions, man, if people just knew to stay away from the top area. Okay, that was a weird hit. That was a weird angle. So we can't hit it when it's fiery like that? Okay. Good to know. All right. I'm trying to hit as best as I can. I'm getting out. Okay, somebody screwed it up. Okay, I got pretty high on the ring. I think, fortunately for Gigantus, I don't think anybody like wins anything unless they beat Gigantus. Yeah, but I don't think you lose anything either because it's like real RNG that you have to deal with a Gigantus event, and I don't think they hold it against you if you can't fight that big monster. Because people are obviously preparing for all sorts of other arenas, and then they get thrown that thing. Yeah. At least from what I understand. I think if you like really screw it up, I think they might punish you a little bit in the ELO. But yeah, that's basically it, I would say, for sure. Totally, at least that's what I think. That's what I think. I mean, what I think is what I think, and it might not be true, but whatever. Whatever's. Yeah. Here we are, we got a paper star. Hopefully we don't deal with a cheater this time. Hopefully we get to keep it. Yeah, no, I mean, we had to deal with a cheater the last time we had a paper star. Okay, we're going to go for the wing one then. Yep, always the way. I should kill you for that. I should kill them for doing that to me. I should kill you people. Like, you people are like, they're like taking everything I want. I might go around and just shoot him right to the skull right now. Where are you? I was trying to blow his head off there with the electricity. It's like, dude, if you're going to take all the paper stars and wing stars, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to, like, really kill you badly. Because you know how much I need those for my build, man? Yep, do not rush into the portals, man. You're going to deal with like 20 other people. So it's not going to be good. Yep, I'm just telling you, do not rush into those portals, man. You're going to have like 20 billion people doing the same thing, and it's going to be a slaughter fest. I'm going in here, because there's a paper star in here. You can't make that stuff up. Like, imagine if I hit that, how bad that would be. And then they stick a wing right next to it. Wait, yeah. This is like so cringe, man. Like, really. I feel like this is like Halloween. It feels like Halloween right now. Oh, it does. I mean, like, there was an explosive on one path. There's like a wing and a weight on another one. And then there was somebody coming out the other end. It was like, somebody's trying to get me killed here. Somebody's trying to get me killed really badly. I don't know who, but One of the developers is trying to get me killed really badly tonight. Yeah. Right, I'm going in there now. I'm going to do some looking around up here to see what we got. Okay, so we do have what's it called there, right? So I'll do that. Can we try to get up there? It's really far away. Super muy far away. Super muy far away. Yeah, I'll take that, man. That's what we got for cheating with that the last time. That was a close. Oh, that was mine, so that wasn't going to attack me. Good. Very good. Can you please get me in there? I don't feel safe until I get out of there. I don't feel safe until I get out of there. Well, I have reason to be like that, you know. I've had some bad times lately. Beware of fakes. That's a fake one. This is a real one right here. That's a real one, yeah. I knew that was a real one. I'm gaining some height here, actually. Look, get me into the tunnel. Alright, I don't know what we should do for, like, a race or whatever. Because if I can't get to that island, I usually don't feel confident in my flying abilities. Yeah, usually I use that, like, island as, like, a bellwether to see, like, can I, like, get somewhere far. Yeah, no. Yep, that's usually what I do. Like, if I can get to the big island, that means that my flight is good. If I can't get there, probably it's bad. Yeah, it's probably bad. So I should try something else if I can, like gourmet race or something, target flight. I should probably do button rush, yeah. Because if I only have like one top speed, I'm going to get creamed in glider. Yeah. Because I might not be lucky like the last time I went and it was just me. I'm probably not going to get lucky, especially since there was a wing star that apparently was going higher than I was, yeah. This is a different field, by the way. This is the one that's in the city area. Yep, this is the city area one, pretty much. Yep. Okay, we're going to grab that. We're going to grab this. We're going to grab this one. Okay, I got the big button there. That's good, right? I think it's good. I mean, I think I was hitting things constantly. Yeah. I had an inkling that I was doing good there. Yeah, so I was like, okay, I have faith. I have faith in this. I totally have faith in this one. No drop frames for a while. That's good. Oh yeah, 100%. I feel like today's been a pretty positive day for Kirby Air Riders, at least compared to the past few ones I had. You know, I know it's a bit too soon to say that because it can always go south, but what can go wrong will go wrong, like Murphy's Law. But yeah, I mean, I feel pretty good about the way this is going, honestly. Yeah, totally. 100%. Totally 100%. I mean, depending on what my plans are tomorrow, maybe we could stream this again. Though, if I do have the whole day, I probably will just stream other stuff and do Star Wars. Yeah, probably. It would take an immense amount of like effort to go into Air Riders twice in a week, usually. Not that it's a bad game, it's just, you know, there's always the anxiety and stress that the day is going to be bad with the ratings and stuff. And yeah, totally. Alright, I'm not going back for that. I can do other things with my time, man. God, you're a piece of work. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Seriously, get out of here. You're gonna act like that? You don't belong here, man. You get out of here. I'm all for love and respect. Yeah, well, usually I am, but you doing that, not that. I mean, my flights are pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, my flights are pretty nice. How do I get that at least, dude? Bruh. Where am I going anymore? I don't know where I'm going, son. Well, at least I got turned. That's cool. God, that was anxiety filling, dude. Well, unfortunately, they're not here. Not here, son. Well, they said to destroy the vaking machines, not the ones with people in them, you sicko. You sicko. They didn't say to get rid of the ones with people in them. Why can't I hit anything? I'm not a vacant machine. Leave me alone. I'm not a vacant machine. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm not a vacant machine. Love of God. God have mercy. Oh, that's good at least. Alright. I got something done. That's good. Some productivity is... I hate... Yeah. Yeah. You know how to complete the rest. That's the kind of thing you think of when that happens, you know. It's just a creature of habit, yeah. Creature of habit. A wounded paper star. Okay. That might be my salvation. Though I can't get hit by anything. I hit it and I didn't get squat from it. That's sick. All that effort for nothing, man. Why am I not finding anything? This is like ball torture, man. Ball torture. No, it is. Like, and he just killed me again. This cheater. And he's hitting me still. Yeah, I'm screwed. I'm gonna like lose everything here. No, I'm gonna kill you. Come back here, you little. Yeah, I'm like so done with you people. I'm so done with you people right now. I'm getting off this thing. I don't like this thing. This thing is giving me a headache. I don't like this. I don't like this vehicle that much. I'd rather take a wagon. If I'm gonna go in anything, I'm taking a wagon. I should even take a wing at this point. Should I? Should I take a wing at this point? Yeah, I probably should. Because the wing, I prefer a wing over other stuff. I prefer the winged over other stuff. Oh, come on. You're a mother, you know what. He didn't have to do that. You're a D-bag for that. He is a D-bag. I hope he like gets run over by a motorcycle. Nah, not really, but maybe. People like that shouldn't be born in the first place. That's all I'm saying. Well, at least we get skydive, all right? If we're gonna make up for anything anywhere, I'm gonna go skydive. But yeah. Yeah. He's not here, isn't he? Okay, good. I mean, skydive I can perform miracles on. I'm like Jesus here. I can turn water into wine just like Jesus did, you know? Jesus. I can do what Jesus did, yeah, no. I can do what Jesus did. I can do what Jesus did. Yeah, Jesus. So what we got? We got 500 there? Oh, I'm taking the 500 then, yeah. I mean, I think we did very decent for this situation, yeah. We did very decent. And we still got fourth. You gotta be stinking kidding me, man. That's what you get. I hope that guy, I don't want to see him ever again in my lobbies. I wish I could just ban him and keep him out. Like, I'm willing to ban someone that's that nasty. You're like ruining my experience, man. He plays low and la la la, right? Yeah, right. I mean, there's stuff I can do if he shows up, but I'm like avoiding him or I'm killing him if he shows up. I wish I found. I can go back and find his name on there. Like, if I know he's on the lobby, like, either run away from that guy or just like rip his face off and make him bleed very badly on the map. Yeah, basically. Take his power-ups, take everything he's got. Because he like hit me 2 to 3 times that whole game, man. That's bad. That's like really bad. Yeah. Like, I'm so distraught over that. Like, I'm like really impatient right now, and I kind of want to leave the game right now. And I feel like if I rude me about it anymore, I'm just gonna go insane. Yeah. Oh, 100%. That was just gnarly. Warp Star? Okay, we'll take that. I mean, we can look around. Okay, we got that. All right. See, sometimes you should, like, focus on your surroundings so you can find good stuff. Yeah. Totally, man. Now, I have some high hopes just because we found the Wing Star early on. But that doesn't mean squad, like that. Like, we can just have bad luck and painful stuff happen the whole game. And we gotta be really careful of this. I got a low right near me, too. Like, that's not making me feel too confident right now. Like, that's the type of guy that just caused me problems the last time. And I'm being slapped by these. Like, I'm gonna kill these people if they start coming after me again. Like, I'm gonna go mad and start ripping through them, basically. And then by the time that the timer's over, they're gonna have, like, no power-ups and squat. Yeah, just take that, man. If you want to follow me, you're gonna get your head blown by an explosive. Take that. No, I'm not kidding. Like, if they want to keep following me, they're gonna find out. Tell me about it, son. And that's what you give me? That's what you give me? That's what you give me? Don't give me that. Give me a glide. Don't give me that. That's bad. That's muy malo. Don't give me that. I'm grabbing that, though. And I'm getting some damage done here. How did I not damage anyone? They can damage me, but I can't do squat to them. Yeah, the physics in this thing are sometimes a little sus. I'm like trying to kill these people and take my stuff back, and it's like, dude, they're like so immune to like everything. They like get away from me every time. I feel like everything's like a hairpin turn to death. Tell me about it. Come on, stop shooting me, you stinking. Yeah. It's really getting to me now at this point. Oh, it is. I'm like really getting bothered by it. I'm getting really impatient right now. Like the constant, I'm seeing red people. I'm constantly being hunted. It might be a good idea to stay hungry. I'm not hungry for this. I'm not. Might be a good idea to stay hungry. That means gourmet race. Oh, come on. You gotta stop shooting at me before I start shooting at you. They can shoot me, but I can't shoot them. Like, I really don't care. You want to grab it, go grab it. Go grab it, people. Just leave me alone. Just get away from me. Right now. Also, my power-up list up is not good. Like, I would like something a little bit nicer than this, personally. But, yeah. I'll take it just because it's stuff. But, yeah, no. I do wish it was a little bit nicer here, honestly. Yeah. Top speed is good. I mean, I guess I just have to roll with the punches, I guess. Take what I can get. Yeah, no. I mean, at this point, that's what you have to kind of do. You have to be, like, super thankful what you can find on the map and stuff. I feel like I'm, like, struggling just to grab basic stuff. It's, like, so weird. Like, it shouldn't be this complicated trying to grab, like, basic items and stuff on the map. I grabbed the Hydra piece. I think I've gotten Hydra, like, once in this, and that's it. I've never gotten anything other than, like, one Hydra in, ranked history. You have to be like really skilled to get like Hydra or Dragoon or whatever. Like, see, I miss everything and I can't come back for it. I mean, I think honestly this time the top speed like really shined through, and that might be why I base this next thing off of. Yeah. There's no Dragoons, right? There's no Dragoons, correct? Well, if there's no Dragoons, then I'm probably going to go for, yeah. Okay, this was a good decision. All right. Yep, this was very smart. This was very smart. All right. He's not going to beat me with the scooter, man. If he beats me with the scooter, I'm like, dude. Yeah, no, if he beats me with the scooter, that's really bad, man. That's like really bad. I think he was thinking nobody was going to come here, and I just like clapped him so well. Like, yeah, I clapped him really good by coming here. That's good. That's the type of confidence I needed back, honestly. Yeah, that's like, honestly, I'm in like such a bad mood right now with this ELO stuff. Like, I might just like try to go up a rank and then leave after I do pad it a little bit down. Yeah. That's it, because I don't want this to be like a negative night at all. Because today's been an awesome day and I want to keep it that way. Yeah. And it's kind of weird because it kind of feels like you're playing like Counter-Strike 2 or something in terms of the CS:GO or whatever, and it's like, dude, why is it so complicated? Yeah. Well, because you get some nasty players that like to hit you just for like no reason. You're trying to grab your items and they just snipe you all the time. Yeah. That one I was pretty smart on. Okay, we got Paper Star. Let's grab that and pray that we can get up and... See, I need like glides right away when I get Paper Star. Like, I need to fly right away. I cannot be on the ground when they're around, and you know, that's how you avoid problems. Like you basically need to get the glides right away, man. Yeah. Like, totally, dude. And then I get to wait for that, you know? This is what I'm getting rewarded with today, you know? Like, every time I try to do something good, I get a weight. I mean, not like weight, like an actual weight power-up, which is, like, really bad for Paper Star. I'm, like, literally being fed poison every time I, like, try to, like, get specific items. Destroy vacant. Well, usually when they do the event, you know, people forget the vacant part and they just try to kill me instead. I'm going to say, you know what? I don't trust you. I don't trust you. I don't trust you. Yeah, I'm going to just keep saying that because I really don't trust these people at all. Look at all the weights around here, man. This is like crazy, dude. Look at all the weights they got around here, man. This is like insane, man. Tell me about it. Like, why are there so many weights around here? Like, insane, man. I'm trying to get that top speed now. One wrong move like that and you can end up dead. I'm just telling you, man. Like, I don't care. Like, if I do that, I'm screwed. I don't trust that at all. I don't trust that at all, man. I don't trust that. I seriously don't. Like, if I see that, I'm like, dude, I don't care. You go take it. You go take it and find out. Like, because these people, like, bite you like a bunch of chihuahuas the second you do it. It's like, happens every time. Every time I do that, man, it's like, dude. Well, at least I get up here. Alright. That's awesome. I've been getting some good top speeds today, actually. Oh, yeah, no. I actually have. Can we get in there? I think we can. I think we'll clinch it. I think we did clinch it. Alright. No more weights, please. Like, we gotta avoid weights at all costs, dude. I don't think we participate in that. Because I don't trust these people as hard as I can throw them, man. That's what I'm like. Yeah, I'm just grabbing what I can. I'm getting out. I'm not risking it, man. I'm not risking it, brother. I'm not risking it, brother. Yeah, no. Okay, I was very fortunate I got a good hit on there. That could have been a disaster. A total disaster. Total disaster. I'm taking off. I'm getting out of it. Sometimes I get frustrated that they give you places to fall on, man. Like, dude, really? Just get me out. 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 I don't care. I mean, if I get hit, I'm in really bad shape. Okay, that was fine. That was fine. That was okay. I always get amnesia because I always forget if we have like dragoons and stuff on here. Yep, air glider it is. Yep, that's what the doctor ordered. See, what I do is, this is my recipe. If you can make it to the island without, even without Meta Knight's ability, you should be an air glider. That's like a rule. That's like a golden rule. Like, yeah, no. I mean, I will at least beat the Shadow Star, and I'll probably be one of the Wing Stars, I guarantee you. Because these guys were probably super bad the whole game, and I probably, can do it. Yeah. I have some faith in this one. I'm just trying to get some height here, so I don't, well, I don't want to go too high, and then I'll just lose momentum. I gotta make sure I can close the distance with them, basically. That's pretty much it. That's a good sign if you, like, get huge distance on them like that. See, that's good. That's what you want. Like, the more yards you can separate yourself from them, the better off it is, honestly. Yeah, totally. Okay, so we still succeeded there. Good. Awesome. That's what we need. Like, we need good situations like that. We need to keep pushing like that ahead. Okay, so we're doing okay. I mean, I'm being, like, super, like, shooken up by these guys, but I'm still surviving. That's good. It's taking a lot out of me, but yeah. Yeah, I'm going to try to rank up and then, skedaddle, yeah. Alright, James wants to play now. Floors of Liberty. Maybe I'll rank up and we'll do a match or two. I don't know. We gotta, like, pay attention to the OBS now because we're now within the 11-hour mark of the stream. So, like, we cannot do a match that's, like, gonna be, like, mega long, like a treaty. Yeah. Yeah, no, my main goal is to get the rank up. Because it's within grasp now. Like, we need, like, 2 good, like, first places or, like, second places or something. And then we'll be able to, like, clinch it and say that we, like, succeeded at something tonight. Yeah. Ugh. Okay, so we are starting the next round now. Last one was the first place, so we're gaining some good momentum. I mean, overall, it's been net gains because we have like improved and we haven't gone down at all. If I feel like it's gonna get jinxed, though, I'll take off. But yeah, no, I would like to stay and finish it if I can. That would feel good. Totally good, man. So what we got for vehicles? We got Jetstar. Jetstars I can like agree with. Got HP. Like, let's probably go for something reasonable. I'll take it. Alright, you get away from me, son. I don't want to deal with you, man. I don't want to deal with you, man. I don't want to deal with you, man. That was good. Get away from him. Get away from him, man. He's going to come after you. Once you see somebody with like an item like that, they go like psycho. It's like a like that. Don't give them the opportunity to use it. Come on, no. Stupid clown. He has a battle chariot. I'm getting out. I'm gonna get away from me. I'm gonna beat your. I'm gonna slap your tail. I'm gonna slap your tail. Don't slap my tail. I don't want you to slap my tail. I will slap your tail if you don't behave yourself, Jimmy. Whoa! I went to my death. That was kind of funny. I like that one. See, you wonder why I don't ride on rails that much. That's why I don't ride on rails that much. Because it can end very badly for you, man. Yeah, there's a reason why I don't ride on rails, man. That's it. I don't like seeing people in my periphery like that. That's like a bad omen. Yes. Stupid dingbat dickweeds. Yeah, I think it's, I mean, my time of like dominating this round is like over, man. I already have like no opportunities, man. Like, yeah, no. Yeah, I'm just gonna be smart and try to avoid these people as much as I can. If I can like hit them back and like take some of my items back, I'm gonna be so proud. That felt good. At least I did some damage today. Yeah, no. Hey, whatever makes you feel good at the end of the day, retaliate. They hurt you that bad, you should retaliate, you know? Get some revenge on these clowns. Making the game miserable. Take it. It's Paper Star. Alright. And then you get Meteor. That's like a sick joke, man. Oh yeah, no crap. That is a sick joke. Like, because I want to fly around and stuff, and then I get hit with meteors. It's like so bad, man. Tell me about. That's a good way for something to go wrong. And then there's people. I see bad people. Oh, no. Get away from me. He's gonna come after me. That guy's a predator, man. Not a real predator, but you get what I'm saying, right? Yeah. Give me a flight. Yep. No. I don't want to be anywhere, any people. People are, I'm leaving. What the? I almost dropped an F-bomb on that one. Oh, God. I would have had a right to in that case, yeah. I almost dropped an F-bomb on that one. I felt like it. Like, that's just uncalled for. Like, how did I even get... Can I, like, kill this idiot? Please? Can I kill this idiot, please? I want to kill him so bad. I want to take his power-ups and everything. Come on, I want to kill one of you people. I want to kill one of you people so bad, man. Tell me about it. Well, at least the game's merciful and, like, knew that I needed it badly and stuff. Yeah, no, you need to stop. Who is this D-bag who keeps doing this? That's a good way to... I don't think I have any power-ups. I still have 40? What? Oh, God. That's good. Like, oh, God. Like, I almost dropped an F-bomb that game because of how bad it was. But, yeah, that's not good. Totally not good. That makes me want to leave this game so badly right now. I want to get my stuff and leave right now. And I feel like that's not going to happen. I'm also going to leave. I don't want to put up with that type of garbage, man. Trust me. Absolutely not. That I deserve better than that. For everything I've been through in life, I don't need that type of stuff to happen to me. I don't need to be targeted like that, man. So now we're gonna grab this and come. Can you like aim, please? It's not that hard to aim the thing in front of you. Done. Well, the best one is to get like the niche ones that are hard to target. Yeah, basically like these ones here. Get one of those. Come on, just stop attacking me. Come on. Come on! You ruined me. Third place. Okay, that's fine. I mean, still, I mean, I've been like destroyed all day by people in this. I'm telling you what. This is certain. Like, if we get a bad loss, I am leaving right now. I'm done with these people. I'm done with the cheaters. I'm done with people targeting me. I'm sick of these people. Yeah, I'm done with these people. I'm done with them. Tired of these people targeting me the whole game, getting killed by the same person 2 or 3 times. It's time these people stop targeting me all the time. I should get like a list of their names so I know who they are. So I know to like either avoid them or kill them if I can. Like, just get them out of the way. I mean, I know that most of these people are legit, but some of them are just really, really stinking bad. Oh, tell me about it. Like, that last game, I was like almost at the, like I was like psychologically getting disturbed by it. Like, oh no, that last one was really bad. Okay, so we don't have any flight vehicles. We have a rocket star or something. Okay. I say we get the rocket one. So at least we have something. Trust me, you're going to want something here. Because rockets are used... Oh, I got a paper one right there. Come on, get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. Once I grab my paper star, you get away from me right away. Not, you're going to hurt, man. It's going to hurt real bad. Oh, no, it will. If I get my paper star, they don't leave me alone. They'll be giving me hell to pay. You will be losing, son, and I will be winning. Uh-oh, I don't like this one. Yeah, no. You take the key or whatever and do whatever you want with that. I'm not playing this game. I'm like getting far away from these keys and chests, man. Because that's a death trap. Whoever grabs that key, they're going to be like stabbing you in the head and stuff, like a potato. You gotta be like far away from that stuff, man. See, I try to grab one thing. I try to grab one thing, and I'm the one that gets hit. And they are completely unscathed. If it was Star Wars, I would like report them for hacking, man, like every time, man. It's like one-sided every time. That's why the only time I do good here is like when I like fly up to the top of the map and they came and target me. Yeah, see, I can't even like do anything without getting hit or wounded or something stupid, man. Yep, I'm getting away from you right now because you're causing me problems. You're concerning me. You're like blowing stuff up around me and stuff. It's like really bothering me. Really bad. No crap. Oh yeah, they're bothering me really bad. Like I'm like so scared right now about literally everything here. Yeah. My flight is not good either, isn't it? Nope. It's not good. We gotta get some stats somewhere right away. And then somebody's already grabbing the rings from me. It's like, God dang. How are these people doing this? Like, come on. Here. I just flipped them off on my side. I'm just telling you, I just flipped them off. Like, he needs to be flipped off for that. And then I can't participate in the race. You need to be flipped off for doing that. I'm going to kill you. Come back here, you stinking. Come back here, you. I'm going to rip your... You're not going to... I don't know what to say, but... You come back here. Come back here right now. Come back here. Face your maker. And then he just runs. Come back here. Give me an item. I'm going to kill this weasel. This filthy weasel is dead. You're dead. I'll make sure you're dead. Trust me. I'm going to make sure I get him for that. Like, he's done. You don't steal my stuff like that. Where is all the items, too? Who did that? I feel like I'm fighting everybody all at once here. It's like a real free-for-all. It really is a real free-for-all, yeah. I better, like, blow one of you dingbats up. Take your stuff. Come on. It's him. It's him. Get him. Kill him. I'm going to kill him right now. I'm going to get him right now. I'm going to slap him in the face with my stuff. Come on. Stop taking my items. I need to get him. Stop helping him. Stop colluding. Stop cheating. Stop colluding with him. All right. Okay, all right. But I'm like so bothered by the way these are going. Like, I better get something good. If not, I'm like leaving right after this match. Now, this is bad. I have to do this. I hate this. I hate doing this. I don't like this one. I hate it. You made me do it. You made me do something I really didn't want to do here. No. I like despise this one really bad. And I know they got better stats than me too, and I'm going to get destroyed. I'll be lucky if I get away unscathed here with like no ELO loss. Like, I am like so... Come on, just... Alright, what now? Let me see. See, I'm being shot by multiple people here, and this is why I will, like, never come to this arena. it's so luck based, because if you're not in the right spot at the right time, you don't get the item and then you die. Well, I got one dead. That's good. It's a little bit better than what I use. Oh, come on, get me away from me. Come on, I'm gonna blow you. Yeah, take that. I'm trying to like get my spikes around here, and it's like, dude, like, let me get my stuff. And now I got a battle chariot around me, and he's like, I should have gone him. That was like unfair. That was like brutally unfair. Come on. Come on, how is this happening? Like, why am I getting hit by everything in this arena? You wonder why I don't ever come to these big battles. It's for this reason. And now I'm tied with everyone else. I'm going to lose ELO. Just come back here, please. Just come back here. Come on, come back here, please. Come back over here. Right now, I'm going to slice your... Third place. Okay, so we actually got points ahead. All right. That's reassuring. All right. And in fact, if we like get one more successful, like a really good one, we'll be able to move up in ELO and be done here. So I'm praying that we get some luck on this one, because we've had some good luck here tonight. It's just, I don't know. Yeah. That's all I'm going to say. I feel like these ELO matches should not be as toxic as they are, but they are. Yeah. How many more coming in? 4? Right. Yeah, I'm trying to see who these people are, because I need to start like recording their names and stuff so I know who they are ahead of time. So I'm like, all right, this time you get a flight and you start flying around as soon as you see them, because they're gonna. Nanashi. Oh. That sounds like a familiar name. Here we go. Let's do it. Let's hope for like a good flight vehicle or something. Okay, we got some top speeds and we got glide. That's fine. Like, even without the vehicle, I think we got like a good setup right here. Yeah, no, that always makes me a little bit more confident and stuff. Yeah, no. I'm always feeling a little bit more happy about that, I guess. As long as we don't lose them all to, like, psychos and stuff. You know, psychos. I call these people psychos. Like, they're nasty. Like, if you go back to, like, in the matches we've had tonight, we've had people, like, hit me, like kill me, like, 2 to 3 times. Like, hey, Andrew, nobody likes you. Nobody likes you. Get out. Really, just leave. Get out of my way. Like, if I see you again, you're gonna meet the end of my blade. That's it. I will make sure you lose power-ups and everything. Because, see, because of that, you know what? I wasn't able to get my wing star now. We're gonna have to struggle for a bit. Oh, yeah, no, we're gonna have to struggle because he made it really easy for me. Come on, like, aim this. It's not hard to aim this. It's not hard to aim, you know that? Oh, no. I got really, like looking at a new character that has, like, turning abilities and stuff. Yeah, no. Like, I'm getting, like, shafted by these people. I feel like I dropped the soap in prison at this point, really. I feel like I just dropped the soap in the shower in prison every time I come into these matches. It's like, don't drop the soap. Don't bend over. It's kind of what I'm getting. It's like, just like they like to make fun of all the time nowadays on like the Sora AI things. Yeah, it's kind of a funny it's kind of a funny meme, but you know, it is serious in a way, because it's like you know, it's a good lesson to teach kids, because they don't realize until they end up in that situation that, you know, the consequences are really bad. Until they hear like phrases like that, because then they have to think like, oh wait, even I can't even like take like a shower or something without getting like in a bad position. And that's exactly the case that you have to teach them. You're like, look, if you do something illegal, right, you can end up in that bad predicament, and it's just really bad. Yeah. Okay, that was fortunate. I'm like so blessed I was able to find that. Now we're gonna take care of this like gold. We're gonna take care of like gold. I am not stepping on the foot. I'm not stepping on the ground ever again, man. Oh. Where's the race? Up, 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 up. Yep, get me in there. Nice try. That you got me the last time like that. You're not gonna get me like that this time. Yeah. Oh, big time. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. I'll take it. With everything that's gone on today, that's fine. Like, just get away from me. I say everything's fine, and then they show up. They show up! I feel like I'm in prison, for Christ's sakes. I know, I feel like I'm in prison and I dropped the soap. They're coming with the big, you know what? Don't drop the soap. What's going to happen to you? No kidding. Okay, I'm flying somewhere else. Like, I'm looking for an island or something. Is there any islands here today? Yes, there is. Yes, there is an island there. Don't grab the weights, though. Whatever you do not grab those weights. Get me into the volcano again, and I'm shooting out. Come on, no. I feel like I'm going to choke on my own blood at this point. Jeez. Giving me a heart attack. They're giving me a stroke, man. Whoa. No, they're giving me a stroke. Like, seriously. Like, God. They're going to give me a heart attack. Oh, and if he flew over here, no problem. That's concern to me, too. Like, that, like, significantly hampers what I can do here for, like, well, I'm staying up here then, because, you know, he's shooting a laser off like that. I'm not going down to the ground. I'm not going down to the ground. You doing that. Like, you know, it's all good right now, but, yeah, no. Yeah, I'm taking off. Like, I would like to get items, but I'm not, because I don't trust you people as far as I can throw you. And trust me, sometimes I wish I could throw you through a window. Yeah. Oh, big time. Especially this one. I felt like I was, like, in constant danger. Yeah. Okay, so the boss one is probably the best one to do. Yeah, I agree. I agree 100% because I got a wing star and I can fly over stuff. That is true. That is factual. That's totally factual, man. I totally agree with that. Oh. Yeah, that's totally factual. All right, let's see. Let me see here. Yeah. Oh, I'm getting wounded, man. I'm getting hurt. I'm getting hurt so bad. I'm trying to hit him. I can't even target him. Oh, God damn it. Can't even target him, man. What's going on? What's going on? I feel like Jerry Seinfeld. It's like Jerry Seinfeld right now. What am I doing? All right, there you go. Let's wound him, man. Let's get him. Okay, at least we're not getting hit by stuff. That's good. That's good. Come on, get me out of here. Get me out of here. You're not... Oh, come on! Stinking God. It was so close. It's so close. Oh, God damn it. I could have been alright. Would have been alright. The thing wasn't meant to be. Oh, no. Now I'm gonna lose the alone now because that means I got killed. Oh no. Oh, I still gained some. Oh, that's cute. Alright. That's fine. I need to get out of here. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Ugh. Yeah, I decided I'm gonna do this one more match, I think. I don't care if I win or lose, I'm just doing one more. I'm like done with this stuff. I'm done with these people though. They're like gaslighting me so much. Andrew. I know who you are, Andrew, and I don't like you. That's one name I remember now. That's the guy who ruined me last game and made it really hard for me, man. Oh, tell me about it. I would have probably done a lot better if it went for Andrew. Little Starman, yeah. Starman Andrew. Oh, good. Ah. Yeah, well, I had a good friend I used to do Smash Bros. With named Andrew. That just ruins that name for me now that I'm dealing with that one there with the Starman. Trust me. Yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, God. This was like a long time, man. Wow. This time the contest is. Are you kidding me? I don't know like this. I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there. Well, we can't go on a paper star now because we're gonna get killed doing that. We can't even go on a paper star now. Thank you very much. We gotta go on like a vampire star and like kill some folk and take their stuff and everything. Yeah, but I don't know. We need to change up our strategy for this one. Unfortunately. I mean, a wagon star wouldn't be a bad idea either, but yeah, no. We gotta be strategic here, honestly. Yeah, no, we gotta be like really strategic here, dude. Big time. I mean, glide wouldn't hurt. Well, yeah, let's try to grab everything we can here, honestly. Yeah, no. Yeah, we gotta like completely change up our tune here probably to do this one. I got someone with the laser beam. Whoop. Okay. I got a glide, I got an HP. Got a defense. I need some defense right now because I'm wounded. I'm getting wounded so hard. Oh god, I'm being like injured here. Wow. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Alright, well, yeah, like I said, we can't do the normal strategy here because it's just not gonna work. Unless we get some really I mean a wing star might be okay. But I like the vampire just because I can like steal people's stuff and everything and like suck their blood and stuff. I can suck their blood. I can suck their blood. Yeah, I wish I could suck their blood sometimes. Oh yeah, no, I wish I could suck their blood. That'd be great. That'd be so awesome, man. Oh god. I can't aim anything. Can't aim anything. Take that, you. Shadow Star, come back here. I'm gonna slice this freaking. Yeah. Oh, yay, Houdini. It sounds like Houdini. Houzimo. I thought his name was Houdini. Why am I a Houdini? He sounds like he thinks he's a Houdini. You think he can disappear after hurting me? Yeah, you take that. You pay the price. You pay the price if you, like, do that to me again. You pay the price, brother. You pay the price, brother. Oh, Jetstar, we're taking the Jetstar. We're taking the Jetstar. We're not going on Shoutstar in that type of a arena. Nope. We're not going into Shoutstar in that type of a stadium. And I'm not being killed by you either. Hope you understand that. You're not trying any funny business with me. If you try it, it's not gonna be funny no more. It's not gonna be funny no more if you try funny business with me. You're not trying no funny business with me, no more. I don't care if you want to do it or not. You're just not getting away with it no more. Get me on like a Swerve Star, actually. No, Swerve Star might be alright. No, I might take a Swerve Star, honestly. Considering the circumstances, Swerve Star would be alright. I might take a Swerve Star right now. And I'm already being attacked by people. This is how sick this is. This is sick. People won't even leave me alone. You keep attacking me. Every second of the day. You're always striking at me. And what happened to that vehicle? Did it just disappear? No! Ah! That's why I said, like, I can't do this anymore. Like, I'm going to do this match and I'm out. I quit. I, like, actually quit. Like, this is getting too stressful for me. I'm, like, getting, like, blood pressure problems trying to figure this out. Like, I do RTS to stay, like, calm and collected and stuff. This, like, ruins the mood every time. Oh, no. I'm gonna... Where are you, Houdini? Move, Houdini! Hey, you, blow up. Oh, come on. Stop hitting me! I can't hit you when you can hit me! Yeah! Ah, take that. Get what you deserve. If I could, like, knock that clown out and make him bleed so bad from the way he's done to me this game, I'd be so happy. Oh, big time. Like, I'm done with these people slashing me and hitting me and, oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no kidding. No kidding. Yeah, big time. Tell me 100%. The moment of truth, Beam Gauntlet. It's all of us against each other here. Okay, so it's either go really good or really bad. Yeah. I think it's going to go really bad. But just know, regardless of how we do here, I am leaving this round. Like, I'm not staying here anymore. Like, I'm like frustrated, really, beyond belief. Like, I don't have a lot I can do here because, unfortunately, I'm like, you know, like, Swerve Star and stuff. But, okay, so I got 6th place. Alright. Well, it's not the worst place to be in, you know. Oh, big time, yeah. And you know what? I am leaving right now. You know why? Because I don't want to play this game anymore. It's really getting tiresome. I'm done with people targeting me the whole game and hitting me and, like, yeah. I feel like I'm being hunted by everyone in this, and it's just, I don't know. Like, I can't even enjoy it. It's like, it's not the same as when I used to play against AIs on, like, a GameCube. It feels like it's more deliberate here, and it's just, yeah. Alright, I'm in now. Thanks for everybody that came today, by the way. I mean, I know my Kirby Airwire stuff is kind of toxic and stuff, but hey, it is what it is, you know. I think once we get, like, top rainbow rank, everything will be smooth sailing, but yeah, no. I want to, like, try to win this, you know. I put in too much work for this man to stop, but yeah. We'll be doing some, like, AoE 3 Wars of Liberty tomorrow or something. It'll be pretty fun, so yeah, no. See you tomorrow, man. GG's, well played.